my camera angle is upside down for every reason.
Upside down?
Yeah, hold
That's impressive.
on. We
Actually.
clearing that real quick.
Right,
So,
I'm in the right place. Splendid.
I gotta apologize already. I didn't really play it for you in a while. At least,
Oh, that's fine.
at least I would say I can probably hunt here and there, but
Yeah,
I might
haven't
be
played it
confused
since
with
I played
the.
it on stream, so
Oh, okay. I am very confused in how to actually to make up an open hub. You might give me some instructions in that way. It's a long time I did that, but I think we can figure it out.
yeah. Between the two of us, I'm sure we could manage.
We do this, no problem, no biggie, no stress at all. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm so slow. I haven't even put my stream up yet. Come on.
All good. All good, man. I am always open up the stream very early. People see sometimes some setups that I do, but I do this for the reason so people can not miss anything. And sometimes people don't get the announcement on Discord. Now I give Twitch the chance to be a good company and doing some notifications to the people.
Actually give that notification actually useful for once.
Oh, I didn't use that setup for a long time. There's still a lot of old things on the screen, so I just get them away right away.
Right, let's...
Yep, I do that.
So, I've remembered how to set up the lobby. I've actually done that. Amazingly. Did you want to be in one of the locked fad ones? Or the
I am
ones?
fine with everything you want to do. I think password or not. I mean, I know where to get the password, so I'm not that.
Yeah.
That's something I remember because it was annoying to do all the time. To get this stupid password, and I saved it in one of my folders in the back, so I don't have to search it up all the time.
That's way clever than me. I just go to the Discord every single time I need
it. Yeah, it was that password room, and then there's that. Okay, the other thing on Baynes is he is very easy in those things, but he forgets every time where he puts his password. So, so I just got to the Discord also now and just put it manually.
I've chucked myself in French Fad 1. So.
French Fad 1. Perfect.
Oh god, the controls. Oh no, this is going to be such a problem.
French Fad 1. Oh. Ah, there. Okay, let me see. We see the MrHugster there.
There we go. I'm figuring it out.
Okay, I either made the wrong password, or I connected to the wrong fad room. Give it another try. Let's see.
Discord's really particular with the way you copy things. I
think,
as well, because it will just copy like
everything. I am in. I'm in, boys. Alright. So, I think you opened up a hub already.
Yeah, so you have to go into local if you remember that. Otherwise,
yeah, I know that.
Your game.
The only thing I was not sure of was the FAD search thing, but I got it kind of fast. Quality nerds too. Hey, Crimmy, welcome. Hope you're doing good, man.
Hey, hi, Crimson.
I saw you slicing some Zirioisu earlier with Huckster together. That was amazing to see.
I can't even begin to tell you, Baynes, how much Crimson has like single-handedly saved my life in Frontier.
Crimmy actually helped me a lot on a knowledge-based level in Frontier to get some grab on and see how the game actually works now. And I think I'm kind of like in a position to find myself
You
look
really sharp.
Yo, Brakma Turgesan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If you have any questions about Monster Hunter or me in person, you can type in chat so. Otherwise, I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting, whatever you desire. And thank you, and welcome to the Rainbow family. This introduction sometimes is always dragging my throat a little bit.
It impresses me, genuinely. I don't think I could remember that.
It took me like 30 tries to actually speak it out without hustling myself. And now it's like a radio in my head, and it's like every time when somebody follows up, it's turning on, and then it's like, and then it turns on the music, you know. Then it's going on the videotape. All right. Anything particular in your choice to do? All right.
Let's start nice and easy, eh?
Zap your Zenogre. Best choice.
I don't know why I'm using Lance, but I am.
Lance
I already had it equipped.
Lance is good. It doesn't.
It is.
It's not pain or anything bad in this game. I think it's in an okay level. I think overall the weapon balancing in 4U is pretty okay in this game. The only thing what people do oftenly is they compare it to really strong weapon choices in this game, like Charge Blade or Greatsword, and they will find themselves really often to the situation that it's not really a clever thing to do, since those weapons really push the weapon further, like forward.
Greatsword in this game, man, does it feel good though.
Do you don't like it in the way it plays out? I love it.
I don't normally play Greatsword. In this game, boy, does it feel amazing.
Yep. Which is one of the reasons why I play it now against Zenogre. I think it's amazing to pull it off. So,
you've actually got the Greatsword as well.
Sarah
That's always the one I
Symmetry.
think of.
Sarah Symmetry is such a low budget, awesome greatsword for people. I would recommend this weapon in 4U every time. Like someone codes up, I want to play greatsword, I immediately slide into DM and just say, yeah, Sarah Symmetry. That's how easy it is. I don't even speak about Fatalis greatsword, even it's technically better in most cases. But this one is just easy to pick, it's easy to hone. It does do more damage actually on the roll perspective. But Fatalis has 460 dragon, which is nothing to ignore.
It's also, like, I know this isn't necessarily a consideration for a lot of, like, endgame weapon stuff. The Sarah Symmetry is nice because you can build it as you go through the game.
Yeah,
Fatalis,
exactly.
you can't get until high rank.
Yeah, exactly. And Fatalis hiring great... I mean, the hiring Fatalis already is kind of rough, though, to be honest. Even with G-rank equipment. They made Fatalis very high, and the sharpness just sucks ass. You need sharpness plus up to make it really work. Which is the same thing for Sarah Symmetry, but sharpness plus 1 is not a hard skill to get in this game, to be fair.
Not compared to it in other games, especially from what I know, but I haven't experienced myself. Portable Third, I hear. Sharpness plus 1 requires 15 points or something.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is such a pain.
This game is gorgeous.
Do you play the HD version of it?
Yes.
Oh damn it.
I do. Thankfully my computer is a beast enough that I can do that.
Yo, Nazi with the Jazzy. Hello, my brother from another mother. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. And also, hi, Brakma. Welcome too. Hope you're enjoying your stay here.
Oh, very good. I haven't played this in so long.
Me neither. I mean, I sometimes do run practices on some monsters. But the time that I practiced Zenogre is a long time ago, and I did it with Switch Axe, so it's still another weapon I pull up here.
Yeah, I didn't think about that when I picked it, but Zenogre was actually a surprisingly appropriate first pick, because you were practicing it with Swax, weren't you?
Yeah, I did that in one time. My PB is a sub 7 minute, which is, accordingly to the fastest times, not even that fast. I mean, the fastest time I think is on Greatsword, which is nearly a sub 3 minute, which is really crazy. Which maybe you could say, yeah, why you don't perform like that now? Like killing it in sub 3 minutes now? I mean, this is a lot of RNG involved also, but speedrunning, regardless of that, is a different thing. Switch Axe overall is a weapon that is a really huge trap bait in this game. It has a lot of raw damage on the weapon itself. I mean, you see the stats, right?
Yeah.
And then you use the weapon and don't feel the damage you do. It is a weird feeling. I love Switch X still, because I'm a Swagster, and I will always be a Swagster. But I just feel a little bit sorry about Switch X here in this game. There's just way more attractive weapons in this game than that one.
Yeah, I'm not very good at knowing what weapons are strong in what games.
Okay.
But I always feel like when you're using a weapon, the strength it feels like it has is very important. And Swax, I think, kind of struggles with that for me pre-5th gen.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, other than when you're doing discharges, right? When you're doing discharges, you always feel like an absolute god with Swax.
Yeah, because the move looks so so satisfying. I mean, huge explosions are always nice. That's why Gunlance is so fun. So, but Charge Blade is even more like Charge Blade is the peak of satisfaction in this game. You feel the power on the weapon. You feel like how much damage you pull off with this. It is amazing.
Very good. Yeah, I haven't played too much with Charge Blade to like a good level because I'm not used to it enough.
Okay.
But man, when you get like a guard point straight into like a full discharge and it knocks the monster out, that is level 3 greatsword, like wake up, knockout, kill type of thing. It
yeah,
just feels
exactly.
So good. Bonk.
One of the things I see a lot on people playing for you, what they do wrong on Charge Blade is they try to make the input of R1 in triangle, or X you might call so, when you play the Switch versions of the game. And in 4U, it is a really bad input to do God points with. The actual better way is to do the special attack button. And one of the reasons or one of the advices I give people to make a special attack button thing for Charge Blade to just make guard points more consistent. Because somehow the game doesn't read the input for a guard point when you do this input instead of the special attack. It is like half the frame of guard you have there, which is awkward to tell, but it's a sense of feeling you get when you try both things out. And why I'm so afraid of like helping people out of nowhere is some people don't get it like as huge criticism. And I don't want to be that guy that is like a dick in Twitch chat and just saying, you're wrong, you're doing something like not right, you know? I don't like that. And in some sort of way I want to help, and the other thing is like, I should probably not do it.
Yeah, you want to help, but you don't want to sound like preachy, almost.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing.
Oh, right, yeah.
I mean, I could play Charge Blade right now and show a little bit of the showcase, what I mean with that. Absolutely. I currently learning or like mastering Charge Blade in this game. I know the basics of the weapon, but I did a watch party yesterday on Twitch to watch the current world record of 4U, and I want to learn Charge Blade to this kind of level because it looks damn satisfying what this guy is pulling off in the speedrun. It is really crazy.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. How long? Like just under 3 hours or something? Around 3 hours-ish, right?
Yeah, 3 hours, 13 minutes, and 16 seconds he took for the world record. And he made obvious mistakes in the run. Like he caught it twice and had huge problems on some fights, which in some sort they're RNG based, and in the other ways they're also like poorly played in that thing. So in one way he couldn't do anything about it, and the other way was he could definitely pull off better. I mean, I give some intentions what I would do in this scenario. A lot of them were equal to the thing he does. Also, I was wrong in sometimes. But some of my ideas were way better. I mean, we have a huge discussion with Chisel yesterday. He's also a huge Charge Blade player, and at some point, yeah, he is DCB god for sure. I mean, he helped also me to play Charge Blade way better than.
He too.
Yeah, he did too. He is like one of those religious Charge Blade peasants that comes into Twitch chat and says like, hey, do you know the Church of Charge Blade? You want to enter it? We have a lot of cool things here. We have AEDs, we have SAADs, we have we have all the cool things you want to have. That's all you need.
5 chisels card, yeah, 500 quests on Charge Blade, 100 on Sword and Shield in this game.
Jesus. I mean, probably not counting the things he did on World or GU. I think he might have at least get the 4 digits there on Charge Blade.
Also, is this the only save file, or how many save files does Chisel have on this game as well?
I have no clue. I played with his one account here on 4U, and we did a lot of multiplayer hunts together, and it was always hella fun. I mean, I kind of like trusted sometimes that he KOs the monster in the right moment, and he freaking does. He freaking does.
Just rely on it.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, I would probably say I'm a pretty aggressive player overall. In terms of monster and how I play in fights, I'm kind of like relying on my iframes sometimes that I dodge attacks through. There's also attacks that I respect, of course, and I just rather panic dive or, you know, don't go close on this thing, but I'm also a card master by myself. I card very often because I play aggressively. It's like consistently like limit testing for me sometimes, and it's that thing. So I shouldn't overdo it sometimes, but I like the heat of a battle, you know. I like that kind of thing.
I love, like, as you know and as many people know about me, dual blades is my main weapon. I love dual blades.
Yeah.
And a big part of the reason for that is the ability to not only be like preemptively smart, like you can see what a monster's moving, then move to a spot where you're going to be safe.
Yeah.
But it's always just so, you can be so aggro.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
I like the new move they gave dual blades in this game, the little spinny thing where you just Beyblade into a monster body spot. Yeah. This is so addicting. This is nearly addicting than AAD spamming in Charge Blade. It is like I can't get that sound off my head when I do this. It's Beyblade sound, the intro of the anime, and I can't stop this it's Beyblade thing. It is always cursing in my head. It doesn't stop when I see dual bladers doing the move all the time, but I can definitely understand the dopamine infusion you get by doing this move over and over.
It's really good as well. Like, it feels good.
I also saw the motion values and the elemental capabilities on this move, and damn, this is not even looking good. It is actually good.
Nice.
It is like way better than just launching on the monster or going the little step further and try your demon dance. It is worth enough to spin first and then do the questions after.
Nice. So,
definitely a thing.
Yeah, I just love this weapon. It's so aggressive, and you're always like limit testing basically, in the sense that it's just like, can I dodge this though?
Should I do this? It's like the electric fence with a cow, and he doesn't want to lick it, but he does it still because he likes the heat of danger.
No, it's so good.
To make that weapon discussion a little bit like more all around, to be honest, people, you can play every weapon in 4U. I think I've got to say it out loud. I think there's non-weapon in this game that doesn't succeed in hunts. I mean, of course there's a balancing here and there, but don't compare anything with Charge Blade or an Insect Blade. That would be a huge mistake to do.
Yeah,
you should give your
intentionally OP in this game, so you can't compare to them.
Exactly. It's the same thing in Frontier with Tanfas and Magnet Spike. Don't compare the weapons in that. You will fail. And okay, I kind of realize now I played Charge Blade, so I have to activate my brain cells. So I might give the commentary up to you for now to perform a little bit.
So more in the line with the weapons. Every weapon does work easily in 4U. You just have to know what your weapon's strengths are as well. Like, if you go into a hunt and you want to rock Sword and Shield and that's going to be your main, it will work easily. You just have to be aware where the strengths of Sword and Shield lie. Going full raw every single hunt might not be the best thing for you. A little bit of elemental value, and you're going to make your hunt so much quicker. Or even ailment, right? Whereas you have stuff, you know, like the old Charge Blade over here. You can just take it and go. As long as you know how to play Charge Blade, you can go. Because it is new in this game, it has that level of strength.
Monster Hunter Gen Charge Blade is still solid there too. I would say, for sure, then in Generation, Charge Blade got heavily nerfed compared to 4U. But it doesn't have to do that Charge Blade sucks in Generations, it's about how powerful it is in this game. I mean, if you want to have a huge progress and you're a veteran hunter and know exactly what to do in a hunt and you're not like picking up 4U for the first time, Charge Blade is such a fast way to finish the game. It is amazing. And some people would say Charge Blade doesn't have a lot of good matchups, but those are mostly people that just saw speedruns of Charge Blade, and this is not the thing you should do if you want to get a first impression of a weapon.
Yep.
Watching speedruns, you just should probably learn the weapon in another way and not do it like that. So you want to actually KO with this weapon, especially with an impact file.
Yeah, you can't pick up a weapon and immediately speedrun with it. That's just not how it works.
No.
You need to learn how to use it.
And I would say definitely Charge Blade got nerfed in Generations. However, comparing the Charge Blade with other weapons in 4U, it is still a high B tier weapon, maybe low A tier. It still does decent KOs, for sure. It is not that worse than that. Oh wow, that was a satisfying tail cut.
That was pretty good. I like that you sent me flying as well. It was just all of the fanfare with that tail cut. It was amazing.
I hate the fact that I don't have purple sharpness and bounce on his wings. It's kinda ugh.
Good old Sirigios.
I'm apologizing if I can't commentate things instantly, but I try to read longer messages later on. Argon Vane and Walker, welcome to the chat also. Yeah, I'm having frustration time in Gen after picking it back after going 4k hours between Monster Hunter World, Iceborne and that. I mean, to be honest, Charge Blade got less and less clunky in the series, and getting backwards with Charge Blade is obviously a thing that will cause you to think Charge Blade got worse and worse until you go to 4U. Then you understand, okay, it's clunky, but it does busted damage. So it is that kind of thing.
Great example to follow on to that point. Take Longsword in any of its games, compare it to Freedom Unite Longsword. It's not even the same weapon.
Yeah, it got an entire characteristic change in future games, and
Get it.
Can I get at least 1 KO out of this hunt? That would be amazing.
Oh, I thought you were gonna get that for sure.
Yeah, the 3DS wasn't very comfy also to play, I gotta say. I'm not a huge fan of it. It was for me as a Freedom Unite peasant, not a appreciating game console in that way, so
Good old Freedom Unite with the claw grip.
Yep. I'm used to claw grip since the very day. I'm claw gripping right now on my controller.
Oh, really?
Literally. I'm not lying.
Wow.
I do claw all the time. Some people might say I'm insane to do that. Probably that's why I'm Baynes. I'm insane, haha. No, the thing is, I'm so used to claw gripping after 6k hours of Freedom Unite that I can't stop doing it. I have my issues with New Gen to do so. I would love to change the thing to claw, but it's not possible. So,
nice kill.
Yeah, my shield was running off and I can SAD, and I thought, yeah, why not SAD? That's about it.
I think maybe to go back to Generations with Charge Blade, I think Charge Blade got hit a little bit too hard in the sense of its ability to, like, charge its shield and stuff. But if you think about it, it kind of makes sense for the weapon to get, like, hit when it's gone from being so barbarically overpowered to...
It's hitting less effective than a sword and shield. It's kind of sad.
And then they they fixed it again, right? In World. It's kind of good, I think.
They didn't fix it in World in that way. I mean, what people laughed about for you charge blade is the unsatisfying feeling of countering with AEDs, because it felt incredibly masculinity, testosterone incoming. It is unspeakably manly, this weapon, to say it in that way. So in Generations, they thought it would be a nice idea to break AED damage by a bit, and making SAEDs more juicy. The sad thing is, you will still lose your shield when you do SAEDs, which is stupid. Like, it is literally stupid. And I can't see why they do this. And that was the huge nerf on Charge Blade they did. They give it not a character like in 4U, they tried to replace with SAED, but then they realized, frick, SAED is damn clunky. Yeah, that's the same thing in 4U. When I speak sometimes to people, they think that SAED is never an option in this game, because AEDs are that beneficial. But to be honest, SAEDs are very underrated in this game, and they still do the work. I mean, you saw it twice, right? I did an SAED, and they freaking shook the monster. So SAEDs still do huge damage, after all. It is just about, by the way, SAED, I could do it now.
I think something that needs to be like taken into consideration with the Syad as well is that you need to, in this game, because of how good AED is, if you miss your Syad, it is unbelievably painful, right?
Yeah.
If you just miss like one AED, it's like, oh no.
Oh, it's one file. Well, okay.
One vial as opposed to all of them and my shield.
You didn't notice I were live, Chisel? Didn't I say earlier I wanted to go live on Twitch with Huckster?
You did in my chat.
Yeah. You have to be responsible, you know. You need to read chat also there.
You need to read my chat to keep updates on Baynes is going live.
I found the conversation pretty interesting that people said like, yeah, Baynes is in Twitch chat also, and I'm like, I'm always here. I'm just lurking. No shit. It's very rare I'm not in your chat, to be honest.
I appreciate it.
I
wish I could make it to... Oh, nice tail cut.
Yeah, he just turned around in a really good time. Should I go for Unga Bunga? Yeah, I go Unga Bunga.
Yeah, absolutely, with the flinch. Kill it again. Wonderful. Both the tail cuts and both the kills. Ambitious
crossover. Hey, Hyper, welcome.
Oh, that was good.
I'm a Hunting Horn and Lance main, but Lance is so clunky in here. I get that. Lance doesn't feel as flexible and movement-based enhanced than other weapons do. What I like about Lance is the running off the ledge kind of thing you can do with the spike. You can thrust in mid-air. That is a pretty heroic move, I gotta say. You feel like a Superman if you do it. Yeah. But I gotta say, the amount of times you can do this move is very low. So, I think Lance was having a huge peak time in the very first generation in Monster Hunter, and has a great peak time in Tri-Ultimate. I can just recommend that. So, do you go to the center or like a rare draw?
No, I just remembered. Is it Monster Hunter 1?
Yeah.
Or is it Monster Hunter Freedom? Where Lance is just like the most disgusting weapon in existence.
In Gen 1 overall, Lance is pretty strong.
Overall, okay.
It's overall. You can flinch lock Rathalos and Rathian with a little bit of practice, and they can't move anymore. And it's sick. It's damn sick.
Amazing. Yeah, I avoided using it when I played up to Rathalos in Gen 1 because I knew it was that strong.
Yeah. By the way, huge shout out for a Hunting Horn and Lance main that is taking on those two weapons. It's a very unique combination. The most thing I hear people saying is they're longsword mates, and if I hear that, I'm nearly throwing up. So the thing is, I have a Hunting Horn. I love Hunting Horn people. Hunting Horn people probably the most, don't take it bad, casually and easy to pick up people, because they don't judge anybody by their weapon choice. Because they have a long thing to do with their weapons. Hunting Horn has to come up with a long path of generations to become a weapon that is actually not a support weapon. Gen 2 hunting horn is deep in my heart the best hunting horn ever. And it's not about the songs, it's about the bonk. And that's what I love. Yo, Janik, welcome. Longsword for life. I hate longsword. I hate... okay, this is a Baynes stream technically, but it's also a Huckster stream, so we don't go for the longsword rant on this time. I don't hate the player, to make it in a nutshell. I hate the weapon and the idea of Capcom behind the weapon, not the player itself. I judge longsword because of the staggers only. Of the staggers only? What do you mean with staggers only?
Them flinching us, so when the longsword players are just whapping their sword all over the place, knocking over the hammer, knocking over the lance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite lance would either be Tri-Ultimate. I love Tri-Ultimate lance. It is so nice to play with underwater combat. It is beautiful. Yeah. What I also kinda agree with is Elemental Lance in Iceborne. I always thought it would be a meme, but it's not. It's totally not. It's not a meme. When you run on the monster with Kajal weapons, you do disgusting damage.
Oh, good.
It is disgusting.
Yes.
A friend of mine, Janik, that is in Twitch chat, he's a hunting horn main, and he memes all the time about longsword. And I thought he would be seriously memeing, but he isn't not, because it's always cursing about my head because he's a very huge memer. But in this time he was serious. Like, it's actually meta. It's really good. You should test it. And I couldn't take him seriously. I'm very sorry, I couldn't take it seriously. But it was actually a thing. It was not a meme. Elemental Lance.
I can't tell you how happy I am to hear that.
So Elemental Lance for the win. Yeah, he's typing in chat. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, I see it. I know it's not the best thing to do. And yet, I take the conscious decision in every game, because I just like elements, right?
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. I always do elemental weapons. Even for lance, like, even for hunting horn and hammer, sometimes. And knowing that that's going to be amazing when I get to World and Iceborne, oh, I'm so happy.
Lance was disgustingly easy in World, it was. And it was that funny. You feel like you're freaking god behind the shield. So, yeah. Started hunting horn and Monster Hunter Gen, reached high rank in hub, but then jumped on Monster Hunter World PC, killed every monster with hunting horn first, Lance second, and then farmed with any other weapon. That's a good way to experience weapons, by the way.
That's amazing.
To test out every weapon on the new monster you just face on. That's a good way to test out weapons. A lot of people have judgments on weapons that they never touched, which is one of the things that I love to encounter, because I sometimes pick up very simple things about the weapon, and they're like, really? Like, they didn't know how to answer that. It's like, yeah, do you know Sword and Shield Round Slash is actually nearly as strong as a level 2 charge on Great Sword? And they're like, is it really? It is, yeah, it is based on the DPS kind of level. You can fit 2 round slashes on a level 2 Great Sword charge, and it does more damage.
That's amazing.
It is how you compare weapons with each other. It is that funny. A kitchen knife can do as much damage as a big sword.
I've never looked at like that level of detail, so I've never known anything like that. That is amazing. Also, Zale in my chat actually had a really good point of not being a longsword main, but enjoying pre-world longsword. I can get behind that. Actually.
Yeah, me too. I am okay with yeah, totally. I am totally fine with pre-world longsword. I hate the counter thing they did on that. It feels not great at all.
That's the moment where I fall out of love with it as well. Hello, Janik, as well. Good to have you in my chat. As
Janik
well as
Baynes.
You can join both of us. Pleasure to have you here.
Oh, that was furiously.
Oh.
Can I guard point that? Yep.
I'm also in love with everyone that says that I got them into dual blades at the moment. Thank you.
I gotta say, that's a dark truth of mine. I was a huge dual blades hater before 4 Ultimate. I hated dual blades so hard, and the reason for that was I thought it should be a fast weapon, but it was damn clunky. So I never knew as a kid how to play it. And now as an adult, I'm like, I like to picking dual blades for challenges because I like the aggressiveness on the weapon. Since in old gen you not have really a super aggressive weapon, and then generations 3 was turning on, as like Gen 3 was turning on, and then we have Switch Axe, and Baynes lost its mind. So that's about it.
No, I must admit, the second the Gen 3 rolled around and gave dual blades, what was it, Arc Demon mode and Demon dashes, holy crap, the weapon just, it got so much better.
Yeah. The fun fact about dual blades is it was a weapon that was not at the very first Monster Hunter game. In the Japanese version of Monster Hunter 1, there was no dual blades. They kept it on, they kept it for the European version from Monster Hunter 1, which is kind of an interesting thing. And Gen 2 overall actually got the first buffs on dual blade, because Demon Dance was only doing 11 hits, and they buffed it to 13. To be honest, I never did the counting on the hits on Demon Dance. I was like, how much brain activity do you want from me? I used hammer back then. This is not a very complex weapon, you know. I just do 3 attacks and they do like million damage. Now it's like I need to do 50 attacks and they do million damage. This is not how I work.
Yeah. You know, speaking of dark secrets regarding dual blades, when I was younger, I could, because I played so much Freedom Unite as a child, basically, right? Like as a 10-year-old or something. I played so much dual blades that if you gave me like 2 objects, I could perfectly track the motions of the entirety of Demon Dance.
Oh my god.
That's how much.
That is crazy.
I
that
never
is crazy.
did it because that would be insane, but I could. Is there, with Swax, because I know you're a Swax lover, deep down inside, what is it that draws you to the weapon? Is there anything in particular?
This is something you might not expect from a big brain. I like big swords.
Okay.
And I like axes. The weapon does both. So,
understandable.
How to satisfy Baynes in one go.
Yep. Axe and sword. That's easy enough. It doesn't need to be some grandiose reason, right?
No. I just like the way how the character is swinging the weapon. I like the way how you can do very precise hits with this weapon, with this enormous size of this weapon. It is so great, and people picking me up all the time like, how can you play old gen Switch Axe? And it's like, yeah, I mean, what's about the weapon? It has great range, it has mobility, it doesn't have a gap close, but you can use your feet. You're a hunter, right? You can walk up to the monster and do a swing. That's how you can do it too. And you have huge combo potential with this weapon, and it is so 3-dimensional.
Whoops.
Like, think about longsword. You do the gauge full, then you do spirit gauge and eat, sleep, repeat, and you basically do the same combos over and over. In my kind of version of Switch Axe that I play, which is maybe not always the most effective way to do it. The most people would say, yeah, you need a ledge in for you, and you need to charge your gauge in mid-air to not time waste and all those things. Yeah, I get that. So, but what I do is, I actually use the axe mode relatively often. So, I just had I just have an information got yesterday that somebody wanted to play Switch Axe for the first time now on Portable Third, and I just feeling in love with that. I'm like, yes, he is picking a great game for for Switch Axe learning. He does it right. So
I genuinely did not know that Swax was in Portable Third.
Actually,
yeah, I thought Try was its first game.
Not really. P3 actually came out after Try, which is the thing.
Really?
Yeah, actually.
Huh.
Wow, that hitbox.
Wow. Okay then. That is news to me.
Okay, how did that guard point not work?
The double slam there as well. That's just cruel.
Yeah, I was referring to you, Chisel. Hunting horn. Oh god, there's a lot of messages. I keeping that up after the quest, so
Yeah.
no worries, Twitch chat. I don't forget you. I'm just using my entire big brain energy to play Charge Blade. All right,
there you go.
now we
It's
got
easy
time. Now it's easier. So okay, so yeah, the thing about Twitch chat is now it is going over the border, so we need to read actually a bunch of messages. Maybe not out loud, but we need to read them. Otherwise, we don't stick into the conversation. This is what a good streamer should do.
Hello, Human Harvest, by the way. Good to have you.
And hey, Testro, welcome. Swags, baby! Yep, Swags is a loving weapon. People can disagree with the swaggy axe boy. So, oh, damn. My brain melted philosophy? Okay, hold on. You agree to the Switch X philosophy? Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good weapon for me to do high DPS. The thing that I hated back as a kid, I played a lot of weapons that are really heavy and do bursty damage. But I always wanted to have a weapon that is huge and doing DPS, so combo style. And that's why I love Gen 1 Greatsword, because it's basically elemental combo Greatsword.
Yep.
So,
Combo Greatsword.
Combo
yes.
Greatsword is Fiesta. It's super Fiesta. If you come up from new gen and playing Gen 1 Greatsword, you're thinking, what is this madness? Yeah, but it's their actual serious thing that they wanted to pull on with this. So, yeah. And since Combo Greatsword wasn't a thing after that, oh my god, I got a oh my god, these charms. I wish I didn't have this save file and have a progress run going on. Sharpness 5, crit element 4, and
Yeah,
KO 5 and recoil 4. This is so amazing. Oh god.
That's really good. That
Dude.
sharpness one is top notch.
Starting, wait, hold on. You can make Lance OP as well in insane. Yeah, that's, as I referred earlier with Lance on Iceborne, it's great. Yeah, I mean, World picked me up a little bit more off guard, actually, Nazi. Argan, sorry. As an old boomer hunter I am, it was kind of hard for me to grab into New Gen in the first place. And I needed to invest a lot of weeks to actually get into the mechanics of the game. Right now, I would say I got quite frequently good with it. But overall, it was a pain in the nut to do in the first place. So, right now, I wouldn't say I'm particularly good in this game, in New Gen overall. I think I'm way better Old Gen Hunter, for sure. But New Gen has its peaks, and I'm very agreeing with that. And people that are sticking hard with Old Gen and doesn't want to adapt into the New Gen and actually hating it, right now, I can't understand those people, because New Gen does a lot of great things, especially to the lore of Monster Hunter.
100% agree.
I get bored easily and I need to switch weapons when farming. I'm normally also consider myself being a multi-weapon main in the first going in the game, and I try to progress with them. And after a couple of while, like 700 hours maybe, or 500 hours, I kind of like getting specifying certain weapons in the game. And a lot of them are sometimes meta, because playing the meta is obviously intelligent to do, and it makes things way simple. But I never drop the Switch Axe, I never drop Hammer, I never drop Sword and Shield. These are my very favorite weapons, and Greatsword also. Which mostly are considered be meta. Greatsword is an amazing weapon in this in this franchise. It does work in every game. That's what I wanted to refer, actually. You can join the hub if you want to on the French FAD 1 if you're fine with it. Yeah, sure, we have 2 spots open and we can do some rotations, because I have no idea what to do now, actually.
This is a very interesting thing that Meep has just posted in my chat. Hi, by the way, Meep. New Gen lost Meep when they removed gunner armor designs.
Yeah. I get that, actually. I get that totally. I think, it was brilliant to see some gunner armor going on, actually.
Okay, that's something I've never considered, honestly, because I think almost infamously at this point do not like playing ranged. So would new gen be more of a draw for some people? If you can see the logic in this as well, Baynes? If you could choose, like, whichever... You could choose if you had the gunner or the Blade Master armor look. Or if it was dependent on your weapon choice.
I mean, overall, I'm a huge lover of layered armor. I like to be... You know, sometimes when the fights get stressful, and the farm is not fun, and you're just sitting alone in your home and have this game open, and you look at your character and you feel like, well, you look ugly, man. You need some fashion. And then you go shopping, you know? You go to this layered armor section, picking up some stuff, and then like, man, now I look like a biker guy. Or now I look like a furry beast. Or now I look like a Agent Super Saiyan. I love that in new gen, because it gives you the opportunity to layer armors very, very easy. So, yeah, that is that thing. What kind of quest I want to pull off? Since I am a lover of satisfaction with Charge Blade, we're going to a very ham monster now.
Ooh, okay.
I'm not a huge fan of Dual Blade. I like weapons where I can control every move I make. Dual Blades are like press one button and do 5 hits and wait to the attacks. Doesn't really feel right to me. I get that. I'm also one of the juicy weapon hitters, to be honest. I get that totally. But the other way again, I like Sword and Shield because it is such a fast weapon. It is kind of strange. I don't know what picked me up to Sword and Shield all the time, besides For You. I hate For You Sword and Shield. It feels so weird to me. And now we have the fun fact you're using Sword and Shield now, so I definitely get beaten up by you now. So
I agree, actually. I think For You Sword and Shield, out of all of the Sword and Shields I've played across the whole like franchise, it feels the weakest. It feels wrong somehow.
I love Sword and Shield overall also. I like the concept of the weapon, and now I get Sword and Shield, it seems like. It seems like I get Sword and Shield now. So, it's like, oh, the gang is going up and they want to beat me. Viva Sword and Shield. Yeah. The thing is, it feels for me so sluggish. In every other Monster Hunter game, I love Sword and Shield. In Sunbreak, I didn't test it yet, but I want to do it, and I see incredible things already happening in this one. So, I'm definitely excited to test this one out. To the comment of let's go for 140 guild quests, this is a good topic while we're playing For You now. I hate the 140 quests mechanic in this game. I don't like it at all. It is so forced on multiplayer capabilities, and nobody wants to do 140 solo. So, and it's also combined with the relic station. It's a lot of it's a devil's circle basically here. What they did in For You very end of post game, which I don't appreciate in that thing. I hope you can understand that. But 140 quests I'm not really liking, and I don't do it with people that have not really optimal gear, or at least like the huge intention to do it actually. And I don't think this is right now the point to do it, since we're also not a full group. So
I can tell you, I do not have optimal gear in the bloody slightest as well.
I mean, this save file I'm using currently now is a speedrun file that I use for TA Wiki rules. I mean, people probably saw already my sets that I use, that are kind of crazy. But they're legit sets. They're actually existing in this game, but the likelihood of dropping those kind of charms is lower than 1,000%. So, I shouldn't actually.
Don't attack. This isn't GU. Don't attack. There we go.
Yeah. I was like, should I actually go and smack his ass? And I'm like,
no.
Nah,
so confused.
Better do not that. I'm hoping he is actually enraging now, so I can get my first KO.
No, I understand the like big hits point for many weapons and not liking dual blades and sword and shield because of that. And like my argument for the reason why I like them is your argument for the reason why you don't like them, if that makes sense. In the I love the sort of like 1001 cuts takes it down type of fight. So I find that very interesting.
I get the idea of this appealing, this good feeling of having like slicing down a monster in little little sushi chops. I get that totally. It has it has something good to feel. You know, it's like Attack on Titan goes crazy and you chopping this huge gigantic monster into little sushi rolls. I get that totally. But as a kid, I liked heavy weapons. I don't know why. It was like when I played Dark Souls, if I played Demon Souls, I was always this greatsword guy with huge armor and stuff like that. I was always this kind of guy, and it never got off. And Chargeblade was this weird combining of both. Like, you're fast kinda, but somehow you don't feel like as fast as a sword and shield. That is a bit weird. So, what is so fantastic about Chargeblade? And I saw the weapon complexity, and as a kid I was way too stressed out by that, and now this was a horrible SAD, but I get always confused about this rotation thing in this game, which is really weird. So,
be alive with it.
I tried to get back to more Tigrex. Solo this guy... I don't know, solo this guy with Chargeblade is way different.
Yeah, because he's focusing on you all the time.
Yeah, and you have a Chargeblade. You have a big shield between you and him, so, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God.
He didn't also do the move that I wanted him to do for me, so that makes it also way more complicated for me.
We can't lose this one, by the way, because every quest we've done so far, I've got the rare drop.
Okay.
I haven't pointed out, but I got a lens and I got
a contrary scale.
A contrary scale as
well. Oh yeah, good man. I am very happy you get those things. I know you're still in the progress, and I'm very happy you get those very grindy materials.
Yeah, I'm very happy with it as well. Hey, there we go.
I shouldn't attack him.
Oh right, yeah, I have earplugs. I need to remember that. My eternal problem in this game, where I have earplugs and evasion, like some kind of crazy person.
I hate when my positioning sucks major ass. It's like when I'm being on the Tigrex butt, and I should be on the hat. Clearly for Chargeblade. Yeah, and that's this guy that wants to speedrun for you in some sort of a while. Can I get another yeah? Okay, we can't get it.
On your, you know what? To talk about the subject of your speedrunning.
Yeah.
Baynes. I know you've done like what is essentially a full game run. I actually cut the bloody tail off. Of Monster Hunter 1.
Yes.
And you're looking at least to do multiple time attack runs, TA runs, of this, at least of Zenoga, right?
Yeah, I did.
Is there a type of preference you have between the two types? Like the full game run and the TA run?
I am a huge any percent runner. I like to be creative and intelligent in a Monster Hunter game, even if this game is totally showing sometimes the opposite of me. So, it is... segmented runs are more mechanically and skill-based, which I gotta say, I'm not really the most skilliest player ever. Like, 100% how I hunt is about knowledge and about... I know what monster's doing and how the attacks are going, and this doesn't really fit to the playstyle being aggressive, but this is kind of the controversy about me. The way I should play technically as someone that has a lot of experience is I should be way less aggressive and play passively and play actually on point and like using my knowledge for opening gathering. What I do is I know exactly what the monster is doing, I just need to fit the frame to dodge it. So since I'm sucking at that oftenly, I just do the opposite and do routing a lot and trying to get any percent categories in running. And
yeah,
For You is the next game I want to aim on, because Monster Hunter 1 speedrun, I gotta say and be honest, it's not the most fun thing ever to do. I did it for one particular reason. It is the first game I started off with, and I wanted to have a challenge in this game also, since the game wasn't satisfying me as a challenge perspective in the first place. And even the last quest of Rathalos and Raffin wasn't much for me. So I go on with the thing that I wanted to. I hate this stupid Blast Blight thing. So I go on with the thing that I wanted to do some sort of a challenge, and I thought about, should I do actually TA Wiki runs on Monster Hunter 1? I think this is the most annoying thing to do in the world. So instead of that, I just said, you know what? We go for any percent category. We do something really crazy that people think, why are you doing this to you? Like, why are you torturing yourself like that? I get that totally. Like, people when they see you're a record holder of this game, actually, like, how did you do that? I'm like, yeah, the fun part of me starting over with it. Do you got the blast heart?
No, but I got a man too.
Oh, okay. 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 Jesus Christ.
I was so lucky.
It's totally fine for me. I'm not even jealous. And I like routing a lot. It is like problem solving. I'm like that old actually. I like to problem solve and see little tweaks in the game that we could do and stuff. And For You is an incredible and interesting game to speedrun because the story isn't that long, actually.
Yep.
If you have to fight monsters for 15 minutes, you kind of like don't want to do that all the time, if this is understandable.
Yeah.
So, For You is a faster category that also has more structures in there. There's a lot of routing in the early game to do. And Charge Blade is a weapon that is definitely advanced to play overall. But I just want to give it a try. I want to get again to challenging myself in some game, and Charge Blade is the perfect weapon to do so, because this weapon challenges me every time when I play it. So I'm currently playing a lot of Charge Blade in consecutive or in different Monster Hunter games, and trying to get better and better with this weapon, and I have kind of like the feeling it never stops. It's like always you could do something better with this weapon.
Yeah.
This is how complexity is getting in your head with this weapon. Once you know the basics how to do stuff properly with Charged Blade, you start to be perfectionistic. You want to be a god gamer, and then you realize when you do wrong god points, it's like, no. It's exactly like that.
Yeah, I just wondered what your take on it was, because we were having a very interesting conversation earlier regarding generally just like speedrunning as a whole.
Yeah.
And how like any percent or full game runs or whatever you'd like to call them has, like, for Monster Hunter specifically, blown itself to the forefront, and it's kind of about full game runs now.
Yeah.
It's what you see. And you don't necessarily see, like, the ILs or the TAs, or whatever you want to call them.
I mean, there's certain categories for speedrunning. One of the most used categories to show up how crazy things can turn in Monster Hunter games, we are calling that freestyle runs, which is basically the category you can use whatever you want. You have no limitations, so you can do Dereliction in Sunbreak, you can do Heroics in Freedom 2, you can do the Heroics glitch in Freedom 2. In For You can do Heroics with Charge Blade. Heroics with Charge Blade is no joke. It is so strong. Or Great Sword is even more ridiculous. In Tri-Ultimate you can do also Heroics. That's very often a thing. Like, you use Heroics to do optimal damage.
Really strong as a skill.
But it's basically the category you get hit once you die. So,
yeah.
Some people don't like it. And for me, I was never a fan of Heroics runs besides Freedom 2, because the glitch there is stupendously effective on killing monsters. And for me, segmented runs getting more into my nerves instead of any percent categories. Because the thing that I have with segmented runs is you get reflected very fast that you do mistakes in single runs. In any percent, you have the opportunity to maybe reroute your thing, and your attention in your head is you want to keep the run going all the time. You want to keep on going as much as you can. And in segmented runs, it's about the 10 minutes you invest in a hunt to play perfect, and this is stressing me out way more than any percent that has loading screens, cutscenes, and all those things. I appreciate those way more. And somehow, starting a new file for me is always the new feeling of opening a new book. It is so interesting for me. Like, you see, oh, look at that cutscene. Oh, I didn't see that ages ago. It's like that. And this gives me always this nostalgic kick that I love. And I keep on going with that. And that's why I like any percent runs more than segmented.
Fair enough.
There's also there's also any percent category that I don't like, which is 100%, because this is way too grindy. Any percent is my thing. I like that.
Yeah, I find, from my perspective, that the run that's gripped me the most, and one I'm actually going to do if I reach a follower goal in September for myself, is 0% in Iceborne.
Okay.
And the thing that stands out for me, as opposed to like running a single monster, like if, say, you fight, I don't know, towards the end of Iceborne, right? You fight Kushala and you do terribly and it sucks.
Yeah.
And then you fight Teostra and you do amazing, and then you bring all your time back. It's like, yes, I did it. I can still do better than I did last time. Every single IL you do, it's either better or worse. There is no like, oh, I can bring it back on the next month. So I can still bring it back. There's still hope. It's just, you make a mistake, it's dead. It's over. Until you get to the point where you're hyper optimized.
I got into a point on streaming that I did Monster Hunter 1 speedruns, and we had people back then that said, when you don't get an insta-bait on Sushi Fish, you should reset your quests. And since of the experience I get from the game already, and all the things that I've done for routing and all those, everything about Monster Hunter 1, everything about how does the AI work in the game, I don't need paintballs in this game. I know exactly where the monster is going. I exactly know that. I barely have, like, the thing that I'm having a 50-50 quote. It is most of the time a 100% right choice that I do on AI, since I can follow up the AI by knowing what the monster is doing if certain things are happening. And let me tell that, AI in Monster Hunter 1 is completely absurd. It is really absurd. Yeah. Do you know that monsters have a view in sight? Like, they have a view, they have like a range of sight they have. They can see in a certain range. And if you're away from them, they just walk along. As long as they don't see you, they ignore you. In 4U or Tri Ultimate, there's also a thing where monsters moving around because they think like, hey, there's something behind me. In old gen, they never do that. Like, they never do that.
I did not know. They had, like, basically vision cones from, like, stealth games. And
yeah, exactly. And they do have the same thing. Otherwise, they couldn't track you in that way. Once the monster sees you, or has this icon on the screen, they do actually have proper identification in that. So, that's that.
Sorry, I just got knocked off a cliff by a Remorber twice, so I'll be there in a moment.
Oh my goodness. I having a rough time on Chaotic Gore, but it feels like this is not a normal Chaotic Gore, I guess.
No, this is hyper Chaotic Gore. He's got way more health. And way more damage.
Oh, that's why he hurts so hard.
Using Gunluts. Oh, that might be bad for me. Yep, he just one-shot me.
Oh my god, yeah. He doesn't nearly do it too on me. Somebody really wants to have the contrary scale. That's why you do this quest here.
Yeah, Chisel does, apparently.
How did this card point not connect it to him? Oh my goodness.
I have to agree with Callie in my chat. Monster Hunter 1 speedrunning, it does sound like, if you don't know as much as you do about it, Baynes, it would be kind of awful to get into for the average individual, unless you have the sort of like the nostalgia, like you said, for the game, to be like, hey, I remember this.
without flexing or anything, do you know how often I get DMs about what is so deep about Monster Hunter 1? And people be like not understanding how stupid this AI in this game is.
Yeah.
And I asking back, did you ever fought Rathalos in Gen 1? Do you see how stupid he is? Like, he's flying back to forth all the time, and he doesn't want to fight at all.
Yeah, no. My Rathalos single-handedly made me stop playing Monster Hunter 1. Actually. I will get back to it.
Okay.
But I was a little bit annoyed at the time in terms of like my career and stuff, you know, my actual work at that point in time. And him just round the worlding me for like 40 minutes twice in a row, it broke me as a human being.
I can understand that totally. Oh no, you're... Okay, damn it.
Nice
I wanted to do the AUD with Chisel,
yeah,
but
it was unfortunate timing for the mount. That wasn't a bad thing at all. It's one of those things where the mount happened, but it sort of just looked like he chain fell over, really, didn't it? So the knockout it happens. Advanced Gore Quest. Thank you, Komuro. That's what I was looking for, yeah. Not Hyper. Hyper is the wrong mechanic.
Hyper is the wrong mechanic?
Yeah, Hyper is in Generations Ultimate.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I hate that. Can we end the discussion about that?
I don't like it either, so we can stop immediately.
I mean, do I have more to say than Hyper Legiacras and Silver Rathalos? Is this enough to end the topic?
You can end the topic just by saying Legiacras and Generations in the same sentence for me.
Yeah. I mean, I think that the Legiacras problematic is one of the most discussed thing that I do. It's like my free time job I do. I like to hate on the Legiacras. It is not about how he looks like, it's just how pathetic the fight is made done. As a flagship monster, again, it is so awkward how they did this fight. Based on the underwater mechanic, and then they brought him to the ground, give him everything what Ivory and Abyssal can do, and he blows up in this game. Oh my god. Yeah, I blow up also on the remote, bro.
Do you not like Legiacras in Try and Free U as well?
Yeah, I do.
You do, okay.
You love Legiacras and Monster Hunter Gen, but it is weak? Doubt that. I doubt that.
It's weak.
I think the least people enjoy Hyper Legiacras. This fight is not fun. He has that instant thunder explosion move that kills you in one shot in G rank. That is so busted, this move. And it's not about, yeah, you just Valor stand and you're fine. No, he does it twice in a row. He can that and you die. It is so random. It is... Oh. It is damn random. Sets. There you go. I gotta see if I can maybe bring something else.
Maybe Gunlance wasn't the best choice. What have I got any...
Oh, you only played Monster Hunter Gen. Okay, I thought he would prefer to Generations Ultimate. I mean, he was still not the good fight in Generations, but in GU he was awful. He was really awful. I gotta say that.
Oh, yeah, we gotta do that.
There's also this like event quest on Silver Rathalos in Generations Ultimate, or like in Generations also was that there the Fire Emblem event quest. That was horrible to do. Hands down. That's the thing.
Oh, I need to equip the right... We're going to do Gog, by the way.
Gog Mazios, okay.
Yes, I have Gog, and I want to do him because I love him, and he's my baby boy.
Alright, alright. Baby boy Gog.
Baby boy Gog. I love Gog so much. I think he might be in the top tier of my monsters that I enjoy.
I like the entrance from the fight from him. That is very spooky. When he just shows up and lifts his hat and you see this creepy face on his chin and you feel like, Oh my god, what is this monster?
Yeah.
It's monstrous.
I love his little happy face.
Okay, some people
just-
see it in that way too. It's a happy face.
It's creepy because it's a happy face to me, if that makes sense. It's like, why does this monster just have like this smiling demon enjoying life face on its chin?
It's basically pointing at you and saying, I gotta have fun murdering you.
Yeah. Ah, new victim, glorious. Right, I think I've got everything I need. Gog is an S plus tier monster. I can accept that, Callie, absolutely.
Yep.
Did laggy change between Generations and Generations Ultimate? Yeah, so you know everything the Gaiacris does bad in Generations? Take that and then put G-Rank on top of it. Basically.
Yep.
That is literally it. It's just a bad monster made worse because the rank goes up.
Or simplify the entire thing and say, he is 25% faster. With everything he does. The bite is faster, the hip check is faster, the thunder AoE is faster, everything is faster.
If you don't have earplugs, his ability to true combo you out of the raw is guaranteed as opposed to highly likely.
I mean, Hyper Monsters in GU has something similar to Zenith Monsters sometimes, and this is not fun.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I mean, Zenith Monsters can kind of do the same thing. Like, they roar, they push you into the wall, you're poisoned, and then they stun you and you die in your paralysis. That's what Zenith Espinas do, for example. Which is horrible to encounter. It feels so unfair to die in Frontier to Zenith Monsters. It is unspeakable sometimes. But good thing you're far away from Zenith Monsters yet.
I'm very far away from Zenith Monsters.
So you're still the enjoyable parts of Frontier in front of you. I want to have a full group of hunters and smack and get my revenge on this motherfrickers, so I get it back. I still have
the amount of like horror stories I've been told about Zenith. I'm like, maybe I just shouldn't do them.
Yeah, I was also kind of... This is the satanic voice that I have in my head. It's like, it's torture, but you like torture. No, I don't like torture. This like, where's this devil on my shoulder coming from? Yeah. It is scary and it does damage. I like damage. Wait, what? It's that awkward. That's probably something from Monster Hunter. You get this feeling on Monster Hunter. You're like, oh, this monster looks terrifying and will eat my entire body in no time. Well, yeah, I should probably fight with 2 sticks. Haha.
Maybe I should fight it with no armor on.
Okay, not that much.
I've never actually... Have I done no... I think I've done 1 no armor hunt in my entire life.
I mean, the first third of Monster Hunter 1 any % is basically no armor.
Ooh.
You fight Katku without an armor, and you will hate it.
Really? I think Katku is quite possibly the easiest fight in Monster Hunter 1.
Not with sword and shield. That's the...
Not with sword and board. That's fair, actually, yeah. Hammer. That's the hammer speaking.
Easy.
Yeah.
Piss easy. But hammer in this category sucks major ass, because you have 2 monsters you don't want to fight with hammer. The one guy is Bizarrius. You can barely attack him because he is so rock hard. And the other one is Monobolas. Of easy reasons, it's Monobolas. Nobody likes Monobolas. So, yeah. Or as I refer to him, Nonoblos. So, yeah. I mean, I got strats for this monsters and all those things, but I gotta say, strats are not the only thing that will, like, heal the cure of having janky fights. That's not all of it.
Easier than a Velocidrome, Callie? I don't think Velocidrome is actually a monster in Monster Hunter 1. I'm pretty sure it's just a flinching machine.
Yeah. You can basically kick him to death. Without any problem.
Actually, yeah. Because 1 damage flinches him, right?
Yeah, and kicks do exactly 1 damage.
It's just stupid.
And when they crit, they do 2 damage. It is stupid.
I think you could classify him as a small monster.
You can kind of classify him as a bully. I mean, he's even easier to kill than a Velociprey. Sometimes
Yeah.
Velociprace doesn't flinch
Actually
because
is, it's
you're
true.
fucking up the movement, but on Velocidrome it's kind of hard because he flinches so fast.
You know what? I've been standing up here long enough. If this hits, it hits. It did.
Oh my god, that was beautiful to watch. Let's go.
Standing up there that entire time. OP Gen 1 Lance. I've never used Gen 1 Lance.
I would
because
call
it's
it
OP.
Bobo. Bobo. He is a Bobo.
Hello, K brother. Good to have you. I think Gog's really good.
I like the fight actually in every detail. He is a gigantic monster that isn't a meat shield. I mean, he is very tanky for sure, but he knows how to throw punches. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, it's not just tanky. It's actually a fight.
Sorry, I need to build the SAD. My shield is running.
I love Delamador as well. Like, a lot of people like Delamador, but I find with Delamador, outside of like 2 or maybe 3 attacks, he doesn't really do anything.
Not much. But then he does the Death Ray of Death, and that's all he does. Mostly.
Yeah, it's a claw attack, which might hit you.
Yeah.
Falling Meteors and Hyper Beam of Destruction.
Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of all he has. Whereas with your lovely boy Gomazios here, he's the full package, right? He's got everything. He does damage, he's still tanky. He's a massive monster that doesn't feel like a complete pain in the butt to fight a lot of the time because he telegraphs so well. I just love him.
Did you do one of those event quests with Gogmazios, the bump over Gogmazios thing?
Yes.
That thing is a pain. That is, I mean...
tried it a few times.
I mean, the gear you get from it is amazing. It's the Amatsu equipment that I currently also have done. Or like here. Oh no, I'm sorry, Shizzle. I hope you don't get slaughtered by Gogmazios. But he's apparently in the second phase now, which is brilliant.
Is he?
Yeah, the music
The
changed.
music hasn't changed to me.
It doesn't?
No.
Or maybe just the Riven replies again. Maybe I'm just a boomer. I just heard... I heard my voices again. those devil under my shoulder.
Do bombs over Gog.
Yeah, bombs over Gog. I have a clip of bombs over Gog in my chat, and it is basically me rampaging about it because he one-shots me every time when I step on this freaking tar, which I still do on this hunt. So
yeah, if you step on the tar, you're as good as God in that one. No, you need some frontier level guts to get you through that one. Sometimes.
Yep.
Good old great guts. That skill is disgusting, by the way.
I gotta say also, like, Frontier is a very hard game to recommend it to people, to be honest.
Yes.
It is like, I enjoy the challenge, and I enjoy the new and cool monsters you can see there, but sometimes this over-tuning on monsters is very crazy. I mean, you will feel that in the next rank, what I mean, actually. There are only 6 quests you have to do, but they have freaking everything there. Yeah, there are only 6
from 21 to just 6.
Yeah. Now, then you think, oh yeah, that's a normal rank now. Now you can like have normal progress in Monster Hunter Frontier. That's amazing. Well, then you fight the 6 most crucial monsters in your existence, and then you not gonna spoil too much here in that point.
Yeah,
but,
no, the only one I know at the top of my like head at the moment is the level up quest or something, so, like from HR 5 to HR 6 is a supremacy monster.
Yeah.
Which is apparently despicably hard.
From HR 5 to 6?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember this one actually anymore. I forgot about it actually.
I can't remember what it was, but it was a supremacy monster.
I don't know if this is Odie. This is a monster that is kind of similar to a Cantor. Or is it something else?
OD in its normal form just exists in HR 5.
Yeah.
But
You
if
can
the
fight OD.
Supremacy one as well, then it might be that.
Can be. I mean, I kind of would guess he's a Supremacy.
I don't really know what supremacy means, to be honest. I'm gonna find that out the
Let me
paperweight at some point.
say it without any having law or anything preferable for that. Oh my god, he just blasted my face. It is basically the most fucked up version of the monster you will ever see.
More fucked up than Muso's?
Okay, Muso. Okay, we don't speak about Muso here, okay? I mean, I wanted to touch this, like, unknown Muso, and she just turned, and her toe was scratching my toe, and I died. So I thought, okay, I don't want to even get hit by a regular attack on that one. So I, my first thinking was, well, maybe this monster is just too powerful, or like has too much damage. And then I was speaking with one of the admins of my Frontier server, and he said, no, they are actually meant to be that disgusting. You die in one hit, regardless what you do. But that's how crazy Frontier can do.
I think it's a Muso. It might be a Supremacy monster, I'm not sure. The only one I'm aware of is, like, Starving Devil Joe.
This is, I think not from Frontier.
Is it not?
No, this is Monster Hunter Explorer, I think.
There's some sort of pickle quest. It's either a Muso or it's a, I'm so sorry for wasting your side there.
Oh good, he is toppling and I have time to do some other stuff.
You fight 2 pickles at the same time, or something, in the same arena, and they're both, like, disgustingly difficult.
Oh.
It's apparently a quest.
I think I didn't do that quest yet.
I don't blame you.
I mean, one of the most annoying quests in Frontier that I do is in HR 6, and it is... in HR 5 there's also one of the harder quests, which is two Abio Rugus. Did you do that quest yet?
No, I tried to fight a solo Abio, and died about 30 minutes in.
Okay, that is super shitty. I can tell you that. It might be a key quest, and if you have the idea to do all the key quests by your own, you should probably think over, because this quest is jank and on another dimension.
I'm assuming it's the same as the double Kuaru. Kuaru? I don't know what the full name of the monsters are. I'll just say the first bit.
I just call it Kuru. Very sure.
Leviathan, Lagiacrus, Crystal Lagiacrus, basically.
Yeah.
There's 2 of those suckers in the desert at the same time, and it's a key quest. And I tried to do it by myself for about 5 minutes. Oh, he got both of you!
Oh no.
And was just like, you know what? I'm retiring from this quest, and I'll do it by myself. I'll do solo Kuaru by myself, and then I'll do double online, because, quite frankly, screw that.
Yeah, the thing about the Abio Rugo quest is, those 2 Abios have they're like huge couple, okay? They just be together the entire time. Yeah, and even if you do dunk bomb strats and stuff like that, it doesn't work. No, they come back to each other. Yep. And the fun fact is, when the one Abio is roaring, the other one is immediately going to this area. So you have to do damage, and it will happen that this Abio will roar because he turns enraged, and the other one is coming up and going for the team up, you know? And that's what happens, the entire quest. I did it with a friend of mine, and he was way stronger than I. He was already in HR 6 and got some Go armor and Go equipment. Even he was sweating. I mean, we were both, like, carding once, and we were, like, fighting those monsters for, like, 22 minutes with 2 people, and one of the other guy was good geared, you know? And this is my most hated quest on HR 5. The burst monsters are all cool. I like the idea that they're new in the game and that kind of thing. But double Abio Rugo was a nightmare to do. Kuru was actually okay because they're not that annoying, and they are kind of blind also because the desert is way bigger. But this forest is not big enough for those kind of like shenanigans.
No, definitely not. To deal with 2 of those, staying in the same area the whole time. No, I figured it out with the Kuaru quest, and then was just like, okay, I don't need to do that Abio quest, because I know what's going to happen to me. I'm going to be a burned little cinder on the floor by the time I'm done.
Yeah.
Hey, there's phase 2. Callie in my chat has said they didn't know how to make fighting 2 monsters at once fun into a world. There is one exception, in my opinion. There is one exception to that rule.
On which rule?
Fighting 2 monsters at the same time isn't fun.
Yeah.
In the same area. The Go-Garths.
They're okay.
Specifically designed to be fought at the same time. I think that's kind of a fun fight, at least in high rank.
I mean, there's also a Gugarth in an event quest that you need to do to get the Magnet Spike, but this is another topic.
Oh yeah, Magnet Spike, when I get there.
I mean, I can recommend to play Magnet Spike for a little bit, but you shouldn't get used to the weapon too much.
No, I'm gonna play it enough to be like, I've played this weapon, and then I'm just gonna stop.
I can tell you, if you get addicted by Magnet Spike, you don't want to play anything else. And you think everything else is just trash. Because this weapon is... This weapon is meant to boost your hunting rank. In a very effective way.
Are those the wolf things, Callie? The, I don't know, magnet monkeys?
They're like monkeys, I guess.
Yeah, they're like magnet monkeys. I haven't fought the Orugarons, either.
Oh, this quest is cool.
At the same time.
They're okay. The only thing I don't like is Kamu is jumping on you all the time.
Yeah.
So you should definitely take out Kamu, because Nono is way more passive. Kamu is just a dick.
Fine. They don't seem amazing.
Did you see the weapons from those? It is like a mixture of Viking weapons with like wolf pelt. It is amazing.
No, I haven't, but that sounds fantastic.
There. I think there's a pair of dual blades also. You gotta love them.
Do they do element damage?
I think they have ice.
Ice, okay.
Maybe not a thing you want to have actually, since you can just make the Meraginasu weapon and it has dark and it should be way more. But for fashion, you know.
The meringue weapon, as I keep calling it, it's a meringue now.
Yeah, I hear that. I find it kind of funny. I mean, I'm okay with people like mispronouncing weapons sometimes. I have a friend of mine that does it way worse than you do. He's calling like Luna Dragon and stuff like that.
You look really shocked.
Okay.
Hey, Baguette Man, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If you have any questions about Monster Hunter or my in person, can I live? No.
Oh, my life powder was just too late.
You can type in chat, so otherwise I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting, whatever you desire, and thank you, wow, continue being with family. So, yeah, I should probably not play Charles Blade anymore. I play like a freaking goober.
Too much focus required for Charles Blade.
Yeah,
that's
too much. I am just SAD, brain dead, not focus. So since we got Baguette Man in chat, we want to do some hunting horn, I guess, right?
Appropriate. Or would it be the insect glaive, no, for Baguette Man?
I don't have an insect glaive set yet, but I can maybe figure out something. I was prepping for Charge Blade so hard on the stream, and then I thought, nah. We play something else.
I think I might do a little bit greatsword, actually.
We want to do a thing again? Gawk again?
I don't know if I've got it, but we can do if you want. If we're following rotation, if we care about that in any particular amount, it would be your quest, so.
I could also play Heavy Bowgun and see if this is working.
Oh god, this is the horrid greatsword set. Oh, it's not horrid, it is really, I don't like it.
What is Gawk's weakness? Dragon. He is really affected by dragon damage. That's why I made an elemental set. Can you make Huckster louder? The thing is, I already have him on 200%.
Oh damn.
So you might make himself louder. I can't really do something more. Bots! Mods! Mods! Get him out of here! Joseph! Oh, he got the spirit bomb in his face. Let's go. I hate bots. They're so annoying. I
had a
hate
double bot earlier. That was impressive.
I hate bots, but I love my mods. MC Baynes.
Oh god.
Oh god, that was so
Hear
awful.
no evil, see no evil. Comro, do you wish for nothing but pain upon us?
They're kind of cute. You mean the bots are cute? I mean, I can understand that point. You can just extinguish their HP and they're like disappear. I get that. Bot reporting time. Oh yeah. Taking them out. I want to hear or see
Just
something.
a little bit.
666. I can also use this set here. Have a little bit of an easier time. See how it works. Oh, I should save for sure. They're free ban hammers, though. Can you not like them? I don't like to ban people. I'm a friendly person, but I'm appreciating the work the mods are doing, the dirty work, keeping out the bad guys.
Have you ever banned anyone, Baynes?
I got a couple of Brazilian people sometimes in chat back in the day when I played on Hunsterverse. They were really rude and just replying on Portuguese or Brazilian language, and I couldn't respond to them, and I said to them they should probably speak in the language that the stream is providing, which is obviously English, so I can have a conversation with them. And they're like, pero, and I'm like, okay, ban.
Fair enough. Yeah, I had an interesting experience. Never thought I was really going to have to ban anyone playing Monster Hunter, right? Because it's a great community. No, like, the Monster Hunter community is lovely.
Yeah, fair.
I had a white supremacist.
A white supremacist?
Yeah.
What does that mean? I mean, not that I don't understand that, but I have language barrier, you know. What is a white supremacist?
So, someone who thinks that people who are of white skin color are better than people who are not white skin color. So, Asian, black, anything other than white.
That is a delusional way of seeing people.
Yeah, it is.
That's a delusional way.
It was wild.
Oh my goodness. That is horrible. How do you argue? Like, let me say that. He comes to the chat and gets to its point. Like, I want to talk about white supremacy now. Like supremacy now. And you think like...
Timeout.
No. Hitting the buzzer! Get the nuclear, get the cluster freeze in his face. Do we have any pellet gunners in chat? Can we just blast out this guy? Oh man, great. I mean, this is not great to see that, but I get that. Hey Baynes, welcome. Nice to see you, man. I got just today new people in my Discord. They were referring to Italian, and I just made a friendly reminder they should keep it as in English, since we're a English community in my Discord. And he referred to me with something on Italian, and I could kind of like guess what it means. It's like fried fish. He said, not as an insult, but he said something like, yeah, like firetto bacciala in Italian, and I'm like, okay, so are you referring now to me, or are you just picking up the food? Because you make me hungry, I hate that. So so I just leave it by and don't want to curse any bad things there, so I just let it go. And I'm kind of excited at what happens if I go back to Twitch chat and see what they done now.
Yeah.
So, do I have anything? I hate it as a gunner that you need to check your equipment every damn time. So,
all of the time.
It's like, you want to go double check every time.
Yep.
And not wasting people's precious time, which I already do because I'm taking ages to pick up a set. But when I did this registration now, which I do here, I'm done, and I can actually use my Seragios heavy bowgun all the time when I want to. Gods love this item set feature, which was first done by Frontier, by the way, not in Monster Hunter 4.
Yes,
it was done in Frontier.
And you know what? to this day, I stand by this statement. Frontier has done it the best out of any game.
Yep. In quality of life, Frontier is
Oh.
miles far better than other games.
It really is. Being able to just go into the box and tap like R2, equip your items and leave. Oh, it's so nice. So good.
At least in Ultimate, I would say Citra is even better. Is Citra like PPS's PP? Never played it on. Citra is a little bit more complicated to install, but it is way more compatible in the turn of doing online actions, because it has integrated servers. It doesn't have to get a Hamachi server on, or you need to have a private server or anything, or a red VPN. You can just have to use the Citra servers like we do here, and you're fine, because they're damn stable for whatever reason, but they do good. They do really good.
Yeah, FAD servers are honestly a godsend.
Yeah, I mean, you could use the FAT servers if you want to join the Huntsterverse or like the Citra community server, which is a blessing to do. Those people are really helpful. But you can also just go for the open lobbies and do that. That's also possible. Okay, the fun thing about this quest is this is my first time playing heavy bowgun, but it's heavy bowgun. It can't be difficult. Okay.
Well, you got siege fire in this game, so that's nice.
I don't use siege fire on this set.
Fair enough.
I use the Seragios heavy bowgun. That is a meta weapon in this game for sure. And the good thing what it does.
The light bowgun was.
The heavy bowgun is really good too. The basic thing what it does is it reloads every time when you roll, and this is really broken.
We're gonna pretend that Dragonator didn't miss. Yeah, the light bowgun one does the same.
And heavy bowgun does more damage, so that's about it.
Fair. The mild amount of time I played it for, I was really enjoying rapid fire. Is it rapid fire? Not Pierce, sorry. Normal.
Oh yeah.
And slicing.
Slicing is disgusting.
Rapid fire slicing was quite possibly the most disgusting thing ever.
It seems like I can't shoot his arms. They just don't trigger my bullets. Good thing to know. So we just focus on the other parts. They're also beautiful.
That glorious back break. You can make it happen for us.
Oh yeah. I gotta assume I should probably take trajectory in my skill set.
I don't even know what that does.
It is a skill that gives you more critical range.
Ooh, yeah, that would be really useful.
That would be brilliant, but I just gotta go melee heavy bowgun, it seems like. I have a lot of screen shaking, so I do optimal damage, so that's good.
Yeah. I feel like if you kind of hit him, I don't know how critical damage works. It's only when it's based off your first hit, right? Even if you're using Pierce or something?
Not actually. The weapon has a startup critical range activity, and it has a end of it. And Pierce has the longest, for sure. The fun fact about Pierce is it doesn't affect when you're too close to the monster, so you have to get a certain distance, which is very easy to apply, because it's like 1 meter away from the monster. So you don't have to worry about that.
Fair enough.
So Pellet is very awkward because it loses its critical distance by 2.5 meters, kinda. So it's about 1 roll away from Momons and Yuguchi. If you do another one, you're too far away from critical distance, which is kind of weird.
Fair enough.
Normal is probably the easiest one to use. It has a decent range. It doesn't need to have. It doesn't need to be like very short or very far away from a monster. It is a very easy type to use. Pierce is also kind of easy, especially on big monsters, but it is often used for gravies and also Gog if you have trajectory. Not like me that I forget it, but yeah.
I'm fine.
Kuming bowgun? Kinda.
No, the only time I've ever like really truly enjoyed light bowgun is when someone offhand mentioned to me that spread light bowgun can be pretty fun. So is it called spread? In Iceborne?
Yeah.
And I built the rapid fire like Nergigante one. And then people are gonna hate me for this. I put KO on it. Maximum KO. And then just used the is it like the slugger mantle or whatever it's called? The knockout mantle? And just spread shot everything like point blank range in the face and just knocked it out. I've never had more fun with a gun. Ever.
I mean, it sounds fun.
It's so enjoyable just to run up and just like get right in something's face and just be like, you're getting knocked out by pellets, my friend.
This was my strategy the first time I played Monster Hunter World for Tempered Kirin, because this guy was pissing me off so hard.
Oh, God.
And I'm like, I want to use the most brutal way to kill this Kirin. And a friend of mine was like, yeah, you just use hammer, that works, and you're good with hammer. I'm like, no, I want to murder this guy, like really hard. And then, yeah, you can do boring pellet shot. I'm like, boring? Is it effective? That's what I'm telling. Yeah, it's pretty effective. Yep, I picked that. I want to shotgun a pony right now. That was my thing.
Yeah.
Can I just get a thing that I hate Gogmasio's range with heavy bowgun? You just get hit all the time, and I have barely mega potions left. Oh my goodness.
I can imagine the Gog with his long right like sweeps kind of isn't the best for ranged weapons unless you're bow, because you can reposition much quicker, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, I have evade extender activated, but it's still not enough. Like, it's way not enough.
That's a shame.
It is kind of sad when you pick up evade extender and it doesn't bring you anything in the fight, because the monster is just damn large.
That is amazing. Replex in my chat has just said, on this fight, they exclusively played Cerigios Hunting Horn because of the armor buffs.
Yeah.
So that people could survive for a bit. And they've never won the fight without that Hunting Horn. They never played Hunting Horn before or after that quest. They exclusively use it for this and nothing else.
Oh my god.
That is fascinating. Well done. Picking up the mantle of the horn for Gogmasios is not a... That is not a light decision to take.
I feel like my bullets doesn't affect him. This is a weird interaction. I never got that one. It's like they're like puffing away from him.
Yeah. That is weird. I can see it why they might have like not hit the arms, but to not hit him at all, that's really strange. Whoops. Sorry.
All good.
I'm still trying to use Frontier's like menu controls.
Oh yeah, I get that totally.
Which is wrong.
Oh my god, why he is so fucking fat.
1, 2, 3.
Oh no.
Missed. Oi Hugsty. Tell Baynes that every piece on Gog that has flowing tar is immune to ranged attacks.
That is disgusting. That is a bullshit mechanic.
Disgusting. Yes. Agreed. Thank you, Komaro. Oh yeah, Armos is like a swear in Greek or something. You're allowed to say that.
So mean I can shoot his tail? I can.
Until the arms, head, or chest are broken, you cannot deal damage.
I probably think now I should play it Insect Clave now.
The tail's broken now, so you can definitely hit that, right?
I can also shoot the chest, but on the side parts.
His chest isn't all tarred up at the moment. That's horrible. That's why every bowgun fight recommends guns that deal fire shots to break the parts first. Yeah, because fire is super effective against his... when he's got tar on. And then dragon's better once the tar's off. Thank you, Comrade.
Yeah, thank you. That was something I didn't know, because I didn't fight GOG that often, to be fair. Will there be a Tri-Ultimate day with Baynes? I mean, when you want to do a day with me, Enten, sure. And hello and welcome. We want to do at least once or twice when I get back to work, which will be in 2 weeks. So next week we're gonna do some more Day Baynes things. But I'm trying to do something spicy. I want to do it very, very spontaneously. I just get some invitations for people, and I just gotta shout out them in Discord if they want to do some multiplayer streams or not, and then we go for it. Hey Offron, welcome. Nice to see you in chat.
You look really sharp.
And Ardenbane, thank you for the follow also. Same thing for you. If you want to know something about me personally or from Monster Hunter, you can type in chat so. Otherwise, I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting, whatever you desire, and thank you, and welcome to the Banable family.
I don't know if N10 would do a full-on date. What I remember is that N10 plays like 1 free U quest.
Okay. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, I'm up for Tri-Ultimate whenever you want to. I mean, I don't care what kind of games people want to play as long as it's on PC playable, and also they like to enjoy it and stay for the time that they reserve the date for. I don't want to get in a date, they do 1 quest and they're like, it's boring, I want to go. So,
Bye! This kind of sucks.
I got a date with Doomlink, which is a Monster Hunter streamer also, that started from YouTube in his Let's Play career, and he wanted to play Freedom 1, and I thought he was joking me about Freedom 1, and I thought that would be the most boring date in my entire life. And he is amazing in commentary. He has a soothing Australian voice that what people refer to in the first thing what they say when they hear them. He looks like he also goes with Cam, and he looks like a metalhead with a soothing voice like a stoner, which he is not. He's not a stoner, but he's a metalhead, obviously looking. And I had the best conversations in my entire stream career from 2 years with him on the Freedom 1 stream, and that's why I give people the opportunity to choose their game of love.
Yeah.
So they can do whatever they feel comfortable with, and I am being the lazy streamer here, doing my regular things I do as it's Baynes, just talking about the game and being a goober, which I'm very good at, I gotta say. So that's what I do on this, and that's about it. And so, yeah.
Just put can confirm a heart melts when I hear his voice.
Oh, you know him?
Enter does, apparently, yeah.
Yeah, Doomlink is amazing. I wondered why he doesn't have, like, way more viewers. I mean, there are streamers, I mean, you're also one of them. I would say, why don't you guys have 3,000 views already, like, followers already? I swear, it is such a, I mean, I know that I have sometimes mood swings on stream, and I hate the things that I do sometimes on stream, but I want to play video games and I love my community.
Yeah.
So, that is sometimes the issue that I have. But there are people, I think, like, they're really consistent in streaming, you're one of them. So, I'm kind of jealous about that. I can't just stick my mood into not be mad, but I'm sometimes a salty German guy, so that's about it.
I think it's understandable. I mean, you know, I always think this, where it's like, part of, I think, the reason why, maybe it's self-depreciative, part of the reason why I think my stream has sort of like blown up the way it has, because I think it's blown up crazy very quickly.
Yeah, I feel also.
I've got a schedule, right?
Okay.
I stream at set times. I'm always there at those times. You can always find me.
Okay.
It's very easy to like accidentally stumble across what I'm doing. I think it helps a lot.
The thing that I have is I can't make really a schedule because I have a shift work job in chemical plant, and it is really hard sometimes to just say after 8 hours of shift work, you say, well, I gotta stream now for 4 hours and being a really good guy, and then on the next day, and then you have the most painful day at work, and it is. I gotta be honest, I don't want to have my community see me as a fucking moldy guy and exhausted and stuff, because I'm a very energetic streamer. That's what I refer to me. I'm a very energetic streamer and do a lot of commentary. I mean, the most voice channel things that I have, or voice redeems, is like when I scream like "Boom, let's go!" and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like this is what people love. At least that's what I get from them, because they I see what chat does when I do crazy shit. So that's about it. I mean, a streamer is nothing without his community. That's about it. And I think
Precisely.
Monster Hunter community overall is amazing.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, I have probably the most handsome part of the Monster Hunter community overall. And not only good looking, but also very knowledgeable. I have a lot of main weapon guys in my chat, and they're freaking knowledgeable.
Which is lovely to have.
When Baynes explains something, fuck you, chat, Nick. Oh no. Damn, he got me. Damn.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things is like, your stream is amazing. It's amazing to watch.
Thank you.
You are very welcome, it's the truth. You are just kind of unfortunately crippled slightly in the sense that you work a job, right?
Yeah.
You have a job to do, whereas I don't. I'm unemployed, so...
Yeah.
Well, technically I'm employed as a Twitch streamer, I guess.
I see, okay.
But... that consistency, I think, it helped me a lot. So, I don't know. I always feel, like, horrible whenever you pop into my stream, you're like, wow, it's popping off in here. And I'm like, it bloody is, and I don't know why.
Oh,
and it's
no.
like, I genuinely don't know.
I am so badly prepared for this date. I'm using weapons that I can't play. That's bad.
It's fun. Hey, I'm like, my alternate name might as well be MrHugster, so really, don't worry.
I mean, I don't do better also, so yeah. Carded calls off Janik. No, I don't card off Janik. No. Oh, you carded because of Janik, I see. Because of the damn sound redeem you just replied on. I have a sound from TikTok, which is like a Mexican cat that is dancing around with a funny Super Mario music. And the thing about this music is, it is always replied on the TikTok meme when somebody wants to explain something very difficult, and they doesn't understand it, and it's going like 1, 2, 3, cuatro, and then it's like sexy. Then it's like a swing, a Mexican swing. It sounds terribly funny. Yeah, that soundtrack has a cooldown, so people don't abuse it. I thought about that because it is funny when it applies once, but it's not funny when it does it after 60 seconds every time. So I did a little restriction for it. At least 1 hour, so I'm sorry that you might love it, Twitch chat, but I have to complete my composure here.
Steve Huntinghorn or Gog?
It is 12 hour of cooldown? What? It should be 1 hour at max. The fuck? Twitch chat? The fuck, that?
Gotta go with the Gog one, Komaro. Give us the like little chain jail thing that it has. It's neat as hell. Did Greysword always look that nice, or do I have a better texture pack or something? I have a better texture pack. I have a HD texture.
Oh, and
So,
hey, old
that is
friend, also welcome on Twitch chat. You just reply with hello. Hello, it's me, your favorite viewer.
I can't bring myself to like. Oh my god, you're horrifying! Ah! Oh god.
Why am I horrifying?
The helmet, you scared the hell out of me. I hate
Yeah,
that helmet.
yeah,
It's,
I get
it's,
that. It is awful, but it is damn good. I get that entirely. I want
really not a very nice thing to say on a date to someone. Like, oh god, you're horrifying.
It's like you're meeting at the nice restaurant, Italian restaurant with some nice spaghetti. You're waiting for your order, and then your date is coming and has a Garuga mask on, and you literally puke in the bucket.
Hey, there we go.
I want to get some more defense, otherwise we're gonna see a lot of painful actions soon. I hope at least.
If you wanna do anything, Chisel.
Not sure.
Since that was both of our quests, I suppose. GOG and GOG and fail. That is appropriate. I approve entirely.
So getting back to the topic, Anton, if you want to have a date actually with me to playing Tri-Ultimate for a longer while, if that is a thing, we could definitely change some direct messages on Discord and have made up a time and stuff. It would be kind of cool if it would fit to us. I think you're a German, clearly. Your name is German. So we don't have a very problematic time on that. So I would just fit a time you can do something. The only time on the next week I don't have time that I can spend on gaming is Saturday, because I am having an appointment with my girlfriend on her parents' house and doing some dinner. So everything else is pretty free to take on. So that is the only restriction about it. Sunday is free, and the everything from Monday to Friday is totally fine to do also. Yeah. The basic reason, or like the basic things about the database thing is you call out the game you want to play. You say, send me a time. You want to say what you actually want to do in there, like speed running. You want to do like a new playthrough, some sort of a challenge or whatever. And the last thing is if you want to go to a voice call or not. So far we did a lot of voice calls in the database thing. We had one without it, which Chisel, which is totally fine if you don't want to, or if you want to. It is totally up to you. I gotta be here sitting and playing with you and just doing my commentary on stream. I gotta stream all the time. If there would be a private session you guys want to do, we can do this too, but it would take me a little bit of a different organization here.
That is a huge nut. That's a huge nut.
That's a huge nut, okay. Yeah. Was this one of your viewers?
Jesus Christ.
Shizu?
Yeah, Komuro. Shizu is Komuro.
Ah, I see, okay.
God.
I really want to win this quest now. I am not taking any failures now. I want to really win this.
This quest scares me.
Don't worry.
The good thing if you manage to get a play session with N10 going as well is that N10 is an absolute god.
Yeah, I know, he's a Tri-Ultimate relique that I played with a couple of times already, and he is really well. And he showed me some of the very cool weapons that I never got my eyes into. For example, the Plaziov heavy bowgun that actually makes Plaziov sounds when you shoot it, which is damn funny.
I remember that one.
Hugster is silent as fuck. I don't know, I think he didn't turn on this volume up, I think.
I can't turn it up without messing everything up. It's as high as I can get it without like peaking my mic all the time, as weird as that sounds.
Okay, I tried to maybe put on my Discord louder, but that would curse me to have a lot of like issues with sounding. But I gotta see what I can do for Twitch chat. Let's see.
Yeah. Sorry, I have it as high as I can go.
All good. Wait, hold on. I can try to make Discord louder. Now it's on the same volume than my entire sound, so I hope this is now working.
Hopefully that is better.
You wanna? Oh god, you wanna play? Let me play Charge Blade again. Oh my god, you guys wanna like fucking massacre me? I am so horrible with Charge Blade today. I don't even know why. What is it? Ice, thunder, weakness. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. It wasn't even Chisel. It was Janik this time that coming up and sliding into my face. Hey, you want to see some more magic? Abracadabra. Play Charge Blade.
Good old Charge Blade.
Chat Blade.
It's definitely Chad Blade when it's in Chisel's hands.
Yep. Or Janik. Janik is also an incredible Charge Blade player.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he plays Dual Blades, Charge Blade, and Hunting Horn, and he is great with all those 3 weapons. It's kind of funny when he tries a new weapon out, he is super critical about himself. But if he plays... He is like when he's mad in Monster Hunter Sunbreak and he wants to win a quest, he's like, okay, I take the Duder Horn. Okay, I hate this monster. We gotta take the Duder Horn. And he's killing monsters with the hunting horn. It is... I don't know how much I could, like, describe him, but he's a freaking hunting horn god.
Yep.
He is the one guy in your hub you think, well, hunting horn doesn't do really much. And he's like, oh, this is not even my final form.
I haven't even started playing yet.
Stop making me blushy, Uvu. Hey, it's cute stream, okay? We're making nice compliments to each other.
Yeah.
This should be a redeem to my Twitch chat. 1,000 redeem, and I give you guys a you know. Oh god, frenzy. Okay, I thought for a second this would be Apex, but I was like, okay, it's not that bad.
Oh god, can you imagine this quest if it was Apex Serigios, Apex freaking Diablos, and then I don't even know what the other monster is. Pickle?
Diablos, Rajang,
is
instead ideals.
Rajang, yes. Triple Apex quest. So, never, please.
Yo, Ryplex, thank you for the follow. I think the alert takes a little bit, but thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. If you want to know anything about me or Monster Hunter, you can type in chat so. Otherwise, I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting, whatever you desire, and thank you, and welcome to the Debatable family. I'll just try to get my files up here. Okay, that was finally a
Oh, I actually caught it! What? That was pure luck. Hello, Crow. Good to see you.
There you go.
You look really sharp.
I hate this sand, quicksand thing in this area, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, it's annoying, right?
It's like one of the old gen maps that they reverted again, and they made it like that, and I'm like, can you do it like not differently?
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the good thing about 4 players and 4U. If you combine your strength together, you can actually ditch down monsters like that very, very quickly.
Yeah, it's
Which
nuts.
is one of the cool things that even like 140 monsters can be crushed down if you do it like exactly like that. Just smack them dead. But something like Gogmazios is super tanky, and even with that, it's super hard to do. He's just that tanky. I'm in the Huckster chat. Just mark the stream to look maybe some other time into. Well, that's cool. Thank you very much, man. I probably gonna stream the next couple of weeks all the time, or like once a day at least. And I do a lot of very different content right now in Monster Hunter. In the Baynes thing we're currently doing here is one of it, which is basically a meetup with friends and streamers I know from the Monster Hunter community, like Huckster, and doing some multiplayer hunts with the community of both of us, or whatever they feel like to do. And I gotta say, it's a very successful project so far. People really enjoy it. And not only my viewers, also the people that are joining that I join their sections with.
It's fun. You know, you've been around the streaming block a little bit longer than me, Baynes.
Yeah.
I'm fairly new to this whole thing still. I've never done a collaborative stream before, so
I see.
you are my first. This is very...
Oh, wow.
It's very different, right?
Yeah, I mean, it is a thing that you commentate for your own, and it is differently to do commenting with someone else, because what I feel like sometimes, that I realized from the couple of dates I did already, I'm a person that talks a lot when the day is long. So, if I talk too much and you really want to say something, don't feel ashamed to stop me by. Like, don't be like, I'm very bad at behaving in that. I'm like a little aunt, you know, like this weird aunt in your family that talks for no stopping. I am this uncle from that aunt, you know, and it's that kind of thing.
The person who just does not stop.
Yeah.
Like the family gathering, and it's like, please, we've been here for 4 hours. No one else has spoken.
Yeah, exactly. And I am not like I am not like, you know, bullied or anything like that when people stop me from talking too much. I am totally fine with that. I'm actually fine with it. Have you heard about the daily segment? Daily segment? I never heard about that. Oh god, is this something on the meme of your channel?
Yeah.
And
So I decided at one point to randomly tell people that I happen to know that there's a currency called Vietnamese dong.
Okay.
And that its conversion rate is possibly the worst conversion rate in the world. It's like £1 to 19,000 Vietnamese dong or something. It's
What
really
the
not very
freaking
good.
hell? Is it like
Yeah.
Monster Hunter Zenny? Holy
Basically.
shit. Holy
So now,
shit.
people ask me to do the daily dong constantly.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't give them what they want.
I don't know if Rajing is appearing in this area, but
Rajang is in here as well, yeah.
Okay, okay. Then I got a little surprised with this stupid monkey.
Please teach him about Hugsty. No. So cruel.
I think he's spawning in here.
Yeah, there he is.
Huh?
He's just
Ah,
on the
here.
side. He's
Oh,
just
okay.
blind.
I was searching for that for him, and
but-
there was an app cross. I was like, yeah, there he is. No, that's not him.
The strange monkey.
No! When an AED is missing.
Oh yeah, he double bounces in this game, doesn't he? I forget about that.
The only thing you need to do is Google up the Vietnamese dong with with the British pound, the currency. Okay, and you see what is it? What is it up to? All right.
That's it. That's the whole segment. That's literally it.
I thought it would be more something.
No,
you know,
that's what the people want.
That's a lot.
Yep.
That's all. I get that. I mean, not that I hate simplicity from people to enjoyment. I mean, I love that. I mean, it's the same thing with the longsword renting. If I start longsword renting, people really love it. I don't even know why, but they do. Yeah, I enjoy that. It's like, yeah, just compare those two money currencies and it speaks for itself. I like things that are totally like that.
If they're here.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. My wonderful mod.
My girlfriend is also a mod of my channel, but she's barely here. She's like happy when I do Monster Hunter not being annoying or anything. Oh yes.
This shock trap doesn't work, right?
Nah, he's
When
not in there.
enraged. He's just gonna break it, I think. No, he isn't. Okay. I never remember how Rajang's like trap states work.
I think when he's not enraged, he dodges pitfall traps like he did earlier.
Yeah.
And yeah. And that, by the way, happens when you have activated your Vice Stones and the monster is returning and everybody's hitting on them with a shock trap. They just blow up.
Yep. They just get destroyed.
Teeny's the one that gives me... Ah, it's Tiny Teeny Potato or something like that?
Teeny tiny sleepyhead.
Teeny Tiny... Ah, yeah, Sleepyhead wasn't the potato. The potato's my girlfriend. Okay, I got it.
We were talking about teeny tiny potatoes yesterday, though.
Oh, okay. She's always at work. I mean, it's good. Working people are good stuff, you know. We work also here. Making monsters not that terrible anymore.
Yeah.
So, ouch. I mean, you guys can do all the knockouts, but can you do SAD?
I really expected both of them to just go flying then.
Yeah, but there was a big raging monkey in front of them, protecting him or them. So I get to get to much more Huckster. It's good cause she found Huckster. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy for people that have good relationships. Not that I don't have, but every relation is, or like relationship is different. My girlfriend never shows up on stream. She is kind of scared.
Yep.
She doesn't want to.
I respect that.
The only thing she does is she comes to my chat, makes this sound ara ara, and then he goes back. It goes away.
Yes. Yeah, the sound alert.
And I'm like, okay, you did ara ara in my chat for whatever reason, but that's okay. Single again. I mean, there are happy singles and there are not happy singles. For not happy singles, I can just say, yeah, there she is.
Yep. Amazing. Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. I mean, my bedroom is like right here, behind this door. And she's probably hearing what I'm talking, and she is sometimes like, if I talk something about me and her and how I admire her, what she does for me when I be in work making breakfast and stuff like that, she's sometimes coming up. Is there some funny topic going around? She's like admiring this conversation. It's like, oh yeah, tell them what I do for you, huh? It's like that. Yes, I hear everything. Yeah.
Oh, very good. I'm gonna fall to the dark side now. I'm very sorry.
Is it my turn to choose a quest? I'm not sure.
I think it's Comiro's.
Oh yeah, then I'm gonna wait what he wants to do.
If Comiro manages to stay in the lobby.
Do the daily segment Baynes? I mean, does it mean I have now to go on Google and actually see what the currency of Vietnamese dong and the British pound is?
I'll give you your damn dong, Crow, okay?
It sounds something pervert.
It does, yeah.
But it's not meant to be like that.
1 British sterling is 27,513.81 Vietnamese dong.
Oh my god. But always supporting you, of course. Thank you very much, Black Butterfly, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. And welcome back to the Bainy Boy family. Or the Baynes Pub, is it? Because you paid money for it.
Bombs over gone. If that's what you want to do, Comiro, do it.
Is it bombs over Gog? No. Advanced mean of green and green. Okay, I can do that. I can actually do that with heavy bowgun. Did you ever see someone playing heavy bowgun against a Zeltus Queen?
No, I haven't, actually.
Oh, you're gonna be surprised.
Okay.
It is awkward what happens there if I do it correctly, and from seeing, I never replicated that, but I want to try my shot here, so let's see.
Interesting.
I got some people that wanted to help me back in the day to fight some Celtus Queen because I needed the helmet for my Charge Blade sets, and they were like, yeah, we can kill it in sub 1 minute, and I'm like, what you can do? Yeah, in sub 1 minute, you alone, you can do that. Yeah, I can do that. I want to see that, and they do. They go siege mode, pierce level 3, and they bang it.
Yep.
They just
Straight
bang
down
it.
the middle of the body through the face.
Yep. They break the face or these like claws, and then it shuckles and it dies.
Yeah, I can see that being disgusting.
I want to replicate that. Let me show something educational this stream, and then we can have a nice nice conversation about hit zones.
Oh, hit zones. Another bit of Monster Hunter math I do not understand.
I do not understand movements of monsters in Monster Hunter Gen. They always do a backstep and they have a rush movement. I see them doing backstep, run, and so on. Combo where you cannot do anything. The thing about, this is basically Gen 3 moveset and past. One of the things you can do to prevent the moving of a monster, if you want to play solo against them, is actually to point them into a wall, so they have no distance on backwards jumping. This is what you could consider called good positioning in runs. The good thing about segmented runs is you learn how to position correctly on hunts. And the more difficult your weapon is, the more crucial is your positioning. Charge Blade is one of the best examples of that. If you position wrong with the weapon, your rhythm is completely off and you can't smack the monster down. So that's so good to see someone that plays Charge Blade really well and a bad Charge Blade player. You see this how they position in the combat. In multiplayer, chaos is existing, so I can't really do it here and show what I mean with like position yourself correctly. And actually, I gotta say, it would take time for me to replicate that. But it is one core thing you should keep in mind if you want to do effective hunting by not only looking where you stand, also where the monster is actually pointing and what's the weakness of its point. For example, if it's close for a wall, it can't back jump that far away from you, so you can punish the monster with it, and so on. If that might help you, I'm happy I could say that.
You got any positional tips against Fart Monkey right now? Because it could be really helpful.
The best thing is you stand in the
fart.
left way, like you're facing him, his face, and you stand in the left to him, so he can't hit you with the claw attack, he can't fart you because you're in front of him, and you will also be able to do your smacks, because the most Monster Hunter attacks come from the right. The only exception is funny, it's Charge Blade AEDs, they come from the left. So that makes Charge Blade incredibly like difficult to play against monkeys because your AED times are so off, or like your positioning is so off. That is what we call matchup specific things for weapons. There's a couple of things like that. The most obvious one is probably underwater combat for lances. They just don't care about the monster's mobility. They just guard everything and they poke, poke, poke. That's what they do.
Yep.
And I gotta say, the more simplest strategy is, the more easier it is to pull off, the more effective it might be. So if you can just lock monsters with Charge Blade by guard pointing something in AED and KO and do over and over, that is a pretty simple strat, and even I can pull that off. A good Charge Blade player can also play against difficult matchups. I personally hate the matchup against the Ragios with Charge Blade. Because I don't know how to position myself against, because he's so mobile and agile, and he doesn't really have, predictable moves, and I hate that with Charge Blade. That's one of the matches I want to train, maybe in one time on TA Wiki runs. So yeah.
Yeah, I always find slow weapons against MrHugster just terrifying.
Something interesting to know about would be the specifics behind bouncing. I don't know directly what is it referred to, but I gotta say longsword bouncing is the most terrible one you can get. Longsword bouncing is more punishable than every other bounce. Sword and shield and dual blades are kinda easy, they just knock back and you can dodge after that, which is kinda cool. But longsword has probably the longest animation for that, which is horrible for all those longsword peasants in chat. So, I'm not sorry for you. So
I'm using the weapon just for you, Baynes.
Oh no! I even paid attention. No. Nah. Baynes left the hub.
Yeah. I'm amazed you didn't notice throughout the entirety of Kongamala.
This is the thing. You just have to keep silent so I don't see you playing longsword. I mean, actually, I'm not carrying. Actually, I don't mind people playing longsword. It is just about when people really think they want to give me the question, like, how do you like longsword? Well, then I open up the Bible and start with capital 1. And it is a long story, to say
the
it
Baynes
short.
Bible? Oh my god, that was quick!
Yep. He has, I think Zelda's Queen has a hit spot from 60 on the entire body, which is stupid for Pierce, and that's why it does so much damage.
Wow. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
60 is really high. It is 15 motion value higher, so it's 15% extra damage on a weak spot than you would have on normal monsters. Or tougher monsters, which is one of the reasons why it blows up with this. I hope that maybe gives you the idea of bouncing.
Ooh.
He dead.
Oh, he's dead, okay. I just got sent flying and then it just fell over and died. I was like, oh, okay. That was quick.
That's that's how it should go. just doesn't move at all, just die.
That was very good. That was a very quick quest. I was not expecting that.
What is the quest to unlock the second Vice Stone slot? It is called the, it is a quest you have to do, I think, Ferocious, or... no, it's Frenzy Stygian and Frenzy Brachydios. There is a quest line that you have to do for this. By the way, Huckster, do you have the Hunter GX armor?
No, I do not.
So, if it's my turn, we're gonna do these event quests, because I love it, because it's triple monkey time, chat. It's triple monkey. Let's go!
Let's do it. Go ahead.
Triple monkey is fun, because the first two are easy, and the third one is, oh my god, it's Rajang in Super Saiyan 2.
It's see no evil, hear no evil. Alright, hear no evil, see no evil. There we go. Want a hunting horn for it, Komuro? Yes, please.
I mean, you can play whatever you want to, I don't mind. I love to see those hunting horn peasants going ham in chat, so yeah, sure.
I would appreciate it.
Do I need Quicksheaf for this matchup? I didn't really actually made a set for that. I don't have that. Oops.
Just so you know, I will give you all of the forewarning ahead of time before we do this quest. I have done it, I think, maybe 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
We have succeeded 0.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, Baynes is activating tryhard mode this time to fight Furious Jang. Dude. We need to make a hunting horn emote, yeah. That is a great idea. I mean, I think there's like a Twitch TV emote you can use for hunting horn, which is basically just a hunting horn node or a hunting horn itself, if I refer that correctly. But I think there should be something, and if there's nothing there, what about an animated emote, a hunting horn emote that is like making those tones spitting, you know?
That would be good.
I think the bonk is also working, yeah, sure. It's also a bonking weapon, for sure.
Right, everyone just really did exactly the same time. That was amazing.
The army stands in front of the guild halls and wants to massacre this quest this time.
I am petrified. I'll be completely honest, this quest scares the life out of me.
Yeah, exactly, Komario. Like an emote that spits out the 3 notes in a cycle. That would be cool. Damn. I wish I would be an emote artist. I would get my ideas here from Twitch chat. Okay, he is flinching after 1 attack. That is really good.
What, the, oh, right, great sword. Yeah, that will happen.
Yep. I mean, Genie can do some emotes, but I think he doesn't know about GIF emotes. Or like, you know, animated GIFs. I think he's not used to that, but he is a great artist for sure. But I think he can't do GIFs, and I wanted, or I would have the idea for an animated GIF or emote. That's my idea.
I think I underestimated how much Twitch chat loves animated emotes. Because when I got the Tycoon Zamuza emote,
yeah, it goes around Twitch chat right now. It is crazy. Every time I go online, I see at least one guy spamming this, like, this is now a Tycoon Zamuza appreciating stream. And I'm the first time I saw that, it's like, holy shit, that's so cool. I mean, I appreciate Tycoon Zamuza also. No, nothing against it, for sure. Oh no, I'm pooped on, and there's a angry monkey. Does somebody have life powder so I can actually integrate into
yeah,
fight?
I can life powder you. If you're in a bad spot, there you go.
I just like to play manly with greatsword and not just go for quick draw attacks. I like the juicy charges, you know.
The juicy level 3s. It's where the satisfaction lies, though, right?
Yep.
That glorious just level 3 smack. I'm really glad my Discord decided to not put itself in streamer mode. Thank you, Discord. Let's just end that. So that
What does the streamer mode on Discord anyways do? No. We have one more break we can go for, but it's actually the easier break to do. Just need to position correctly for that. There you go. Yep. Amazing. Whoever picked up the paralysis longsword is a fucking genius in gaming. Oh my god. Oh, it's you. Oh, okay, never mind. You picked up the paralysis longsword? Oh. Are you... Oh no, is the Discord call activate? Oh, you're there. Can you hear me?
there we go.
Oh, okay, you're back. Okay. Oh, I missed you. I was like, no! Where's my longsword piece?
I closed my Discord and then reopened it so that my my streamer mode would re-enable.
Okay.
It killed itself for some reason, and then it just took forever to reload Discord. I'm like, no.
Oh,
I tried to
damn.
say something to you, and then I was like, oh right, yeah, Discord still hasn't reconnected.
Date cancelled, Komi Rio. No, all good.
Discord was being horrible.
I don't stream Monster Hunter often, so I never give a priority on making a monster-related emote. I love making animated emotes. Unfortunately, I'm salty because I have only a few slots. One of my favorites. That is cool. That is a jiggling skull head. That looks
Yeah,
cool.
that's adorable.
The Rajang is spawning here, actually. I have done this quest quite a bunch.
Oh, we fighting the Rajang before we kill the catcher?
Ah, fuck. The Kesha is not spawning yet. Okay, then we have to go speedrun mode. Let's go.
Yeah, Ketcha's still in, but I don't know where Ketcha's at. Oh, hi, Rajang. Well, we got a trap down, so I guess we can kill Rajang in here.
I think Rajang is not here yet.
Oh, yeah, it might have to. It might
He
wait
spawns
till
after the
dead.
two are
Yeah.
dead. And he's here, the Kesha.
Ketcha should be quicker, so. Yeah, I will repeat my question now that you are able to hear me.
Yeah.
Is there a particular monster you struggle with, out of interest?
I hate...
Like one monster every game just causes you issues.
That's an easy question. I hate Brachydios. I'm ready to judge with people about Brachydios, but I hate this monster.
Wow.
It is one of the most awkward designs in my perspective. It is just not well done. I mean, Legiacross is also very bad, but he's not that often seen, and I nearly hate every iteration of Brachydios. The only one I'm okay with is the world version of it, or the Iceborne version. But Tri-Ultimate Brachydios is not a fun fight.
Yeah, Free You Brachy's got some questionable hitboxes.
Yeah. He is...
around his punches when he's in range, right?
I don't know. The thing is, what I have is he is too fast for Greatsword and Hammer to be like a nice matchup. He has a too high head spot to hit him with a hammer. Hunting Horn is trash in Tri-Ultimate. Sword and Shield is the best weapon in my opinion against Brachy. Dual Blade sucks kind of the thing because you sometimes be locked in a combo and you just get punched in the middle of the way. Any other weapon doesn't really excel great in my purpose for solo hunting Brachy than Sword and Shield, which is the reason why I play this weapon so much, because it wrecks Brachy.
Yeah, Sword and Board is amazing for Brachy in 3U. Easily the weapon I had the most fun with.
Shit.
Oh,
He turned range mode right.
that's so unfortunate.
I wanted to guard point that, but I couldn't. Damn.
Oh, this monkey scares me so much.
Stream mode on Discord mutes all notifications like do not disturb sign. Oh, okay. I never thought about that. Or know that. I don't know now I should deactivate or not do it. I mean, I actually don't want to get disturbed, but on the other way, maybe something important is happening.
Yeah,
Not sure.
it doesn't just get rid of all of your things like that as well. Discord by default shows your friend code in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen.
Okay.
And it will actually get rid of that. So if you pull Discord up onto your main monitor at some point by like accident, people can't just add you if you don't want them to, for example.
I mean, there's also an add thing on Discord, right? You can choose who you add or not. They can just code and they're fine.
Yeah.
If I would more precisely where to put the pitfall trap on, this quest would be way easier, to be honest. He would like die in this trap like nearly.
You think so?
Not like that fast, but he would at least get like at least 40% of his HP down.
I was gonna say, this guy's a monster.
Yeah, he is the tough one on the quest. I did this quest solo also, but he gives me a nuts all the time.
Hey, that's why I bring the longsword. Good old support longsword. No one sees it coming.
I mean, this longsword is particularly incredible for solo or like multiplayer play. I wouldn't recommend it for solo. Unless you're playing progress and you want to go for something that does some damage.
Yeah, it was my progress weapon.
Ah, okay, I got it. Makes sense for sure.
Yeah. But no, it's disgustingly good for multiplayer.
Oh no. Oh, we can try again.
I tried.
All good. I bring light powder this time. I go support great sport.
I'll bring dual blades. How about I do that?
Lift with one arm. Why? What lift with one arm? What do you mean, Arden? Yeah, the spin is a very scary move. It hits you from a really weird angle. Agreeing with that.
Yeah. Yeah, monkey spin is scary. Honestly.
We will finish this one.
Let me pop this, and then also...
You need just to do this quest 3 times, and then you're good to go.
Is it just 3 times?
Yeah, you need, like, for each armor piece, 1 ticket, and you get a ticket per quest, unless you're lucky as fuck and you get 2 for 1 quest, which is amazing. Right. But Blade Masters love this armor, especially the arm piece. It's incredible.
I know it's really good for great swords in particular, because is it the arm that just gives you like 10 points to focus or something?
No, the arm gives you 5 points in spirit, which is challenger in 3 slots.
Oh.
The chest piece is good for greatsword. It gives you crit roll 3, unshakable 5, and
damn.
I mean, unshakable 5 is pretty broken, to be honest.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I think it's unshakable 4 because it adds 1 more because I have a decoration on it, but yeah.
Right. That's crazy good though.
Yeah, the old Rajang is very hard. He can just lift up an entire rock with 1 hand. That's how enormously strong he is. I mean, think about that. Rajang is a monster that has a body size like a lion. Like, he is maybe a ton weight or maybe even lower, and he can fight a monster that has the structure of a T-Rex that weighs around 10 tons, and he can punch him in the face and he will shuckle and flinch like Devil Joe. That's how massively strong this monster is. He is probably the monster that has the most body strength related to its body. I mean, most physical strength related to its body. So,
he's terrifying.
Yeah. I like Monkey. He's funny, but he also hits hard. So, it's very fast. You don't like him anymore because he hits so hard. It's like you get hit and like, oh, come on, bro.
You look really sharp.
E-Star, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If you have any questions about Monster Hunter or Mine Person, you can type in chat, sir. Otherwise, I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting, whatever you desire, and thank you, and welcome to the main family.
I've got a bit of a like PSA from my chat here at the moment.
Oh, okay.
The semi-open beta for the Try server stuff has begun, so you can ping them on their Discord. To
No.
the
No,
Try multiplayer.
amazing. Oh no, I have to get the Try playthrough now. Oh no. I want to make a poll Twitch chat for people being interested for me in on me with Try. I want to do one of two things in Try, which I'm getting kind of interested into. One of that is more than the other, for obvious reasons. One of the things for this playthrough is I want to go through with the bowgun system and trying to get my way through the bowgun system and do a bowgun only playthrough. However, how long it will take. I don't know if it's finished until Sea or is it finished until Elytrion. I don't hope it will be Elytrion, because that would be terrifying. But I would try maybe at least to go through the village with only bowgun. And the other choice would be going for longsword, because it's the weapon that I didn't play yet for a playthrough. Other weapons I probably have get, and I would add heavy bowgun and LBG for this playthrough. One of my goals, to say it in that way, is I wanted to have to make a playthrough for each weapon at least once in my career of swimming, which I did nearly done now.
I feel like that's an obvious answer though, right? It's got to be the bowgun playthrough.
Yeah, kinda. I hear from a lot of people they want to do the exact thing because they like the system of the bowguns there. Yeah. And I like to be something out of the box, but it's a very interesting topic, or like it's a very interesting kind of thing to play on this game, so I can't judge the people to do that, and it seems like people want to get crazy now also, so yeah. That is Kasha Washa, yeah, Baguette Man.
It's not permanently set up yet, it is just performance testing for as many people as they can fit on.
Ah, okay.
To see if it's crashing. It's an open beta, not a full thingy. I've been informed of. Thank you, Gemro.
Oh, good thing. So I have still time.
You're safe for a while longer.
I need to finish GU also, which is not taking much. It's just one rank and the finish of Atal Ka, but it's still GU. It requires some grinding still. So
one rank in GU is not equivalent to one rank in any other game.
Yeah. I mean, we have also Frontier ranks, but we not speak about Frontier in this stream now.
Yes.
It's yeah.
Frontier's special.
Unique in its own kind, for sure.
Yeah.
Isn't Keshawatha the moron with the big ears? I mean, Keshawasha is the douchebag that spits on you when you see him the first time.
That's true, actually.
Yeah. I just saw that cutscene yesterday on the speedrun that I watched, and I was like, what a douchebag, and Twitch was also, oh, I didn't remember them, and the most response was XD. Yeah, this is really XD. He just spits the hunter.
He's a good monster, though.
I like him from the design because he looks so awkward, but it's cool.
Yeah.
It's like, is it some sort of an elephant? Is it a monkey? What is it?
It's so interesting. Like, of all of the things, you grafted an elephant's nose onto it.
Yeah. And then you have this, like, these ears that can flap around, and they look like a shaman mask a little bit. That reminds me of it a little bit. And that gives him an extra touch. I actually like Keshawasha a lot. In that concept.
Komuro raising a great point in your chat there. Thanks.
Yeah,
longsword till after Gobel.
Yeah. I read it too. That's true. SwitchX was also asked, but I did already a 4U SwitchX playthrough, so it is not SwitchX this time, unfortunately. And we can't actually do SwitchX also, because you just get it when you have gained a lot of materials and not on the default, which is unfortunate, but in that reason, it gotta be the bowgun then. You can cheese it. I mean, if there's a way to cheese it, that is not allowing me to kill the monster with a weapon, I'm okay with that. But, yeah. You can build all the weapons immediately in Lack. So that means you can just go to the smithy and just create it there. Wax materials are fairly early. I think it was like 15 Macalite ores or something like that, right? I mean, it still sounds terrifying to hear you have to get 15 Macalite or for the first version of a weapon, but then you have a switch axe, you know? You have basically a Superman t-shirt. Who doesn't want to have a Superman t-shirt? That's the thing, that's the equivalent of a switch axe.
15's a lot.
Swags is pretty good in Try. It's not broken, but it's pretty good. I think I would say A tier. If I would call it in a tier list.
Come over here, friend.
Let him roar. Now he wants to step forward, right? No, okay.
Oh,
Always goes back.
jumped.
I forgot it. He jumps back all the time. Now he is. Now his AI is creating.
I'm actually just not going to attack him because I don't want to make him angry again. Ah, never mind. I really thought he was going to bounce into that trap then. It was almost like perfect trajectory.
Alright.
And
Into the trap.
done.
Oh, I'm a little bit off position here, but I can still make a draw attack. He's not super angry yet, so his arms aren't glowing yet. So
He's
that's
not
good.
in fisting mode, so we're fine.
The fisting mode.
That's what I call it.
People refer
That's
it
basically what
as
happens to me.
people refer it oftenly into Kaioken mode, which makes sense to the Dragon Ball series, which is
Yeah, it does.
definitely a thing. But then I'm 100% agreeing to a point where you say it's the fisting mode, because that's basically what is happening after that when he does
That's
that.
what he does. He puts those suckers on, then he just goes.
Hey, General Intelligence, welcome. Me and my 10 Coomer points have arrived. Yeah, my points are called Coomer points because I'm not very clever in creative things, and I called them Coomer points.
To be fair, at least you named them something. I think mine's are still just called channel points.
I mean, you could call it Huggy Wuggies for extra cringe, but I think you don't want to go for the cringe train.
People don't enjoy that far too much. I can't let people have that much enjoyment with it.
No enjoyment for you, Twitch chat.
Absolutely not. We might actually get this one.
Yeah, he's pretty close to die. Kind of show off that.
Don't want him to die out the area though.
I mean, he can punch now 3 of us and we die in 1 hit, but
Yeah, that's
I
why I
wanna
ran
avoid that.
away, so that I have life powers ready. He fell over.
Amazing.
Get him.
I'm greedy for the swing.
Oi!
Yeah. Bonk. Let's go.
Yeah.
First try. Let's go. Okay, stats are confusing me here. I got Kesha Washer Hunting Horn upgrades. One is 190 raw and water damage 28, while the other one is 140 in 40 water. How big is the difference? The one with the 190 water is 190 true is way better. By far. Hunting Horn is a weapon that can apply water damage pretty solid, but it's not a weapon that is meant to be a elemental weapon. It has capabilities to use them, but it's not really effectively pulling it off like a dual blades or a light bow gun. So I would prefer the 190 true raw upgrade, if that might help you out. The difference is rather big. I mean, the only thing that would make the other one better is fighting water monster or like water weak monster like Brazorius or Gravios with, and I think for those matchups you don't want to bring up Hunting Horn, even if you love the weapon a lot. They suck. Ground pound slamming is something you can do there, but it's not rather appreciable, I would say. The first bone axe in Try has 10 monster bones, 10 iron ore, and 2 monster fluid. That is fairly okay. The first upgrade has 15 Macalite. It gets the Uwu seal of approval. Okay, it helps plenty, so with access to Locklock you can cheese a swags early on. I see, okay. Oh, I got two
that's pretty
tickets. I got 2 tickets, even if I don't need it. Can I
nice.
gift the tickets?
I think they're too high rarity, unfortunately.
Nah.
You can't save me from needing to do this quest more than I have to.
You need to restart Citra real quick? Yeah, sure.
What tickets are they?
I have I think they're called Hunter GX tickets. Very simple. They're like reddish tickets. Chisel is reloading real quick. He has issues with the online hub on Citra, seems like. I'm having issues with some Hunting Horn, with certain monsters. I mean, not all the matchups can be great for Hunting Horn. Some of them are really nice. I have personally matchups that I appreciate with Hunting Horn a lot. But some of them are not meant to be good matches for Hunting Horn.
No.
Hunting Horn is a good weapon that can punish monsters that are rather quick, but not too quick. But sucks against monsters that do heavy, huge AoE attacks, since the weapon doesn't really have huge mobility on its own. And it's also trash against monsters that have big AoEs that are melee, like Gravios. Gravios is probably one of the matchups I would definitely not agree with to play on Hunting Horn. There is a Hunting Horn you can play with against him, which is the Handmade Frog. At least I'm pretty benign as that. I think 4U has it also. But I wouldn't recommend, actually, to play Hunting Horn on Gravios. It is a terrible matchup.
No, I think from what I've seen, the most common matchup against Gravy that people enjoy doing is ranged weapons, like rapid fire, water, like bowguns.
Yeah. My personal favorite matchup would be Charge Blade, because there's an elemental Charge Blade that does busted damage on him. But guns are pretty particularly good against Gravy, for sure. You can also play Dual Blades and Sword and Shield, but if you bounce off the skin, it is rather appreciable with Dual Blades, but then you lack on mobility considered to Sword and Shield, and then you get like pooped on very often, and this is a bit annoying.
Yeah.
But hey, better than having shitty hit sounds and you bounce off also.
I feel like Hunting Horn's one of those weapons where, like with a lot of weapons, you have matchups where you're good and you're bad. Hunting Horn, it's really exemplified. If it's bad, it's bad. If it's good, it is damn good.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, destroy stuff.
It has nothing in the middle, kinda.
Yeah.
Like, personally,
like,
I
this
don't...
is alright.
Yeah, like, personally, I don't appreciate the matchup against Naga Kuga. He's just way too fast. I would actually recommend to play evasion skills on him, even if you feel comfortable dodging him, but evasion makes the consistency happen on the matchup. I hate Tickrax. He is basically the more evil matchup to Naga Kuga. Just by the case, he is just way more aggressive. So Ragios is pretty okay. The only thing that annoys it a little bit is Apex dodging. Oh my god. Yeah, okay.
Chisel's bringing the pain.
Bringing the pain. We do that. One of my favorite matchups is the Nogur, in my perspective. Yep. I like that matchup because the backswing is just a golden move on him.
Ooh, it's so good.
Like, you do backswings all the time, and if you get the KO, you're the hero of the hub, basically. Yep. And I rather have to say that Hunting Horn isn't a weapon I would overrate than other weapons in 4U specifically. But on the fun type, Hunting Horn is barely like beaten by Charge Blade, like very small. Hunting Horn is a freaking fun weapon type. I love this weapon. I mean, I played in Portable Third a lot, and I like to shift people's minds about Monster Hunter Portable Third Hunting Horn, and it does actually work well. It doesn't have just a lot of weapons it can pull off, which is sad, but it does good.
How does Portable Third Hunting Horn work? Is it similar to 2nd gen, or is it more similar to like 3U?
It is similar to 3U. You have like, you play an attack and you get a note. What you do a lot in P3 is you do recycle attacks. They actually do a lot of damage and they KO the monsters really well. Right. The only thing with recycle attacks is they have long ass animations, which is super annoying to deal with.
Yep. Yeah, they do.
And you have to learn that. Otherwise you get caught every time you recycle.
God.
This is not 140. Don't think about that. It's not 140
it's
Rajang.
Not 140. It's just Rajang at all.
140 Rajang is way more annoying because it would be 2 of them now.
Yep, true.
But I gotta say one thing about Apex monsters. The music is amazing.
The music is really good.
And
That's
that's
actually
why.
a fantastic point. This isn't gonna work, but maybe if it jumps.
Oh my god. I'm so scared of this monster, I swear.
Please tell me that Dragonator actually hit it. I didn't see.
Oh god.
Portable third good. Play it, Hugsty. You guys are obsessed with portable third. I'll play it eventually, I promise.
I play severely differently against Apexes, for sure. They scare the shit out of me.
You play scared, yeah, that's what I do. Although
I mean, it's not
sort of
140,
like
I can
half
definitely
time
tank
for
a hit, but I don't want to take a hit, if you know.
Yeah.
Even if I could, I don't want to. I mean, I gotta be honest, we were really successful breaking his Apex stance here.
Yeah, that was really quick.
Shit.
Oh! Monkey? Monkey, you're in the wall.
Can you come out, monkey? That would be fair. Just saying.
God.
I think I need
Kill this thing.
Quick She for this matchup for Great Sword, actually.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
He is a little bit too fast, but I can trip block him and
God.
make you guys having an opening here.
I can't hit him. My blades are too tiny. There we go.
I mean, one thing you can do as a dual blade player
nice.
against Raja, you can just huck his back legs and hope for a topple.
Yeah.
Since he
that's
doesn't
what I've been
topple on the
doing so
front
far.
legs. I mean, that's the only thing you can do. Like, his face is a danger point for you. You can't do anything on that. That is totally respectable. Oh, I think there's one 140 you love to play against with dual blades.
Me?
Yeah.
I like Chaotic Gore.
Do you ever did Chameleos on 140?
No.
This is
I've
amazing.
never done it.
This is one
I
of the easiest 140s, but it's damn funny. He's a bit
Yeah.
tanky, but I think you're okay with tanky monsters rather than aggressive
Yeah,
one-shot machines.
I am absolutely fine with that. Also, if I know, like, fire dual blades for Chameleos are legitimately a thing that is done. Like, to be fast.
Yeah. You can just
Cammy.
huck his back legs and you just destroy him.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I mean, I'm preferring Insect Glaive, because I like the mount on multiplayer, especially in 4U. Oh, he's
He's injured.
nice.
We
Oh,
killed him
baby,
before
let's
he
go!
Yes!
Dude, like community collab, we just collabing monsters. Easy, let's go.
Good.
Jeebus.
Good.
Portable Third is bigger than air in my mind. I mean, P3 is a good game, but I wouldn't recommend it to all people, like, just blindly. In that way, I'm very picky in recommending certain things to people. If somebody says, like, what kind of Monster Hunter game would you recommend me before this and this comes up, or whatever, like, we have a time span here, that is I mean, that would be my first question overall if somebody would ask me, but I am very, very picky in that. But I gotta say also, I am also very successful with my ideas. Like, if somebody comes up and wants to play a Monster Hunter game, I might tend to ask him some things back before I give my answer. This is the normal thing that happens. But I gotta say, I only had one guy that was against my recommendation after he played it, and he didn't enjoy it that much, which was unfortunate for sure. Which was Freedom Unite. I thought it would be a good game to refer to him, since he said he likes old gen and he wanted to play another Monster Hunter game. But I think I just give him a wrong this one. But 95% I would say I got okay with it. Ganging up, oh yeah. Yeah, Hunting Horn is a lovely matchup. Is a lovely weapon for Zenogre. You could also play against like some Brute Wyverns, that works too. Sometimes against Deviljho it's funny, if he's not too aggressive. I would prefer for P3, but not in 4U. In 4U he eats way too much. He wants to chomp you all the time. Which is not that appreciable. I gotta be honest, Pains, I referred to 2 people, Freedom 1, and they were happy with Freedom 1 because they wanted to know how it is in how old gen was back in the day, and they got their medicine for sure. But they liked the game actually. They weren't against it overall. I have a quest I want to do. Gonna make a quest real quick. Hold on, chat. I think Hugster is currently having a talk.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I am here now.
Okay. All fine.
Just saying hello to my partner because my partner just got back.
Ah, okay. Giving you a little bit the handshake. Like, wow, nice to see ya. Bang, bang.
Yep.
Or it's
exactly
probably
what
the
I
huggies.
Yep, that's me.
Yep. Nothing against it, buddy.
What
What
element should I be rocking?
I want to do Ukanlos
Ukanlos.
in G rank, and I want to see the hammer rocking because we didn't have hammer yet, and I actually like 4U hammer, and this set is crazy.
Hammer, huh? Alright.
This is my full DPS hammer set, and it is for no reason, not for any reason, full damage hammer set.
Let's, My set will probably not be as good as yours, but
Nah,
we can make some hammer
I am
happen.
not flexing with my set. The most charms I have here are edited for speedrunning, so don't take that. I mean, they're
Yeah.
legitimately in the game, but I gotta be honest also, Twitch chat, if you need any help with your set making on 4U or in any game, I can go you through priorities and what kind of skills you want to have and not, and we can definitely find a point, but don't feel like weak or anything like that when somebody has obviously stronger sets than you. Most of the people that flex with their sets online are editors or cheaters, which is
Ooh, Challenger +2.
kind of annoying. 4U hammer is amazing. For first timer, I would recommend Monster Hunter World Iceborne. If they like the old school, I would recommend them like you did in Freedom Unite. Yeah, I mean, if you really want to do new gen, I think Iceborne would be perfect. Even if the mod I personally feel more enjoyable, but I would never recommend somebody a mod unless he played a game that he liked to play. And I got also a recommendation to someone that is a huge GU lover, and he's like, yeah, I want to play your other game on Monster Hunter, but I don't know what kind of game I want to play. And I'm like, well, do you really want to play another game? I don't know, GU is so fun, but I need a new experience in GU. And I'm like, yeah, maybe you try a new weapon. Nah, I don't really feel like that one. And I'm like, you know what? Why don't shift your opinion and just make the cope mod in Citra? And he's like, cope mod? What's that? Well, it changes a lot of things and elements in GU overall, and you have to experience the game again. The same game, but in a different way. He's like, that sounds like a plan, and he is since now playing cope mod. Since now, and he is super happy with it. He is probably one of the guys that plays cope mod every day, since the day. It was like 1 month ago that I recommended him to that. He just typed me or DM'd me on Discord like, hey, now I'm on Atoka, do you want to do some multiplayer? And I'm like, yeah, maybe in one time. But I'm currently busy with Sun and Break and also 4U and dates. Sorry, I want to see this cutscene. I love it. I love this big.
Cutscene.
I love this big guy. He is he is just shovelhead.
Apparently, this is the super Ukanlos quest.
No, that's the normal G rank Kantor.
Oh,
Ukanlos.
Okay, good.
Not the super one. Otherwise, this would nearly one shot me.
I am weak to ice, so that would be inadvisable for me.
I mean, I'm weak to ice every time because I hate this blight from the bottom of my heart. But yeah, I would recommend P3. I mean, this is the thing, Twitch chat. I don't prefer like games out of with no background information because this goes off every time. I mean, I have a friend of mine that I recommended to play Freedom Unite with, and he doesn't like it. And that was the day that I said, you know what? I'm never gonna do that. Just recommend someone a Monster Hunter game without any background information. Yeah. We might have a talk about 5 minutes for your recommendation, but I gotta be assured to you, you're gonna have a good time. I have a very good quote, and as I said, I give often the recommendations which game, and I think I would say 25 people have asked me, and only 2 of them were not having good times. So you can do the math. I'm a boomer and I use hammer, so I need to concentrate. So yeah.
You definitely can't recommend the same person to play Freedom Unite that you would recommend to play Iceborne. It's just, as a first game, they are too different.
Yeah. And you might say, hey, which kind of weapon you play, you don't need your brain. Well, ask me when I use Switch Axe. I don't need my intelligence or my brain for Switch Axe. I play it out of muscle memory and I'm fucking god in it. I don't know why, but I do.
It's nice to get into that.
It's a gift from Capcom. I can just play Switch Axe. I don't know why, but I do. Oh, you also go for the hammer train. That is
of course.
Perfect. I mean, what is it about, like, not bonking a big head with a bigger hammer? It's just nice.
I had to. You said about the
Perfect.
hammer. I had to go for it because this is our last hunt, I think, Baynes.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
We've reached the 3-hour mark already. It was so bloody quick.
Yeah. That is the same thing that happened to me and Doomlink back in the day. We wanted only to have a date for 2 hours, and then we got into a discussion with modding and how he feels like about Monster Hunter and stuff, and he came up after 2 hours like, you know, I am kind of free today because of whatever reason, and you can choose whatever you want to. And I'm like, yeah, if that's the thing, I mean, we can go on and see how it will take. And we were like online for over 7.5 hours.
Oh wow, nice.
That's what I meant with the conversation goes out of hand. There was like a talk about Freedom Unite mod going around. There was a very interesting question like, should we mod like weapon buffs or nerfs and stuff like that. Like exactly my type of conversation I love.
Yeah.
And it's it goes out of control. While he was he took a standpoint that I understand totally, and he understood my point too. But there was such a nice back and forth. And you know what the best thing is? After the conversation, that was very fiery. We didn't go for forks and torches and trying to banish the other guy, you know?
Yeah.
It was very healthy. And that was, as I said, it was the most wonderful talk I ever had in the Monster Hunter series. Ever.
Yeah, a good discussion instead of, or like a good debate rather than an argument, basically.
Yeah. It's not like, no, you're wrong, suck, longsword, It's not like that, you know? It was super fair. Oh, Shizu. Sorry, but yeah. That was hopefully supportive.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
All good.
I am very bad at not hitting.
I'd rather get hit by a Rathalos head that is from my teammate than a Lucanda's head that is not on my teammate.
Fair. Fair.
Bonk!
No, hammer is, it's kind of like the same for you as with me. It requires active brain power for me to use hammer.
It's like, they're juicy hits and you want to be precise with those, right?
Yeah.
You want to do the KO, you want to be productive.
Mostly I just don't want to hit my teammates and then I fail miserably at it.
Got that, got
Case
that.
in point. Aww. Oi, nice one.
Yeah, he was close. We were both hitting with ghost swings on its head
Yeah.
and was like, okay, I go for the coin flip this time. That's about the reference about, you do something risky and you get paid off sometimes. That's how I roll.
It's lovely. It's worth it. It's so worth it. Oh, I'll pop this.
For me, wait, hold on. I'm still proud of my first Fist of God hammer set. Yeah, I like this one. It looks like a huge bro fist. You're broing every monster there.
Oh yeah, the Fist of God hammer set. That thing is fun.
Plus, Hunting Horn is fun, yet still challenging, while Monster Hunter Rise is a steamroll. Yeah, I mean, some Hunting Horn mains doesn't really like the version of Hunting Horn there, but the most favorite or the most played Hunting Horn version was probably from Iceborne. The people love the version of it, which I can agree. I just like the twirl they do, and the recital attacks were incredibly powerful. Which is probably, for me, the gimmick for Hunting Horn, so yeah. Well, at least Sunbreak is fun, but no challenge monster in it. ATM. I think personally there are like 2 monsters that I don't like to fight in Sunbreak, which is Vastrax and Seething Basil Goose. But overall, I think the game is kind of easygoing for sure. But those 2 mods are kind of like my walls right now. Quick through Twitch chat again. Iceborne got it a lot of good activity monsters. That's what keeps me playing it. Yeah, I mean the sieges are kind of intended to make like MMO aspects into Iceborne, which is cool. But there are also versions now to play them solo, so that's a thing. Just hit it them anyway. There you got given right as a hammer main. No one can avoid the bonk. Yep. Nobody is safe.
Bunkers.
Nobody is safe. Nobody is safe here.
There we go. That was a good hunt.
Yeah, I like that. That was kind of fresh and clean. Yeah, 2 or 3, I think. Juicy, juicy.
Hey, Hunter rank 316.
You have actually a higher Hunter rank than I do.
Yeah, I'm nearly a third of the way there.
A third of the way there.
Yeah.
Let me get that sexy 9999.
I need it. I need it.
Is this a goal of yours, or
in the long run, yeah. I want 999 in this game.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's definitely a good game to do that, even if it requires you a lot of grinding, but it's more appreciable than in Tri-Ultimate for sure, since in Tri-Ultimate you don't gain Hunter points unless you do this, like, 2 or 3 quests that are in the game.
Yeah.
Which is like killing the same 5 monsters over and over again.
Yeah, free u's not gonna happen. Well then, Baynes, I'm afraid my time is up.
That's okay. I'm currently thinking about a plan B because I want to stream some more.
Ooh.
But I appreciated the time with you and your chat, and
That was very good.
that was amazing. It was fun AF.
Yeah.
He wants to burn out every 5 weeks. The burn out every 5 weeks? What?
Me burning out on the game because I give myself ridiculous goals like.
Oh, okay, I see.
Like that.
I see. Okay, got it. Oh, I gonna be here and do my edgy gesture.
Let's just do one of these. For people on my end, if you have not already done so, please go over to Baynes' stream. Baynes is wonderful. Basically arranged this whole thing. There is a link. I will also raid you all over to Baynes because you're going to keep going, right?
I'm keeping on going. I'm trying to make a plan B, and if this is not working on the plan B, I will eventually raid someone else. But I think it's definitely a good choice this time.
Yeah, so there's a link, and then we will raid over everyone to Baynes.
I gotta say good night from Chisel and the other people in chat to you. I hope you have a pleasantful day, and I'm very thankful for this day. That was amazing, and it relieved my interest in For You even more. I can't wait to try to attempt to the speed run, which is not today. This is not my plan B. I have another one.
Yeah. Thank you very much for inviting me along.
Yeah, man. I hope we will do. No, I'm very sure we will do again. Maybe on another game.
Definitely will at some point.
It might be For You again.
It might be. I don't know if September will be an option though. September's going to be a little bit hectic for me, so.
I see. Okay. Is it about something private, I would say, or you do? Some...
Oh no. I am doing Super Stream September.
Okay.
So every single weekday stream is going to be 8 hours.
Oh my
instead of
god.
6. And every single weekend stream is going to be 12 hours instead of 6. For the whole month.
My Jesus. That is hard. But I hope you have enough stamina to do so. Do you have a day off in the week?
I have Tuesday off.
Tuesday off. Okay, I get that. I hope you can hold along, and I wish you the luck to do so. It needs a lot of strength to do that. But I wish you the best of luck for it.
Thank you.
Alright, have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too. Let me just send everyone your way, and then I will.
Alright. I will greet them now, then, and I say goodbye.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Pog Champ. Pog Champ. Okay. I am gonna leave the hub here and quit the game. Because I have a plan B we can do. A lot of people from Twitch chat already referred to Monster Hunter Portable Third, and my idea would be to do Monster Hunter Portable Third now. So, I had... Oh. Why is Baynes upside down, you might ask? It's because my cam is weird. Boop. There you go. So, I want to do some Hunsterverse hunts in PPS's PP with Portable Third, because Chisel wanted to do that. Baynes on the ceiling. Yeah, I'm actually Spider-Man. Yesterday I was Batman, and now I'm
World
Spider-Man.
record, boys!
Thank you, Huckster, for the raid.
World record, boys!
Oh no, how can that happen?
Let's go!
I was not prepared for that. Alright, so, I want to play Monster Hunter Portable Third or Sunbreak, depending on one of the two games. I would you people decide what I play now. I'm open up for Sunbreak, and I'm also open for Portable Third. Since people asked yesterday to play Portable Third with me on Hunsterverse, and I wasn't sure to set it up because we wanted to do it on Hamachi, but it didn't go on very well. So we're staying in Hunsterverse this time and maybe do Portable Third hunts now. I think Chisel, you asked yesterday to do it, right? So we can do it today, or now if you want to. Yeah, have a good night, Huckster. Thank you very much, and I also appreciate the time with you. And all of you, have a good evening, man. And greet your girlfriend from me. I hope you guys have a wonderful night together. And yeah, I'm out for P3 for sure. That's what I wanted to hear. So, I am gonna set up real quick the Hunsterverse thing, which is not taking long. It's about 1 or 2 minutes maybe, and we can play Portable Third together. I'm gonna end the stream title real quick to P3 Shenanigans for funsies. Funsies on Bunsen Hub. So, and we need to change the category too. I'm a very picky person in that kind of thing, in the tagging or the naming of the Monster Hunter games. I really like to do that, otherwise people get confused why you're playing this game and there's that game referred. So, let me see. German things are showing up. German news. So. Let me connect real quick. We are right for the booth. Alright, we are on it. So PPS is PP. Windows. PPS is PP. Monster Hunter Portable Third. Now we need to get the where is it? There. And we are Gucci. Do you know key quest of your big Monster Hunter brain? Do you know key quests out of your big Monster Hunter brain? Depends on the hub or the village, what you need to know. I probably assume you mean the hub quests. We could do that. Yeah, let's go for the main account. The good old Junter on the duty again. I probably don't know all the key quests out of my brain, and I can follow up the quests that I already done since I did all the quests in this game so far. Oh, I need to set up hunt servers real quick. I nearly forgot about that, but it doesn't take time. Really, it doesn't this time. So, delete that. So. Sorry for seeing my face so often, if there would be gameplay normally, but it if copy and paste doesn't work because your system is slow. So copy the damn freaking thing. Thank you. That is all what I wanted. Good. Seeing your face isn't a bad thing, to be honest. Thank you. I appreciate the personal comment very likely. I am kinda unshaved. I look like a hobo today. Normally I have fresh face and a shorter haircut. I have also gray hair. That's how much of a boomer I am. Anyway. Boomer talk over. Let's see if we can connect to Hunsterverse and see if we... My wireless is off, but we can do it on. Networking. Enable VLAN. Yes! It works. It works. Brilliant! Hobo. I never heard about a himbo. I think a hobo is a homeless, right? A bad word for homeless. Okay, hub is working. So we just have to get up a hub up here and yeah, do some quests together. Do you have a hub open on Hunsterverse, Chisel, or do I have to open one? Hub number 13. Alright. I'm gonna go for a no-brainer this time on this next quest. And then maybe choose the weapon for the correct monster for sure. Wait, Baynes, isn't that the time to play Switch Axe and see how good you are with Switch Axe? I'm a very picky user of Switch Axe, I gotta say. But Chisel this time uses it. Can't speak. And yeah, let's have a good see of the quest. Sandbrood Barov, okay. That is not an awful matchup for Great Sword. It is a bit odd to play because you hit the tail all the time. But you can do it. And I think it's certainly a low rank quest, so and I don't have really a weapon to go up down. I have only like maxed out gear, but I think this is not that much of a problem. I just did yesterday a tier list of Monster Hunter Portable Preferred, how strong the weapon, how strong I feel like the weapons are, and it's like a personal list, not only for tier wiki or heroics or anything. It's mostly a personal list that I do. It's not only because of the, it's not only with about playing with my viewers. It's also about speedrunning. I mean, the basic thing to say what my stream is all about is I do whatever I want and what I like, and often it's with my viewers, and do some stuff with them. Okay, the quest takes a long time to load. I hope you shut down your firewall so we don't have quest logs or quest problems here. That would be recommendable. It happens much. I play a lot with viewers, but I do also speedruns, if I feel like it, or do like analysis talks, anything Monster Hunter related. I mean, I played Monster Hunter, or like, I should be precisely, I streamed Monster Hunter for the last 2.5 years, nearly on this channel. I only did one game playthrough that is off Monster Hunter, that was Bloodborne, because I never tested out Bloodborne for my thing, and that was it. I only played Monster Hunter and did several playthroughs solo in this franchise on stream, and got through with it, and that's about it. I also do challenges. The challenges I like to grab up the most is I do single weapon playthroughs or mod changes. So if there's something new in the Monster Hunter community running around, I pick up the game and just play the mod and giving my opinions about that. Yeah, there's a lot of Monster Hunter games. So to refer a little bit what I did already, maybe also with a sort of order how I did that. My very first playthrough I did on stream was Monster Hunter Portable 3rd with dual blades only, which is the first one I did ever on Twitch. The second one was Monster Hunter 3D Midnight with gunlance only. Yeah, with gunlance only. That was my most successful playthrough I ever did. People loved that playthrough a lot because they didn't know much about gunlance, and I be a real big brain in this playthrough. The next one was Switch X only on Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. And after that I played Lance only in Tri Ultimate. The game after that was Monster Hunter 3D Midnight again, but bow only. This is the playthrough that I became a meme in Hunsterverse. Currently, I'm running Monster Hunter Sunbreak, a casual playthrough where I play whatever I want to. In Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, which is a playthrough I do also right now, is it weird to only play one weapon type? The good thing about to play only one single weapon is you learn every matchup with this weapon and know how to position yourself, playing it good, and how to get good with the weapon overall. And to the weapons that I referred earlier, they're mostly weapons that I'm not good at. I am terrible with gunlance. I am terrible with bow. My dual blades isn't bad, but it's not great at all. Okay, do you have shut down the firewall so we don't have this connection issue? I'm gonna quickly look myself up here if I did the same thing. Okay, my firewall is shut down. The important thing for that is, otherwise Hunsterverse has problems with connecting, and it might push you out of the game, which is annoying as hell. But it can happen. I can recommend to play only one weapon for a playthrough. If you're new to that, I would recommend you to play. I would actually recommend Portable 3rd for that if you want to learn as a exact weapon of a choice, because P3 is a rather short game and the meta on this game is straightforward for most of the weapons, and it is fairly enough to learn a weapon on this playthrough. Why I think making a new playthrough is better to learn a weapon than just making G-rank armor sets and G-rank equipments overall is you learn how to prioritize armor skills with your weapon way better when you do a playthrough than when you do optimized sets in G-rank. So you learn how to progress with a weapon. You can give an exact idea what you want to do with the weapon and what you don't want to do. I learned that very good in Portable 3rd, in 3D Midnight with gunlance, and yeah. So that is that thing. That is my obvious thing to say why I would do that. Yeah. Good, let's go. I currently play Monster Hunter Rise with just bows. I did a playthrough with just buck damage though. I would consider that more as a challenge run. That is very crazy, actually. People also asked me if I should do a no damage run on Monster Hunter in any kind of Monster Hunter game, or like any kind of challenge like that. But in some sort of a way, I don't like the way of no healing or no damaging, because this refers a little bit of grinding in heavy RNG related things for a quest. And I don't really like that. What I like to do a lot is breaking the grid, and one of the ways to breaking the grid of Monster Hunter is only playing one weapon, because you can't be like, you know, oh, this is this monster, I don't want to use this weapon that I normally use because it's a bad matchup. No, you're forced to do it. You have no choice. You have to use this exact weapon to do that. At least the weapon type. I mean, of course, you can change weapons here and there still. But it might take some time. So the other challenges I would love to do is, for my own, creating challenges by like creating challenges and also maybe helping to make modders to have an idea what kind of mods they want to do, or maybe find some interest. I'm bad in technical stuff. If I would be a good technical dude and could mod Monster Hunter games, this would be something I would do in my free time, besides playing Monster Hunter like a maniac. But overall, it is about how to break the grid in Monster Hunter. For example, one challenge I really like to do, and you don't really have to get a mod for it, is the box list challenge in Freedom Unite, which is basically you can't store materials in your box. Which is a very simple thing. Like, why would this stress you out? Well, it does in many levels. Because it does one thing in particular. You can't hold items for infinite time, and you will find yourself oftenly in the thing that you will find often you in the position that you have too much materials in your pouch and you can't let them go. That's one of the things that can annoy you the hell out. Hey Artilard, welcome. Nice to see you in chat. I'm making yourself honor and playing some Greatsword in P3 now. With Cheezel on Handstopus. Because Pork. Okay, I should just let go. And not greed. But I'm a very greedy Greatsword player anyways. I am known for my greediness with Greatsword. I think the only weapon I'm not greedy with is Switch Axe. I don't know why. I should probably play Switch Axe when I talk so much about Switch Axe and how I perform with the weapon. I mean, then the karma hits me like a freaking crazy thing. I like the weapon design. You mean like the gameplay or the weapon, like visuals? Like the Electrion Greatsword? Either of one of that. I like both. Greatsword is one of my oldest weapon mains I have. If I don't play Switch Axe, you were probably seeing me Greatswording. Or Hammer. One of those two. I'm a pretty much of a Unite kid, I gotta say. I grow up with Freedom Unite and my weapon choices tended to be a mixture of Monster Hunter Tri-Ultimate and Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Fun fact is, I didn't really play Monster Hunter Freedom Unite that much. But I just like the I just liked Tri-Ultimate, or like I just liked Switch Axe, and this is the game that I learned the weapon. I barely touched Switch Axe in Monster Hunter Base Tri, which is kind of funny. It's okay, I'm greedy too. I mean, the greed is sometimes getting rewarded, you know. Getting with a huge draw attack swing. Do I have KO? Do I have KO on the set? Yeah, I have. I could work for a KO here for sure. Come on. Back. Okay. Oh man, let's go. Best opening ever. Very good. I wish you a great stream now. I will go to bed. Alright, I hope you have a good sleep, man. And dream some sweet, nice things. And thank you for coming to the stream. The nice interactions. It was beautiful. And we might see us the next time. Which will be tomorrow. Have a good one. Some people might say the gray hair I have is probably from my insanity that I got from Monster Hunter, but this is a lie. Monster Hunter didn't drive me insane. It is just a desire sensor did. Yay. I think the game sound is a little bit quiet, right? I feel like the sound could be louder. Let me see where it is. There. Yeah, that should be better. That should be way better now. I kind of like also play quietly and listen to some music in the back. But since we are currently just having a little bit of fun time and doing some shenanigans, I think this is a more thing to do. Can we appreciate the fact that Portable Third has one of the most interesting food skill systems in the game that is actually breaking the idea of food skills because you just bath in this onsen, which I think is way more relieving to a hunter than eating food, which is more of a necessity, but this feels more like a relaxing idea. And the gimmick you can actually upgrade it by doing quests, which is not maybe that much of a crazy thing to pull off, but it's definitely a step forward into something different, which is nice. I welcome that every time when I play Monster Hunter. Once I finish my chores, I may join you, but I may take a while. Oh good. No stress, Mr. Lard. You are fine to ever join when you want to. So, Ludroth is one of those monsters I really like to play longsword, but I don't have a set for it, so haha, debated Twitch chat. So, I think I gotta pick up some different thing. Is Ludroth a good matchup for Hunting Horn? I think we have a Hunting Horn people in chat who wants to see me playing Hunting Horn, right? Alright, I don't want to super carry too much, so I just gotta pick up a support set for Hunting Horn that I did. Which is a weird thing, because this set looks very aggressive, but it has a lot of very supportive effects on it. So it is not focused on damage, it's actually focused on supporting your teammates with exhausts and KOs, and also with the skill Horn Maestro to make buffs more longer. And it can heal this horn. This is a horn that is not really oftenly seen in Monster Hunter, but it is a great horn in Portable Third. I can assure you that. I have to remember what kind of notes I have to play for this Hunting Horn. I didn't do it for a while. Bring that down. Okay. I can maybe figure it out. Try to be supportive with a Hunting Horn without knowing the notes is it's really crucial. It's also about an idea cursing around to maybe make a modded version of Monster Hunter Portable Third, and I would be happy to see that thing happening, for sure. Since I don't bounce anyways, there's no real need to play this sound. Okay. I think I forgot a note to play. The cool thing about Portable Third Hunting Horn is it's rather easy to play for a Hunting Horn. And it is actually not that, like... It's not that weak as a weapon. Of course it's not like a meta weapon in this game, not by far. Or like, not that much a meta weapon, but it still does solid damage. I don't know how that KO'd, but it does, so... I'm appreciating it. How did I play that note again? Ah, that was I wanted to play. Bonk. That is the good thing about this hunting horn. It can play a note that makes its affinity not that worse. Which is the fun fact about this hunting horn. That's why it's so good. Uh-oh. I thought it would be a Raffian, and that would actually the pattern to dodge that, but it's not Raffian. It's clearly a SpongeBob, so yeah. This attack is such a time waste. Nah. Upswinging is not Gucci. The cool thing about your recitals is you have hyper mode when you do them. That is a comfy thing for hunting horn for sure. And you have freaking fast movement speed, and you can use it for your advantage for sure. I gotta say this hunting one has a kind of funny sound. That was a good montage clip for hunting horn. Jesus, that was a nice clip. Shit. I wanted to give him the recital kill. Ah, that's hearing protection. I have to play this hunting one for a little bit, but good thing about this one is it's like an all-rounded choice, which is nice. I could maybe play some non-meta weapons for the hunt with chisel, so it's not like super hard carrying. I mean, I gotta say, Monster Hunter Portable Third is, compared to older games, rather easy to play. And it's also not that difficult in that way too. So, it's a good game to learn Monster Hunter overall. Okay, so it's this. Then you go for green, and yes. It is actually important to know how the notes are played, because it can give you the opportunity to do recital attacks. Recital attacks are certainly good in this game. No, P3 has no crazy systems. It is basically hunt. It is hunt every time. And that's about it. It's nothing crazy about mounting or any cool features. I mean, it has cool features, but nothing very complicated. It's just about all them gains in hunts, you know.
it is nothing complex at all. And is rather appreciated because of that reason. It is simple, but it's effective. And it's not needed to make anything crazy like relics or anything. I think the only crazy system you could think of in Portable Third is how charms are created and how charms are obtained in this game, because it is not appreciable to do charm farm, but good thing in this game, it's not needed. You can play the game very well without using any charms in your armor set. Especially also Auto Guard, which is a cheese way to play the game in one or the other way. One of those charms you get in early game all the time and you barely use it. And in this game it is a broken thing to use overall with gun lance. So if you don't use any meta weapons today, you might not see a gun lance today. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Hunting Horn. Why not? If there is a wish on Twitch chat for which weapon to use, I can easily make a set without using much of my brain energy to create a set real quick. That works for sure for the weapons you want to see. I could maybe get my my tier list and post it underneath this the cam to see which weapons I consider meta or not. And for me, meta is everything that is over A tier. So everything in A and plus is meta. Or strong in that kind of thing. If that makes sense. Or like, if that is a thing to refer. Oh, please. No. Damn it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that. Turn around. I know it's ear protection, but I really want to do the recital attacks. They are actually useful. I have to remember how to do this one buff again. Green, orange. Okay. The reason why is, so you know my weapon has minus 20 affinity, right? If I'm correct here, this is affinity up small. So when I play it twice, I should have no de-affinity anymore. And now we have to consider how good the weapon is without its negative affinity. 235 roll. A crazy amount of blue sharpness is enough to do multiple quests like that. You can even hunt 2 monsters with this hunting horn and it doesn't go blunt. So yeah. Compared to that, this weapon is great for this purpose. Bonk. Ah, shit. This roguey, man. The good thing about this hunting horn is it has a quick node with purple, green, purple, which means you can do like recital melodies very quickly and also provide good damage. And this one is heal up, which is certainly nice for supportive capabilities. There's also another melody with 3 notes that is pretty good in this game, which is melody duration extended up, which makes your sounds provide longer that are active in the hunt. So this is the one for the Zenogre one. And the reason is because of this melody why this hunting horn is broken. Because you can play your attack notes and your entire notes, or like your melodies, and then you can just do this 2 attacks all the time, and you succeed with this one. By the way, if you get a kick with this hunting horn, with a 4 KO, it feels so nice to do. You can basically say this is a heal horn. But basically, also, this hunting horn is incredible for the meta in the game. The exact reason for that is, one of the meta sets you see a lot in high level play in this game is the Silver Rathalos equipment and Nagakuga weapons for progress. The reason for that is Nagakuga weapons have incredible high stats, especially in terms of affinity, and affinity is a very good thing in this game, because we have weakness exploit at its first iteration in this game, which gives you 50% more affinity when you hit a weak spot, plus 40% on the Nagakuga weapons nearly make it a crit machine. But with this hunting horn, you can gain your people 10% more affinity they need to make 100% crit. So, you get the idea. It's just good support for those things. That was a nice KO. Damn. Another thing about a hunting horn is this weapon actually has hyper armor on his basic attacks, which makes it incredible for multiplayer play. I mean, it's a weapon that is normally used in Capcom's sense to be used in multiplayer for sure. For obvious reasons. It can buff your teammates, it can apply KO, and also it has hyper armor in its kit. So kind of logic why it is a multiplayer, like a multiplayer golden weapon. But I still want to carve that guy every time I see it. And see that? You don't send people to fly with your recitals anymore. That is really good. You flinch them still, but you don't send them fly. The only attack that does it is the ground pound, which is this one, which I highly recommend not to use. Instead, you have this move here, which is the backstab you do with the same button, just to not put your analog in motion. So basically, you do it on snap. If you press any kind of movement, you just do this. You know the important thing on Switch X, how to send people flying? I would actually recommend you to not do that too often, because even a calm player like me could get annoyed by getting sent to fly into monster attacks over and over. But I at least say you have your fun. That's all what matters. Let me quickly pick up my tier list that I done a couple of days ago for P3. Just to have a little bit of a discussion going around. Why people seeing this playlist. Tier list. Playlist. Playlists are also a cool thing to have in your thing. This is one thing I hate about like Discord right now. You can't anymore just drag out a picture and get it on your desktop without having to go to the side, actually open it up and then have to save it. It's kind of weird though. Hold on. Everything has its auto and its golden thing. I gotta say I have a lot of cute pictures here on my stream pic folder on my PC. So there's Twitch chat again, there's my Discord, and there's OBS. So picture, picture, MHP3, tier list, Baynes. There. Haha! There's my tier list. So now I have to do this. Is it too big or too small? I mean, I can also do the streamer thing and do this. Is it this or this? Yeah, it's this. I think we can live with that. I know I play with Shara when I use Gunlance now. What I'm suffering know what suffering means. Yeah, I mean, I get the excitement of playing a weapon that is explosive, but sending your people flying is not nice. But I give him okay for that. It's a Gunlance guy that does want to have fun, and I get that. You don't have fun with Gunlance all the time, and in P3 you definitely have it. So I just leave it there, which is a good thing to say because now we're gonna play Gunlance too. Yeah, revenge is also a thing in my pattern. So no, I try to not shoot you as often as I would love to, but I don't do. I don't have to forget to drink something.
The fuck? I didn't even explain something. What the hell? You waited for your moment to post it again. Yeah, whoever come up with this is a legend. Yeah, it's damn funny. I love this TikTok meme and I will never change my opinion about it. It is great in every kind of thing. So the thing I want to show up here a little bit for this hunt is how broken or how good Auto-Guard Gunlance is. To have a little bit of a explanation coming up here is Auto-Guard is a skill that provides you block capabilities without inputs when you have your weapon drawn out, which means you don't have to make an input to guard attacks. So what it does is it gives you the opportunity to attack to use guard by accident when you get attacked. So in a lot of cases, this is not a cool thing to do in Monster Hunter. However, in Portable Third, this is a huge asset for this weapon because it creates a certain feature with Gunlance, how it acts in this game, that is very unique. So in Gunlance in this game, you have not the opportunity anymore to just shell in front of the monster like you do it in Treating Me Night, so you can't just press circle button and go boom, 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 boom. That's not how it goes now. Monster Hunter Portable Third now does the other thing, so the thing how P3 works is, when you shoot now a shelling and press circle again, you do an instant reload. The thing about this reload is, it is an attack that provides you with a shelling, but it also has two requirements open for the auto-guard, which is, you have your weapon open, and you stand still, and are in motion that is instant. Which means, it will provide a glitch in this game, which leads to the auto-guard to trigger. Which means, what you can do, what I want to show is, sorry, but this is a clear opening for Wyvern Fire. So what it does basically is, shit, I couldn't show you. You might think, wow, why is this Gunlance going ham now? The reason for that was, Gunlance does incredible amounts of fixed damage, and Kuropeko is a monster that dies on fixed damage. His thresholds aren't that problematic. The most problems on Kuro is, yeah, he doesn't attack that frequently. I can show the best on Tick Rex, if we get to the time to Tick Rex for sure. Ah shit, I should just shell there and use Auto-Guard Glitch. There you could see it. You see? I did a reload, and he wanted to attack me, but he couldn't, because I have Auto-Guard up. This is not a meta set I'm currently using. This is a set I want to do for testing out Gunlance with Auto-Guard glitches, because I want to see how crazy it can go. I know a meta set that is used for a lot of purposes in this game, for Gunlance, but I want to give it a go with other sets too, and even other shelling types. The normal shelling type that is used here is Spread, because it doesn't have a lot of like shellings, but it can provide Auto-Guard glitch as best, because you just shell the entire time, do charge shells also, and you just reload. In the monster attack, you just be that chat. You don't care what the monster does, you just reload. You pack this up with the Artillery King skill, and also with Guard Up and Guard when you can, and just go on with that. I want to show this set soon real quick, because this set has a major weakness to the Auto-Guard glitch abuse, because this set doesn't have Guard Up, and it can't fit it, unfortunately. It is actually broken, because it breaks something that the game doesn't want it to have.
The good thing about this gun lance is not only it is from Ukandos, and I love to see another Ukandos weapon being in use. The reason why this weapon is actually good is it's a long level 4 gun lance with decent amount of raw, which is okay for attacking, and it has decent enough sharpness to provide those shellings because they eat a lot of sharpness, for sure. And the good thing about long gun lance is it is not that awful with full bursts if you play with load up, even also when you don't play with load up. But I play this set with load up, which is a little bit of an experimental thing I currently do, and this is the set I use. Everybody can use this set. There's no crazy charm here involved, it's just auto guard. That's the crazy thing about it. Everybody can do all my auto guard sets that I have, and they just provide good. So this set has Artillery King and Guard 2. This is necessary for this set, and auto guard for sure. The only crazy thing in this set is load up with a long shelling gun lance, because this is basically the auto guard gun lance version to play gun lance as you like. You can do short shells, you can do full burst, you can do wyvern fire, you can do whatever you want, and it will provide good things. The only downside is you need a Nukandos gun lance. That's the downside of it. But if you have reached a certain spot for it, you can test this build out, and it's amazingly fun. I don't need anything in this game. What I do currently on Portal Preferred is doing random hunts and like see what I can learn from the game more. And I try to be creative with the set. Of course, I have my meta sets and all those things to go for crazy hunts. I have that. But I am mostly testing out right now in the game. On meta weapons and also non-meta weapons. And I got sticked to Gunlance since we got a date with Sharalyn, and I thought it would be interesting to have a little of Gunlance knowledge to test out. Ada Wong. That's a Resident Evil character that I really appreciate. Oh, hello. Hello. Can I see what you want? I can't see what you want. Arzuros, okay. I still did made an opinity, like an option for Lance in this game. I don't know if I would recommend Guard Lance actually in this game, since the weird thing about Lance in this game is a lot of attacks that shouldn't push you back will still do, and that annoys me as a Lance player a lot. So I don't do that much. Oh, do you want to see a crazy weapon in motion? I show you how strong Bow is in this game, just for this one hunt, because it's just the Arzuros, it's not a really tough quest. But I can show you how strong Bow is in this game. Which is even not a good matchup, but I can show you how massively this weapon is. Bow is by far the strongest, like, overall gunner weapon in this game. It can kill everything. Heavy bowgun and light bowgun has some issues with certain monsters, but Bow can kill everything. It has that much flexibility. The set of Asna, what the fuck is that? It seems like nothing fairly interesting. By the way, if there are people in the hub you don't want to see, you can kick them out of the hub if you want to. I mean, I don't mind at all. I just being here and doing some explanatory stuff here for Twitch chat and having my commentary while I whoop the ass out of monsters. That's what I do now, so so you basically holding the handles for the hub if you feel annoyed by anything or stuffing. I know it's Hunsterverse, it can happen really fast that people get annoying. I think the set that this guy has is a event set that looks much about the skills, but it's not really that crazy. I can very surely tell you that my sets that I have on this account are really crazy. I mean, he's basically using full sets, which is no doubt or anything to criticize overall from people. But, yeah, as long as they're not cheating, I'm fine with that. If they are cheating, you can't imagine how fast I am with my screenshot button. You can't imagine. I pick up a Mega Potion by no reason. I mean, I gotta say these people are randomly joining the hub now, but once Artilot is coming back, I would actually kick one out of them to make room for Artilot, because he says he wants to play with us, and that's a viewer, and I have a generic idea of viewers over random guys, so no hard feelings here, but I prioritize viewers more than random hunters. Ah, damn it. I shouldn't watch Twitch chat too much when I play bow. I actually need to use my brain cells for this weapon. A little bit at least. I gotta say, a lot of people that are playing Hunsterverse are from Indonesia, and this is probably one of the first games of Monster they ever touched in this country. So I kind of like understand the fact there are a lot of people with like full sets running around and just having their time of their life, which I'm totally agreeing with. It's totally fine. I did it as a kid also, which is not preferring me or like saying that I think they're kids or anything like that. But I appreciated that. If I say anything slicky, like, the sets aren't good or anything like that, it's not in a personal matter, it's just a thing that I grab up here. I did a slight mistake on this, hunt, which is, normally when you do spread bow, you want to go close to the monster all the time, and when it's going away from you, and you're still in charge, you don't shoot him in the back, you wait for them to stop the charge with, and then you do the arc shot to gain more stamina in that way. So depending what kind of shot type you play on bow, you actually set your time when you want to do the arc shot or not. So if that makes sense. If you play rapid, you do it when he is out of range for you, clearly, which is mostly the thing about it. If you play Pierce, this is the worst type in the game, for me personally, for bow. Rapid and spread is amazing, but Pierce sucks ass, actually. It does some good damage on certain monsters. Maybe we will have the matchup now for Pierce bow. It still works. There's a great bow with good stats for that. Giginox would be okay with Firebow, but this is a full damage Firebow and I want to have high grade earplugs on this set, so I think I gotta choose another weapon this time. I mean, I can annihilate his HP bar in seconds if I want to, but I don't really want to cheese quests like that unless just want to see something funny and explosive. So I'd rather pick the Viva Sword and Shield and give him the Sword and Shield this time. Sword and Shield is not an awful weapon against Giginox. It's just one thing that is really annoying, and as long as he doesn't spam it, which is oftenly magnetize me as an attack, which is the AoE poison poop he does, we should be fine. Technically, in Monster Hunter games, you can make sets out of every weapon you like, and regardless if they're effective or the best of their kind or not, there's always an option for players to do that. The thing is just, I'm a nerd. I'm a huge nerd, and I like the fact of efficient hunting. That's why I am so meta-focused sometimes, at least on main accounts. If I'm on a playthrough, I am playing the game in a completely different mindset, because I try to play the most optimal in the way of progress. So if it doesn't mean that I have to grind in that moment to get a weapon that I need, I do that. If I don't need that weapon, I don't consider farming at all. I just hold on. I don't consider this, if I don't consider farming at all, I just do, oh, I have hot drinks, never mind. Then I just go on with the weapon that I currently have, with the equipment I have. And I gotta say, I'm also kind of stubborn, so if I don't fight if I can't finish up the monster with the equipment I have, it takes a little bit of time until I realize I should probably change the equipment I currently have, if that makes sense. I'm kind of like boneheaded sometimes. I just want to go through something, just through the wall and everything. There's nothing really I can test out on this fight with Sword and Shield. I'm very used to play Sword and Shield against Giginox, but I gotta say, I don't like Giginox at all. I don't prefer him for Kazu either. I just don't like both monsters. I gotta say that Kazu is way more engageable than Giginox, for sure. But Kazu is terrible about this high roll thing. Maybe also, I would maybe even say that Giginox is worse than Kazu, in some regard. Yeah, that's the simple thing. If you want to use something, you just use it. You don't care about meta. I mean, there are some obvious weapons that are trash to use, but I think it's like 1 or 2 quests to analyze if it's really bad or not. And if you like it or not. I mean, there's also the collectivity thing about Monster Hunter, which I can understand on the casual point, which is just get a weapon because you feel like it's cool looking, which I did as a kid a lot. I think over like the half of my equipment box in Freedom Unite as a kid was because it looks funny or good. There's like a item or like a weapon that is a hammer that looks like a frying pan, and I use this hammer a lot because it looks funny. That's how I played Freedom Unite back then, because I didn't care about damage at all back then. I became a meta slut in Tri-Ultimate. I mean, it's maybe a hard word to say I'm a meta slut, but I like meta now, because it gives the game more depth overall, and I like deepness in the game, if that makes sense. It's the same thing in Dark Souls. I think the Dark Souls lore is good, but it's very hard to follow up. But what I love about Dark Souls is PvP. It's kind of cool to invade people and just testing out builds with it. Or just having a good fun on your playthrough also in Dark Souls. Yeah, that's the thing. I agree with the fact that Kazu has a charm. Giginox is a very aesthetical monster, and I like him from the design perspective. What I don't exactly like on him is the fight itself. I mean, this is a low-ranked Giginox, and he dies when you look with one eye on them when you have high-rank gear. That is very strong, like mine. But, what I more speak about is, when you fight Giginox in Tri-Ultimate, for example, he has no clear weakness. I mean, his elemental capabilities are there, and he has elemental weak spots. But they're not that great. You have raw hitsons that are good, but nothing works great against him. Melees are sucking against him, like ranged people suck against them. I don't find a certain thing to destroy Giginox, like what works really good for him. Does Diginox have something of interest in terms of gear for Switch Axe? Not really. It has a good equipment for Hunting Horn, but unfortunately it's not Switch Axe. So it has some equipment for status weapons, but I gotta be honest with that. Status in this game is a thing you can use, but it's not optimal at all. Poison weapons are a nice gimmick if everybody uses it, because you can basically make some monsters poison the entire time. But I wouldn't recommend it overall. For example, Zinogre is a good monster to poison because he is really long afflicted by it. The same thing is with, or like a different thing is with Duramboros. Duramboros doesn't have a huge poison resistances and he gets a lot of damage, but it doesn't tick that long. So what you can do is, you can poison him over and over again and he eats a lot of damage. And since he's a tanky monster, he will fear that poison a lot. There's also a couple of other, like, really too good poisoned monsters, but I can have a look up if I find another monster. Technically, Uragan is a good monster to get poison on. He is kind of similar to Duramboros. But I would rather use water against Uragan because it is that good against him. I just gotta get a shower, I guess. Burial Switch X isn't bad. The only problem is there are not a lot of ice weak monsters in this game. That is the downside of it. It is a nice Switch X to get, but it's not something I would highly recommend for Switch X. It is some sort of a good to have thing for some cases. I mean, if you go for the entirety of the monster list that you have, you will find really quickly that there are not a lot of fire weak monsters overall, which is certainly sad. That's about it. I would actually play the same weapon on this matchup, but I think I would like to introduce to Switch X Porn. Burial Switch X is fine. Is Narga good? Narga is awful for Switch X. I would actually recommend just to use the Zenogre one or the true Yukumu one if you can forge it later on. You just need Yukumu wood and your Yukumu tickets for that, which you will get on finishing Zenogre, I think, on the village, which I think you didn't have yet. So, that is a Switch X that is definitely useful. There's also the Aknactor switch X that I could use, but I gotta say, the switch X on Zinogre has at least 10 more hits of white, which is good enough on this weapon to use it over Aknactor. Actually. Sheeving with switch X sucks, but you can't really fit anything else than speed sharpening in this set, which is unfortunate for this matter. By the way, if you want to do the same set that I have right here, which might be a really goated set for switch axe, you can easily just cut out attack up and have just those 4 skills and it will do fine. Attack up small is a change by 5 true raw, which is in the entirety of my set based on damage. It's 5% less, so 245 to 250, which is not even 2% damage you lose. 2.5% damage you lose. This is nothing. This is nothing really you should worry about. That is really nothing to worry about. I thought at least he would shoot over me with the snowball, but he is a douchebag and just shoot it right in my face. I actually gotta say I don't want to fight him there because this is an annoying spot to fight him. I definitely want to cut the tail for Chisel. I think he wants to maybe test out the switch axe in one time. What you do oftenly on switch axe is you dash into the enemy, because it's a rather more safe spot than actually getting away from it. It is awkward, but it is how switch axe sometimes works. Oh my goodness. If I don't get a clear opening in P3, I don't reload. This is my easy symphony about switch axe. Don't reload if you don't really need to. And if you don't get a clear opening. That would be a clear opening, to be honest. Saying it on the speedrun perspective, but since we're multiplayer, I don't know if he's focusing me or Chisel after that. He could do just an AoE attack and I would just get caught on the attack, which would be annoying. So no, you do that. Shit. I thought it would be faster with the upswing. The fun fact is, the upswing is actually a little bit slower than the downswing, which is very minor, but it's about 4 frames slower than the other one. So wait for him to stand up. Shit. He wasn't in flinch, so that's why he didn't topple. It is very important if you want to fight Barioth. Even also Nagakuga does the same, but you don't want to. You want to let that thing happen. And remember, if he flinches on the hat, he wants to do a bite after it. Okay. Okay, I wanted to be a Giga Chat and just counter the jump he does after that. Okay, I get fooled by them. Tail is a good hit spot, by the way, on very often. It's good enough to hit it. Hey, Crimi, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, man. Am I a Giga Chat and dodging this? Yes, I'm a Giga Chat. Yes, good job. Hi, nerd! Baynes seems good to me. What is the good thing about Nagakuga Switch Axe? It has a shitty file. It has good base stats. I get that. It has good base stats. But I gotta say that, if you run out of blue sharpness, not Frontier very off. Wait, I wanted to use Zinni Switch Axe, but I always felt like there were no good handicraft sets in P3. I don't know if you need to use a gold charm, or like you have a gold charm in Portable Third. I use this set here, having sharpness +1, speed sharpening, wax, evasion +1, and attack up small. Which I think is an all-round comfortable set with the Switch Axe. You can also go for a more damage focused set and ignore the evasion with attack up medium, but that's all you can get out of the weapon. And I'd rather pick up more quality in dodging than 5 more true raw, because I will do more damage by successfully punishing monster movements than instead having 5%, so overall maybe 2% more damage in the course of the fight, which is not that much in particular. Getting great charms is actually hard in the game. I mean, the charm that I use for most of my sets is a Tenderizer 5 and Attack Up 7 charm, which is very hard to do. I don't judge people that do save file editing or either charm farming tricks like save state abusing, but I would, it's not needed to make a great set with great charms. It's not needed, to be honest. And that was Riper. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If you have any questions about Monster Hunter or my in person, you can type in chat. So, otherwise, I wish you. What the fuck? What did I say normally? Otherwise, I enjoy your lurking, staying, or gaming, whatever you desire. And thank you, and welcome to the Baynes family. Jesus. I lost completely my thinking. But thank you, Riper, and welcome. Yeah, I never really got a good jump. Evade Extender is 15 point skill. Yeah. I would, to be honest, Crimi, I would not recommend Evade Extender in Switch X overall. The only game I think it's a necessary, it's in New Gen, because monsters tend to use way more space than in old gen, and you need to grab up to them to have a proper punishment. In Switch X, like Switch X and old gen, they don't appeal really that much to using room in fights, so I rather have the chance to punish the monster while doing a hip check and stuff. The only matchups I would actually prefer Evade Extender over Evasions are matchups that the monsters are so gigantic that you can't proper dodge their attacks. You need to zone out of them, or you need to zoom into them. So, like Ukanlos, Akantor, and stuff like that. Against a Rathalos, this is pretty much a point of preference. I like evasion, so I can consistently dodge the tail whip, which is rather easy also without evasion skills. But I can dodge also consistently the fireball. I can dodge a charge that is coming from a range to me with Switch Axe and all those things. With Evade Extender, you can do the same thing with the charge thing. The only difference is my distance that I have to the monster is not that far that yours with Evade Extender, and which means my punishment game is way better than the guy that uses Evade Extender on those not preferable Evade Extender matchups. So in that way, it is always a thing you need to test out for Switch Axe if you need Evade Extender or not. These are the only 2 sets that I have right now. I'm gonna do some more sets for my main weapon, but these are the sets that I need, that I only need. The Pirate Axe more of a meme build. You see, still Zenogre does still have more damage, even if that thing has attack up medium, and that set also has more white sharpness than the other one, if I remember correctly. But you know what? I like this Switch Axe a lot because it looks funny. I would sacrifice the evasion and the attack ups more for Evade Extender, to be honest. The positioning options with it using Switch Axe would help so much. I get that. I mean, you could definitely test it out. That's definitely on your choice. The thing that I have a problem with Evade Extender is, if you have a monster matchup like Devil Joe. Devil Joe is an incredible matchup for Switch Axe overall. So the matchup is very simple. You want to make him enrage as fast as possible. Before you want to do that, you want to exactly attack his legs the entire time. And it happens here and there that he will topple. With Evade Extender, I have very huge problems to actually be in position by 1 or 2 rolls. What happens often in Evade Extender is I dodge so far away from him that I dodge again and I am basically behind his head because I have personal problems with dodging properly close to the monster. And also the hip check annoys me the hell out of this fight. So what I do is I use evasion +1 to dodge this attack and gain 2 to 3 slashes on the leg to make him topple more consistently. And then Switch Axe that uses Evade Extender would completely get out of the range hit zone, probably dodging in and get 1 to 2 slashes off. So I get 1 slash more than the other one. So now that's the thing. Is it really that mattering, 1 slash or another? For someone that does damage, or likes to do damage, it is. If the hub is full now, you need to kick someone out. I wanted to play another weapon because, just to have the opportunity to say something different. I think, what kind of quest you choose now? I have to check that. I mean, it would help me if you say which quest. How does that work? It is fairly simple. You go to Hunsterverse, you type !C, and then you type kick and the player name, if I'm correct. But it can happen that you have not enough. It's a Rathian, okay. I can do a funny thing to Rathian or a not funny thing to Rathian. I think we're not gonna do the abusing thing yet. So, we just gotta go for the hammer. I mean, I'm also okay with just going to another hub and let the people die in their hub 13 that they stole to us. What I can also do, which probably would take me more skill as a streamer, but I could also manage the Hunsterverse chat nearby, like drive by, and get some room here for us. So if Artilad is joining also, I just gotta see which hub is open and free so I can make things in Hunsterverse going on. I think I can do that. It's a bit stressful, but we do this. We do this for my homeboy. I don't care about OBS, so I just go for Discord. There you go. Now I have to rely on Twitch chat if something wrong is with the stream, which is not a thing that happened a couple of days earlier, but it can. So !C AQ. I am streaming. So ora. Okay. Let's make a hub real quick. Okay, somehow I am now on gathering hub 21 and people are still there. And I need to see it. Wait, what is the free hub here? Free hub. Okay, number 23. Remove quests. I am streaming. Ora. Good. Hub number 23 is open. I make a quick text message here on the screen. Gathering hub P3. That was in the worst English I ever typed. 23. We make it in my sexy yellow that I use all the time. Because yellow is a fine color for streaming. And we go. Good. Time for Raffian. You don't have permission to kick? I have. Since I'm a streamer boy in Hunsterverse and I have now the opportunity to kick everybody out of the hub if I want to. I don't know the command for it, but I will test it. If somebody dares to do it. Ah, damn it. I did something wrong. Hold on. A key. I am streaming. Ora. Okay, now it's perfect. I would actually like to capture this Raffian for you because she can drop a plate and you might want to go for the Raffian switch axe. Type exclamation mark CK and then select kick with the mouse. Then you can type the name. Actually, can I kick myself from the hub? Or wait. / kick. I got capture stuff, don't worry. Exclamation CK kick. Was it like C kick? And then you type the user? I think it was something like that, but I'm not sure. Ah, okay. AFK mod, clear, mod ignore, kick. It doesn't show me that one. I type basically this one here in Hunsterverse and it doesn't work. I can type it maybe in Twitch chat. There's a mod, there's a character in my chat that should called Hunsterverse. Which is, I think, not the thing right now. Normally, if you do it correctly, on Hunsterverse, you can make the same commands on your chat, like in Hunsterverse, and you will have the same capabilities there. So I could basically kick someone out of my Twitch chat or on Hunsterverse by just typing the Hunsterverse command here. Only CK. Let me try. Ah, okay. Okay, I got it. Okay. Good thing to know. Okay, I will keep that if we need it. And I can assure you, I'm a very fast kicker in Huntsville. I'm very much a meme because of this. I kicked people out of the hub very quickly when I do streaming with friends. Alright, I'm up for the quest. We should do some Unga Bonga. I want to do Unga Bonga now. For science, you can do it on you. I mean, there's Chisel. No. This is not the way to kick people. No. This is you kicking people out of the server. This is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to kick them out of the hub. This is different. This is like... Shit, I have no idea how to kick people anymore in Hunsterverse. I don't know that anymore. Atilar definitely knows that. He did that back in the day a lot when I was busy with Twitch chat, and he is Ora master too. Unfortunately, it was always referred to me that I kicked the people, even if Atilar was the problem for them. You just tried to kick a random guy out of the Discord server? Mega Ora. The set doesn't need Razor or Shard, for sure. She was just going away from this spot. Unfortunately. Okay. She might spawn here. Not really. Hey Murakun, welcome. Hi, I'm from HV. Welcome man. Hope you're doing good. Hope the day has been nice so far for you. How are you doing? Does the picking up the axe thread work here? We can just still wait, she is coming to the nest. I have never did that, actually, for science purposes. I thought it would be an AI that is only a thing when you have actually to do egg quests. But I never tested out in normal hunts, to be honest. If that is a thing you can abuse with strats and bombs and traps, that would be great. Not that you fight Rathian a lot, but maybe there is a sort of strategy you can go on with. But maybe another time. It does also work on normal quests. Okay. If we gotta fight a Rathalos or a Rathian in one time, I mean, I don't know if it works on Rathalos either, too. But if the time is coming up, we can test this out, and I want to see where she lands, so I can do. Let's try now. Why not? Okay, you painted her on the map, so I want to see if she actually follows your trace and going to the nest and do some stuff. I mean, I have a bunch of traps that I can spawn onto. I mean, that I can place on the map. I have an idea, a very good idea. You can select lobby B or C if you want to, if you don't want gathering hub snipers. I mean, there can still be gathering hub snipers, they just have to change their lobbies, right? I want to effectively kick people out of the hub. That is the attention I have. Because, I don't really like random people in the hub. I rather appreciate people from Twitch chat or people that type me in Discord because they see me playing Monster Hunter. Not that I have anything against randoms overall, but I know what kind of randoms are in Hunsterverse. And I got a really bad moment with a cheater on Hunsterverse going randomly in my hubs and cheats effectively on Rathalos and Rathian quests, which I clipped also for Hunsterverse, and since this day I'm a very much meme in Hunsterverse. I can't grab up an egg here, unfortunately.
Set lobby B on the bot command channel and no one will know you changed lobbies. I mean, you can still snipe someone with that. But if somebody is consistently getting kicked out of the hub, he loses the mood of play and doesn't want to join that hub again. You know, this is the frying pan technique of parenting people. If you just change the room, you give them still the choice to enter your lobby. They just have to change the lobby. You know? I only got bones either. Okay, she is coming up to this area. And welcome back, Artilard. I did a bad positioning mistake here. That is not a KO. Okay, I think maybe I was a bit too... Okay, I did terribly here in this hunt so far. Yeah. Maybe I can go for a sexy snipe? Yes. At least one thing I can do good. I can snipe monster movements very easily. At least on some of them, but then I get punished by an insta-charge, so yeah, that's how Monster Hunter is sometimes. Okay. Doesn't want to give me the roll swing. How often as a hammer player you get hit by a tail swing is not even funny. And even more about those attacks. Fuck you. Eat shit. Why is she so damn intended to, like, insta-charge the entire hunt now? Amazing play. That is what I should do. Such plays. Wow. Garbage attack. Wow. I'm the only person that has problems with Rathian. How can you do a double swing? It seems like I have to turn instantly. Ah, fuck. Do you have a trap? Do you have a trap? I guess you don't have a trap yet. Okay. Dead. Yeah. Okay. Then just kill it. I gotta assure you, Twitch chat, you don't need a razor sharp on an Elytrion weapon. This is way overdosing here. I mean, for people who doesn't know about Elytrion weapons, but the sharpness on a hammer is too good. This is a huge block of white. You don't need any razor sharp on this one. This is highly overdosing. You can't really do much more damage than weakness exploit, attack up large, effectively. I mean, sure, you can make crit by large, maybe, luckily,
But actually I didn't run my armor set maker for that. I could see if I can make it. In the butt. Alright, I gotta have a look on my chest, what kind of set I want to test out. And you can choose a quest in there in the meanwhile. If Twitch chat has something they want to see what I play, or anything that I should just like grab as a topic on P3 you might want to know, just pick it up. Like, not that I run out of content or anything I can talk about, but I just want to maybe get a little of conversation going on if we have the opportunity to it now, since the hunts are very easy for me and also for Chisel. I can have a little bit of a spicy thing to talk about. Okay. I mean, I could use longsword, but I don't really have a good longsword set. I mean, I could make one real fast. I mean, it's depending on the monster we fight now. I can quickly have a look on the guild gathering hub and see what is up there. Let's see. Raka. Did I know this name from Creamy? Hold on. Are you actually just joining the hub like a giga chat? I hope I didn't miss any messages from Twitch chat. Yeah, it's you. Okay. Yeah, well, you're free to join for sure. Okay, let me have a check on which set you use here. Another chat in the hub. Oh, good. Hungry Eyes. Nargacuga. Okay. Sneaked his way in. I never saw Creamy playing in another Monster Hunter game besides Frontier. I'm heavily appreciating it. I hope I didn't say anything stupid. Hey, JDKFGGG. I have no idea how to respond to your name, but I really welcome you into chat, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Nargacuga. What kind of monster, what kind of thing I want to do on Nargacuga? I know that you want to do some Nargacuga weapons later on, for sure. So in that kind of way, I want to show Twitch one of the higher, stronger weapons in the game.
You look really sharp.
Yeah, thank you for the follow also, JD. I just called you JD, I hope this is fine. Thank you very much for your follow, I appreciate it, and if you have any questions about Monster Hunter or my in person, you can type in chat so. Otherwise, I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting, whatever you desire, and thank you, and welcome to the Debatable family. True. Yeah, we played Tri-Ultimate. I remember again. Yeah, true. I forgot about that. Damn. That's what happens when you play too much Monster Hunter. You basically forget the core things that happened on your stream. Because there's so much things to remember again. That's true. We did Abyssal together. I remember again. I think even you played... I think you played Lance? Or Switch Axe? Something like that. Yeah, I don't have ammo yet. Video game. Of course I get some ammo. I get some feisty elemental LBG working. Yeah, LBG is broken because of its elemental capabilities in this game, and nothing more and nothing less. It is basically elemental spam and support. That's what this weapon can do incredibly well in this game. Anything else, like raw capabilities, are not even that to celebrate. But spamming monsters with elemental shots, oh baby. You played Swags. Ha! I remember. Crimson, do you agree with Baynes rating Sword and Shield in his tier list for P3? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can have a shout out about my tier list. We can have a constructive conversation about my tier list I do here. This is my portable third tier list I did 2 or 3 days ago, which is my personal playlist, about how strong the weapon is in the game compared to the entirety of the game, and not basically focused on speedruns or anything in that way. So that's about it. I just play. That's also a wise thing to do. You can also skip the entirety of competition in Monster Hunter or constructive talk. You can also just play the game and have fun, which is the wisest thing for overall. Because there are also some people that doesn't allow critical argumentation in some sort of a topic. No! Did you turn out the firewall? This looks like somebody forgot the firewall. Should we abandon the quest and wait for you, or are you coming up again? It should be the firewall. Connecting, I have... Oh. You break from the group? Okay, okay. Damn, we have 580 followers right now. We are close to the 600, which will mean I will do again a full 24-hour stream, which in one way is a huge way to celebrate it, but on the other way, it is also making me, again, 24 hours. That's a rough one, but I'm happy to stream for a long time. The only problem that I have with that is I have to make an entire plan what I want to stream. And it could be a thing that I have already a plan for it. But I enjoy the funsies currently. Doing random things in Monster Hunter games. To be honest. You have never to deactivate it before? I mean, I needed to deactivate it every time since I'm playing Hunsterverse to have steady connections. And I only get problems with people have it not on. That's why after I replied, somebody didn't shut down the firewall. Who is it? Who is it? The exact same thing happened to me when I forgot to deactivate the firewall. Yeah. I just let it through? Okay. You mean like you deactivated it now? I think this is what it means, right? Let's see. Nargacuga is not an example for high elemental weak monsters, but his wings are very easy to break with elemental damage. That's why I'm using this set to just help chisel with the razor grind, because I hate to grind razors in this game. I made PPSSPP and OpenVPN, made inspections to firewall. That's all what I do in the past. I mean, I just overly shut it down, and it worked fine for me in that thing. Which is not meaning anything, but it would just make sense to have steady connection so far on my purpose. I don't know if you... I mean, it should have worked on your side all the time right now. So far as I hear from your standpoint, then. Let's see. I mean, it looks very normal right now. Yeah. Okay. Never mind, you're right. You're right, Crimmy. The big brain Crimmy goes back again. No, deactivate. Okay. It can also happen that Hunsterverse has some lags and we might have to reopen up the hub, which is rarely happening to me over the course of Hamsterverse. It is a little bit of a shout out for Hamsterverse, how steady their connectivity is to across the regions and lands on our planet. I thank you very much for that, Zach, and all the other people that are working on Hamsterverse for their amazingly technical, finest things they do for the Monster Hunter community. I don't know if I would say overall that Hamsterverse is a old gen community group overall, because they also have they also work together with Citra in the first place, and they do also apply capabilities on Hamsterverse with the Citra emulator. So it's more about a Monster Hunter community rather than an emulation of old Monster Hunter game group, you might say. Any of the day, I'm very happy to find out about Hamsterverse. I think this is the first thing I got referred on when I tried streaming. I mean, as I said earlier, Monster Hunter Portal Preferred was the first game that I streamed on Twitch, and I was highly successful with that. My first 3 streams was in German. That's what a lot of people didn't know from the past. And after I changed to English, to get a little bit of the chance to learn a better and more fluently way to speak English, and I can say, maybe in that standpoint, from how much people refer to me, I think my English is a decent amount to speak with at least the entirety of the world that is capable of speaking English in a very okay way. So I'm not much of a high vocabulary guy, I gotta say that. I'm also so in German, I don't have really the need of use complicated words. I'm more like of a very straight up person overall. I mean, if that's something that I can say about myself. I don't like to make things complicated. I like things easy in the way it is, and I hold things very simple. Which is kind of paradox to the thing I do on stream, because I'm very, very getting into detail in Monster Hunter, and making things sometimes complicated for people. But I think the showcasing or the things I talk about make maybe things clear. And also differs from facts, and it's a fun thing to do. I hope that's the thing I do also. That was the sexiest back hop I ever did in my entire life. Jesus Christ, was that sexy. That was amazing. And you saw how much skill it provides you to use elemental LPG, right? You just stand in a corner and shoot this gun over and over again until you see the monster is crippling down and die. That's about it. I didn't even show up the dragon ammo thing in this game. That is even more horrifying. But if we get out to Rathalos and Chisel doesn't mind, I can show up this one. You forgot about how 3rd gen longsword works? I mean, should I refer to that, or you want to find out for yourself? I could play longsword whenever I want to. It's just about... if you want to know. No, I remember that. Okay. And you see that? I just shoot 30 bullets of my Thunder S to kill a Hub low rank Nargacuga. When I use the entirety of my ammo shots, I can kill the same monster in high rank. And the fun fact, with some combinations, I can even kill a Golden Rathian or Silver Rathalos, which is pretty end-game-ish monsters here. So, yeah. I forgot spirit levels were a thing. That's a very interesting thing to say. Yeah, I mean, I would have the same thing if I would play Frontier a lot and playing Longsword in that game, and forgetting about spirit gauges or levels also. There's only one gauge, why there are now 3 of them? It makes people confusing. But I get what you mean. I had the same thing not a while ago when I wanted to test out longsword builds in P3. I kind of deleted all the longsword builds, kind of like I was salty about longsword and just deleted the builds again and forgot about all my progress I did. I forgot to play longsword on certain monsters in Frontier, especially on the Yamas. Yamasukami is such an annoying fight. I think you can play the very long Teostra grades longsword for that, but overall it's not a interesting thing to... I mean, it's an effective way, but I'm not much of a longsword lover. But I see longsword working well in Frontier. It might be also one of my most favorite versions of longsword, to be honest. Yeah, that's why I do on both Tsukami and Kurai, Tio longsword. Does it have fire damage or dragon damage? I don't remember. I know that Yama has a weakness on dragon and ice, but Teostra doesn't probably provide one of those elements. I think the reason for Teostra longsword is probably because of its enormous length, because it's a very long longsword, which is a stupid name, to be honest. Very long longsword. It's like a long Dong Schling Gong sword, and yeah. Yeah, I think the Raw is more reliant on that. I get that. That makes sense. Nibblesnarf, okay. Nibblesnarf is a good matchup for longsword, to be honest. I get kind of like appealing to play longsword also. Does it take me a while to choose a longsword? Well, let's see. How simple can Monster Hunter Portable Third be? I don't know. Maybe the question is pretty easy answered because, wait, where's my, yeah, and that's it. That's how you make a set. Portable Third is that easy. And if you think that set is not good for Nibblesnarf, I can show you the skills it have. It is good enough. For sure. Do I have to buff, actually? Oh, shit. Ah, shit. I can still buff, right? I just took on the quest, right? I mean, I'm currently experimenting in Frontier Greatsword in Zenith rank, but I have no set to grind with Greatsword, and I don't know how to play Greatsword actually in this game, like what kind of skills you want to have on your armor, and in which way you want to apply Greatsword. What I do right now on Frontier with Greatsword is I'm experimenting a lot of its moveset, and I kind of like found new features on each day about Greatsword, and it is super interesting to play this weapon. But on the other way again, I get kind of frustrated because I don't know exactly what to do in Frontier with Greatsword. I know the God Point Shining Blade attack is super strong. I know that the level 4 charge up Rise Slash is insane. The combo capabilities with Elemental is decent. You can use it too. So it makes me confused what actually to do with Greatsword. And it gives me to the point of stand as a caveman that just wields his big sword left to right and picking the best move depending on what kind of opening I have, which is overall not a bad thing to do, but a clear way to play the Greatsword would be having me to improve my gameplay in Frontier. That's my current goal. Because I'm not really want to play Switch Axe anymore, since I think Switch Axe is good and nice for sure. But I want to diverse my weapon disposal a little bit, and I choose for Greatsword. Since this weapon is very heavy fun in this game. And I have a huge favorite for huge swords everywhere. Which is kind of weird if you see somebody doesn't like longsword, but he plays Greatsword a lot. So why don't you like the one longsword that much? I like very certain longswords not. Or let me refer it differently. I like Freedom Unite Gen 2 longsword overall. I think P3 longsword is okay. It is a little bit like weaker than in Freedom Unite. but it's still okay. And everything past 4U longsword is just against my ideology, ideology, I think this is the word, of longsword. I just don't like how they developed longsword in future games. That's about it. I think longsword back in the day was a way cooler weapon with hack and slashing and having cool samurai look-alike moves that gives you positioning bonuses, which is enough for me to make a weapon great. But they turned longsword into a counter machine, which is basically lance, but in way cooler and way more powerful. And that's why I hated lance, hated longsword, because it made lance unnecessary to use. Because you can guard point the same thing with longsword and you're doing way more damage. You have better range in new gen games and so on. And it also started with the game of Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Generations longsword was cool with Adept longsword, but I really hate Valor longsword. It is stupid. And I hate the fact you can trip people, so I try not to do it this time. Look how much time I need to actually get my weapon into red in this game. It is absurd how much time I have to invest into this. And my weapon sharpness is actually dropping by that time, and it's a low rank quest, so... Do I have razor sharp in this set too? Oh, I forgot about that. If we have people in Twitch that never played Frontier, about our earlier discussion with the Teostra longsword, in Monster Hunter Frontier, you can actually have weapons with different designs, and they also can gain growth or length. There's actually, for some weapons, the ability to have longer weapons than usual. So the normal length of a weapon is called medium in Frontier. But there are two longer versions and two shorter versions, called short and very short, and long and very long. Which makes weapon identity even deeper, in my opinion. I know long swords that are very long look stupid in Frontier, and lances even more, because they're so big you can't see the tip of the weapon. Even if you look in the sky, you will still not see the peak of the weapon. That is how stupid that is. But it is what it is. Ah, okay. It has razor sharp also in this set. Damn. I can dance and get a damage buff. I forgot about that. I have Feline Dancer. Look at that. It's 15 true raw bonus. My biggest critique about P3 is still that there's no hit effects on dead monsters. That is actually a reason referred to Longsword. They nerfed Longsword with that actually too. On multi-monster quests, Longsword have a huge advantage by slicing through dead monsters, because they can keep up with the gauge, which is stupid. Which is another thing that I consider as a nerf to Longsword, which is maybe not major. No desecration for me. I mean, what I normally do when I get into hubs, or like when I use Monster Hunter, you know, when I play games, I like to train on dead monsters my combos. That's what I do normally. We don't want to have this guy on, right? Okay, wait, hold on. How do you kick someone again on Hunsterverse? He seems not to be someone on the hub or on my Twitch chat, so I'm just gonna kick this guy and giving a little bit of a warning here. Hold on. I need to see the chat again. Somebody typed it to me. I think it was Mara. No, he just referred to the lobby thing. I need to see the bot command to kick people on the hub. Kick, his name is Trippy. Oh wait, let's do this thing. My gathering hub. His name is Trippy, okay. So, kick Trippy. Oh my god, why doesn't it work? Yeah, you bitch ass, you can be happy that I can't kick you because I don't know how to do that. Bot commands. How can I kick people from the Twitch from the chat here? Would be amazing to see. Lard, are you there? Lard! Oh, I want to see which kind of monster I want to do here. Uragan, okay. Since Uragan is not an appreciable fight, and I think I gotta do a blessing for everyone, if I just gotta cheese this guy to the infinity of its to the infinity and beyond, so let me introduce you into Dragon LPG. It is one of the most stupid kind of weapons you can play in this game, and it does horrific damage to monsters. By any means. I would love to have a list on commands on Hunsterverse, and would save it actually too. So the only pain thing to do is grinding those dragon shots, but I'm okay with that. We have a bunch of dragon shots here. I need large monster husks, I think. They're here in this game too, right? Okay, never mind. They're not. Dragon seeds? Where are my dragon seeds? Oh, that's red seed, that's dragon berry. There you go. I don't know if Creamy knows how to kick people on Hunsterverse. I would love to know if he does. Dude, you're stupid. I hate people that are just coming randomly into hubs, want to play. Oh my god. I hate that. I gotta have a look on the bot commands. I think this is super annoying to deal with. Jesus. Vote to kick is currently disabled. Why is vote to kick disabled? Trash fucking Discord. Yeah, I guess so. Just let him be then. Oh man, I hate that. P3 is such an IRL channel in Hunsterverse, it's unbelievable. They just talk about everything else besides the game. It is incredible. There are literally people in this hub that are talking about like problems with their girlfriend and like how their shit was today, and it is awkward as hell. Did I miss something? I can't kick someone on Hunsterverse, and I don't remember again how to kick people from the hub again. And there's a random guy in my hub. I don't want to have them here, since I'm waiting for Attilard, and he wants to be free to join the hub whenever he wants to, since he asked to play yesterday also. And I want to give him space, but there's always a stupid idiot from Hunsterverse blocking the room, so yeah. Sorry to refer like that, but that makes me angry, because this is not good manners in Monster Hunter. I rather ask for joining the hub before I do so, and not coming up into a... I mean, I don't break in your house and just eat your pizza, you know? I don't do the same thing. Come on, turn around so I can pierce your ass. Or that. That works too. Wow. Wow. Uragan is a douchebag. I think the last two shots were really bad. There you go. Yep. That's the simple reason why Dragon LBG is busted. It destroys Uragans and Rathalos in no time. And it's not only the low rank version, like don't get me wrong, it's also on high rank. If I would use heroics, I didn't even need half of my ammo to kill a steel Uragan. It is that disgusting. And you can increase the damage with temper also. I hope I didn't miss any messages on Twitch chat. Hold on. You should have the Zenogre urgent now. I can make the fight incredibly easy against Zenogre, but I don't want to ruin this fight because it's an urgent quest and it's something special. I think I have a set for that I could use, right? Wait, no, I don't have a set for it. But I have the weapon for it, right? I don't have it. I didn't make this weapon. Hold on. I might have missed a weapon in this game that is actually broken. Especially for fighting Zenogre. I did. I forgot about the light bow gun. That is an exception of the weapon, of the elemental thing. This LBG is great for fighting Zenogre by yourself. If you want to go for a fast threat and kill him in seconds, you just go for this heavy bowgun. This thing can shot pellet level 2 in crouch fire and it destroys Eletrion and Zenogre in seconds. It is scary. I wish you have your save data from your PSP. I mean, don't you have your memory card anymore, or don't you, like, you don't know how to transfer your save file, or you lost it? I mean, if you need to transfer it, it's certainly easy, actually. I think for Zenogre, I go for Sword and Shield. I like this matchup, actually. I have 3 endgame people in the hub. I think it shouldn't matter at this point. Also, I can potentially get into a lobby C where randoms can't follow us. I can potentially get us. Why can't you do that? Why can't I do that? Shouldn't be the lobby changing just a regular thing to do? Or like, can they just join not all the lobbies? I mean, I referred that earlier. I mean, just changing the lobby doesn't exclude people from raiding my channel or like raiding my hubs because they see that I stream because I make an obvious command on Hunsterverse and they just join and just stay away. Lobby C is only for donators, but donators can invite people to it. Ah. The memory card isn't connecting or isn't working or not connecting. I would, if that would be a thing. Now it's technical Baynes time. I don't know if you have propyl alcohol in your home and a Q-tip, so you can clean up the golden stripes on your memory card and the thing you put it in. So you have checked that it's clean and you can properly think it's gonna read. Yeah, maybe the card readers are bad. I hear a lot of things about card readers doesn't affect them. You don't even need a card reader, actually. You can stick the same card in your PSP and have a cable from your PlayStation 3. You can attach it to your PSP and transfer your files on your computer. That's what we did back in the day on X-Link to play with other people worldwide, which is a very OG thing to do. But we did that, yeah. Your PSP is dead? It means you can't play that in that way, right? Huh. So you're sure the data is on your PSP, right? But the PSP is dead. Or like the data is on your memory card, but your PSP is dead, right? Yeah, let's do the same thing that Crimmy was referring to. In that while, I'm just gonna end up the hub and say RQ. Portable Third isn't your game anyway. I mean, didn't you say you're like, dang, I want to have my save file, and now you're like, I don't want to play Portable Third anyway. Huh? Do you want to play it now, or you're just referring that you can't get your save file? Like, is this the story you wanted to tell? After I invite you, you do C set. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. C lobby. Where is it? Lobby set C. I mistyped. Lobby set C. Yay! Lobby C. I mean, the cool thing about me and you is we are Germans, which means eventually we are living close by, probably, and then we can do that. Okay, lobby invite, it's Baynes. Okay, you did that. You just wanted to log in and check the stuff I got there? Can't remember. I mean, if you're living close to the German city of Cologne or Düsseldorf, we could probably do something. Actually. If not, then I might apologize. But I could give you an offer to give a PSP of mine and just quickly get the thing. Shit, you're in Austria. Fuck. Okay. I mean, we could still do it on mail. You get a pure, like, you get an actual streamer PSP on your head and you can do your save file thing. I mean, we can still do the card reader thing. And with PPS as PP. So maybe you have to get a card reader that is properly working. No, write the same thing you write in Discord. I didn't see you write anything in Portable Third channel. Or did you type something? Lobby set C. I did that. I did the same thing. The lobby set C. I typed that, guys. I am already in lobby C. All good. We Gucci. Okay, if you're in lobby C, you can just join Gathering Hub 23 again. Okay, let's see. Let me have a look. Yay! Let's go! You didn't see the message on the Discord? Well, I'm fast as lightning. I might not look like it because I'm a huge boy like Loshan, but I actually can be really fast, especially in terms of fear. Whatever I feared of, but I did fast, okay. I did really fast. Could you just use the password 4 in the quest? Well, that is a thing and an option you can do. But sometimes Hunsterverse people are very unique. It's like a cat. Once you have it in your home, it doesn't want to go. So you just do a password on the quest, and everybody on your Twitch chat can join. What they do then, they think, I have a lot of Gathering Hub quests to do in this hub. Well, I could do them right now, and they just stick up in the hub and do their quests. Yeah. It's the comparison. It's like a cat, a stray cat that is like going to your house and feel like it's comfortable. They feel like, yeah, I gonna stick here to the very end of my days. I have so many things to plan, like world domination and stuff. And then they don't wanna go. They don't want to. That's Hunsterverse people. Okay, to have a little bit of a thing to call out about Hamsterverse people, because I'm bugging on them all the time. It is a thing about two sides, okay? So they bug me and I bug them. So, at the starting career of my Monster Hunter streamer career, which could you maybe refer to that? I'm not having a huge career, but at the starting point of my streaming career, I got into Hamsterverse hunts really often and wanted to see how's this community and how are the people there. And I have a lot of very interesting interactions, saying it in a very nice and polite words right here, about Hamsterverse. I'm not talking about very, like, gameplay weird things. I mean, they also do, like, bump yourself when you have a toppled monster and stuff like that. Like, very newbie mistakes in the world of Monster Hunter. But what they also do is very absurd stuff just to annoy the hell out of you. That is that thing. One of my most memorable things I got on Hamsterverse was somebody wanted to know an exact set for low rank Freedom Knight, and I give him an answer. What is the optimal way to play his weapon, which was longsword in that time. And I made an entirely of 10 minutes of deep referring his question. And after 10 minutes of really giving my knowledge to him, because he was actually giving the attention to be really want to know what I should do. And after 10 minutes of explaining anything, he typed lie. I'm like, okay. Either you just did that to bug me, or you did that because you want to see how I react to it. And the first thing I did is, no, I'm actually serious. You should do that. It is the optimal way to play longsword. I did this a bunch of hours, you know. I did a longsword playthrough on Freedom Knight, not on stream, but I did it as a kid. And with this kind of way, you're driving good. You're driving safe to high rank and also the other ranks. And after the lie thing, he was like, well, I think it's way better to go with the Dragonwood longsword. I'm like, this weapon is garbage. And yeah, I didn't want to have a constructive talk with him anymore in the way he behaved. So I just ended up the discussion with that. To refer a little bit about the Dragonwood longsword, it is a weapon that has barely shitty amounts of raw, 170 paralysis, and 20 hits of green sharpness. It is a support weapon for longsword, but it's definitely not a weapon for solo progression. Did I say thunder or paralysis? I think I said paralysis, right? Yeah. But it's not a weapon for solo progress. I referred way different weapons to him. When I did my Silver Rathalos G3 quest request in Freedom Knight, what? Yeah, we want an open spot for the hub. That's what we did. Wanted to actually to have. That is why we were actually trying to go. Okay. Just for a little preference about Hamsterverse. So we are currently playing over 1.5 hours of Hamsterverse, and I'm to this very time, the entirety of the chat in Hamsterverse right now in Portable Third is a discussion about bad commentators about wrestling. It has nothing to do with Monster Hunter Portable Third. It's not that I don't think it's okay to have drive-by things to talk about, But this is all about Portable Third in Hunsterverse. It's the IRL channel on Hunsterverse. They talk about everything besides the game. It's funny. There's a complete opposite in Hunsterverse also, which is Freedom Unite. If you post support or like not meta sets there, they are shitting on you. It is deeply funny for me. It's deeply funny for me how paradox this sometimes is. But it is actually like that. They treat me in the same rude way I do to them. One of my favorite clips that I got on Twitch was my reference on Hunsterverse. And people posted it on Hunsterverse. And a lot of people that watched my stream laughed their ass out of them. And there were actually people like offended by that, which I found even more funny. Because it was not even meant to be rude for them. It was just an experience about one session I got on Hunsterverse, and I did a very funny comparison, or like a mimicking. It's the good old hunt. Hunt. I want to hunt. Raining Cleaver Shin was so broken. It was that one longsword with 2 slots, high elemental damage. I think it was 520 or 580, one of that. And what was the raw damage? It was 1100 for sure, maybe even 1200. I think I want to go for the 1156. Hunt, exactly. Hunt. And this weapon is really good, but I wouldn't say it's broken. It has definitely its moments over Copper Blangonga Longsword. That's what I'm agreeing with. But I think it's not broken. It is a very good choice of a weapon to have. I think even though in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite it is a must-have for longsword player. That would be my argument to that. It is a must-have for longsword people. It is probably one of the 5 maybe 6 longsword I would say it's a must-have for endgame builds. Yeah, exactly. Thunder is a super good element in Freedom Unite. It's good against mid-rank and late-rank monsters. The weapon can be crafted early to G1. And it is damn effective. I am agreeing with that. But as I said, it is good for this lifespan. As long as you don't dealing with low or mid-tier monsters, the weapon will fall off to the later rank monsters in terms of raw damage, and that's the downside of it. But overall, even besides just the stats of the weapon, even the looks of it are wonderful. I like this old-fashioned longsword style. Just basic longsword. Do you recommend making armor for low rank? I would recommend to make a Rathalos armor, and I would recommend to fit Legombi parts into that. If you give me a little bit of time, 560 Thunder and 1.2k damage of raw. Okay, I was pretty close. I was saying 1156 on raw and 580 on the Thunder, so it was fairly close. If you give me a little bit of time and give me a shout out what kind of slot you have on your weapon, I can make a set real quick. I have my armor set maker on. If you need something very particularly for low rank, I can make a thing really quick. No biggie in that. Let's say you're low rank. You want to have attack up large as best as possible. So let's see if you can make it. Attack up, where is it? There it is. Attack up, weakness exploit, and you don't want to be greedy. There you go. And speed sharpening. Let's say you have one slot on your weapon. There's a lot of ways you can do, but let's say you don't want to have a charm. It's not possible, so you go for attack up medium. Is this possible? It's neither possible. So let's go attack up small. And there are 180 sets in total you can make for this. The people guy, he is so nice. Hey Ice Bikes, welcome, welcome. Long time no see. How are you doing? The people guy? Who is the people guy? Hold on. I'm trying to get down on the set more and more. I think, to be honest, Chisel, you're good to go. Just a decent set for progress. Doesn't have to be fancy. Let me try to give you a good idea. A good thing. How much slots do you have on your weapon? I mean, if you don't care... A tennis ass time, yeah. Ice Bikes, he is nice until you trash talk Switch X. That's not true. I am up for constructive critique on Switch X. But beware, I am shooting fire. I am very strict in Switch X. Just cause you're helping someone. I mean, he is one of my mods and I like to play with him. Of course I'm helping him. Switch X is trash? No. Hunt. Or, no. That was different on Hunsterverse. Lie. Just lie. Okay. You know what, Shizzle? Let's make it freaking simple. You want to have a good progression set on Switch X? Go full Rathalos. Make it simple. Yeah, let's make Rathalos disappear really quickly. Oh, if you want to disappear, let him disappear really quickly, I have a different idea. That's when you make him really quickly disappear. No, I don't thinking I'm joining now. It's okay, man. Too much stuff to do IRL. Don't harsh yourself. I'm having a good time with Twitch chat here, and I'm totally fine with it. We will find we will find time to play together. Don't worry. If you want to join, I have to invite you to a lobby and to a donator lobby. Okay. I wanted to speak something out for a while now. In terms of Hunsterverse. So I think I want to do it now. Oh, what is it? Another Zenogre. Okay. Fuck. I thought we would fight Rathalos. No worry. We can pick up another thing for that. How about to play another weapon also? Well, because we can make sets really quickly in this game, right? And I have a bunch of weapons to play, so why not? We can't be friends if you're a Switch X main, huh? Why would you never be a friend with a Switch X main? People that play Switch X a lot have huge taste and big badonk. I mean, are good friends. Overall, they're trusty and loyal, and they're always sexy. Sword and Shield is kind of similar, but I gotta say, if you want to have a real Giga Chat, as a friend, Switch X is your way to go. I mean, I don't know why you want to have a Giga Chat as your friend, but if you want to have a huge masculine body male as a friend, you pick up Switch X. Sword and Shield mains are always cool to have. You're gonna try to cap him? Sure, okay, we can do that. Ah, damn, your weapon of demand of choice is getting down. Damn it. I can do it on the next quest.
I just like the weapon. Don't blame me for having a weapon pick. Lol. I mean, Attila is just, he's just bantering. No worry. He's a great sword main. He doesn't have a lot of brain cells. So, keep it down, okay? He is not that smart. He's using one button to make the entire damage of his kit. I know. Okay. Did you just rant Artillard? Yeah, I do that. Yes, I do. He does it too to me. He says I'm sucking with switch axe. Or switch... He says something about that. You're just having fun. Okay, that is all what matters. I just want to be safe. It's a safe place here. Why don't I crit that much? I should crit the entire time. Why I don't do that? That's the entire charm of the set. Why did I do this on Sword and Shield, but why not on Dual Blades? I don't crit him. This is absurd. Is this something that is... Now I crit him. Or was I not precise with my attacks? This could also be a thing. I mean, I do also mistakes in this game. That is weird. I should crit the entire time, since I have 100% affinity on this set. The weapon has 40%, and I have weakness exploit and crit I1, which makes me having 100% crit on weak spots. Maybe the backlegs aren't a weak spot, but it should be. Maybe I'm just mistaken here. Damn. You kinda like a Sword and Shield main since Monster Hunter 1? That is interesting. I mean, a lot of people when they played Sword and Shield in Freedom 1, and they played it on Freedom Unite and get the first nerf of Freedom Unite, or like Freedom 2 actually, which was Sword and Shield, they stopped immediately playing the weapon. I mean, if I would do a tier list on on Freedom Unite or Gen 2 overall, I would rate Sword and Shield fairly low. Not only because of its low play rate, but also on its capabilities of doing things what other weapons can do way better. But I'm happy that people don't care about tier lists and stuff. They just play what they feel like it's fun. Which is always better than people that just follow up the meta. I do the same. I mean, I play old gen Switch Axe. And that's all what I have to say. That's how much of a boomer I am. Sword and Shield is not a bad weapon at all. I like how simple this weapon is, and it's just damn working. It is okay in Monster Hunter DOS, but I would say it's not bad. I mean, it's not low tier. I think it's a mid tier weapon in DOS, but I wouldn't refer it like it's a high tier weapon. I think Greatsword and Hammer is just way too good in that game. I personally would rate Sword and Shield over Longsword by a mile in DOS for sure. I didn't really play Lance that much, neither Gunlance in DOS, so I can't really say that. Okay, Sleeper. But I never did a tier list of Monster Hunter DOS. I have also fairly have to say, it's a long time ago that I actually got into Monster Hunter DOS. I'm waiting, obviously, or like actually for the multiplayer capability in DOS to play with Alpha Divine together. That would be amazing. I would love this kind of thing. Yeah, the Poison Axe is a good, solid option in old gen, so in Gen 1 and 2.
In this game, it's not there anymore, so you have to pick up something different. The choice is mostly Nagakuga. And if you want to have a weapon that can kill Nagakuga, you can go for Kuropeko and make that thing a Rathalos Sword and Shield or Golden Rathian at the end. That's the progress in P3. Yeah, that's the simplest thing how you can play Monster Hunter. You play what you feel like you're jamming with, and you're good to go. Hunting Horn people do that the entire franchise. Their weapon was never meta or super competitive in anything. They just played it because it's a fun weapon. And they definitely take the wise choice. I know people that are huge meta sluts since the very first Monster Hunter. And when Hammer came up, they played Hammer the entire series. It was good in Gen 2. It was good in Gen 3. It was okay in Gen 4. In Gen 5, it was still okay. And then New Gen comes up with a lot of new iterations of Hammer. And then their tiny monkey brain exploded. And they didn't know what to do with Hammer anymore. So they give up Hammer and go for the next weapon of their choice, which was Longsword. And since they know a little bit of Longsword, since they start from Freedom Unite, they went over to this weapon, and they following the meta. No wonder why these people lose the fun on Monster Hunter that fast, because they're just chasing a trail of glory that they might get out of the way of fun, which is a sad thing. I like Rice Hunting Horn. I like New Gen Hunting Horn overall. My favorite Hunting Horn iterations are New Gen and Gen 2. P3 is an exception. I think it's an okay weapon, but it's not strong. I mean, personally I rate it as D tier. So, yeah. Or C tier. A little bit of a longsword, but still I rate it in this way. This is a personal list. This is not obvious, like official list from Capcom or anything. Capcom would make it way different. Capcom doesn't do that. They don't want to offend someone with that. This is mostly player's choice, and the player that's choosing this list is me. So, that is it about. One tail, one shocker. Alright. We can do that. Speaking of longsword. Oh, that's not a longsword. That is a sword and shield. A longsword looks way uglier. There you go. It's not ugly. It's actually a good longsword. I mean, I could probably blow your mind in Freedom 1. Because there is another way to progress in the game just besides the classic version than just going for the Gypsyrel's axe and go overall. Tails should be carved and not killed or captured. So I'm gonna focus on that because I'm playing longsword and want to choose a weapon that is good with cutting tails, which is definitely this choice. There's also another way of progressing Freedom 1 and going the, I don't want to say the intended way of Freedom 1 longswording, but there's another, sword and shielding, but there's another way that is super stupid effective once you can get it. shit. If that happens to a longsword player, they are very sad in their life. Skipping round slash is absurdly annoying for them. Me including now. I mean, then this round slash again was very juicy. It was on the hat. Oh no, Bullfango. Oh no, I gotta be like that. No. Okay. Overestimated longsword quickness. Wasn't that precise, unfortunately, this time. Oh, sorry. Jesus, that was fast. There was some heavy chopping. Oh, I got a tail, nice. Was there a weapon you wanted to refer earlier, Baynes? I think I missed this message, right? Didn't you want to demand a weapon of your choice? I mean, I mean, we still have plays here. Oh, Lance. Okay, Lance is very interesting because I don't really rate it that high. I mean, if you can boot up your PPS's PP, I don't know if you're on Hunsterville's Ice Spike, but you're welcome to join the hub. We do some Lorraine quests for Chisel just to help him out with his progress, and that's all what we do. The back is broken. I think I didn't focus on that, but I think one of you guys did that, so that's good. So maybe we get a shocker in the revolt. Okay, Lance. Okay, you're picking up the worst weapon in the list for some reason. But that's okay. Backbreak doesn't give revolts in Gen 3. Really? Oh my god, that is horrible. I mean, I got 2 shockers from the revolt, so that is a thing. Okay. Since the quests are very fast and I can't really do something about Lance, because the quests are getting very low, so you have to choose, Baynes. I do it for the next 5 hunts. And in the meantime, I can also refer something to it, or you're okay if I just do it with 1 hunt. I have no set for this weapon in the first place, so that makes it kind of difficult for me to choose it now. I know which lance I would go. I would just go for the easy choice and just pick up the Nagakuga one. Thanks for the offer. I'm not in Hunsterville, but thanks for the offer. I appreciate it. I would highly recommend to do that if you want to play the old games again. I think I just saw you playing Monster Hunter 1 one time, or Freedom Unite. I'm not sure. I think it was Monster Hunter 1 on the PlayStation 2. I think that was the last time I saw you streaming and actively making content. I didn't see you for a while, I have to be honest. Yeah, that's how we met. Okay, I remember. But I'm not sure if 100 is good. Okay, you're playing Rise. Okay, I understand. I mean, obviously it's a good game. Yeah, you can refer one of that. I would just assume you're playing Sunbreak. I think nobody plays Old Rise right now, unless people came kind of late to it, so they just might have missed some major information for the Monster Hunter community. It's like waking up, rubbing their eyes, and like, huh? It's already Sunbreak time? Nah, never. This is not gonna happen in the Monster Hunter community. People instantly get into the... Hey man, tomorrow's Monster Hunter Rise! The update! Get ready! And they're like, oh damn! I gotta be ready for everything! in the no time. You did some Tokiden for a change. That's an interesting thing to name. In my list of games I wanted to play on stream, after I played GU and Monster Hunter G, which currently, it might be coming up at the winter of this year. I want to give a Monster Hunter copy or clone a chance. There are a lot of people asking me to play God Eater, and Tokiden is the second choice of mine that I want to play for that. I think God Eater had a lot of very interesting facts, but since I'm a very nerd, I want to experience the very beginning of the franchise also. I rather would start with the first game of Tokiden or God Eater, one of those two, as a side-by playthrough while I'm still doing Monster Hunter content. But I would love to do some Tokiden and God Eater, because that is a cool thing what I can do then. Since after a lot of knowledge I have in Monster Hunter, I can compare both games with each other. Okay, it's Lance time. I wanted to pick up LBG, but it's okay. We can make that happen too. You know what? If I can... Oh, no, I can't. You know one thing... Okay, sorry to waste a bit of time, but I gotta show you something why I hate Lance in this game. Lance always gets weird stats in this game, and one of that stat is it gets a nerf on the Elytrion weapon, because it just has one slot instead of two. Every other Elytrion weapon has two slots. The longsword, the greatsword, the hammer also, and even the damn switch axe. I think that, no, the switch axe has one slot. So you're obviously seeing the worst weapon of the choice for Elytrion. Doesn't mean that the Elytrion lance isn't good or not, but just certainly weaker than the other ones, just by the fact it has less slots. Does the... Oh! Sword and Shield is a good thing, Crimmy. It does have only one slot also. The Sword and Shield has also only one slot. Elytrion Star. But I gotta say, I would prefer to go for the Calm Sands. It has more raw, it has two slots, and you can easily make a set with it for your progress with Sword and Shield. With Sharpness +1, without having a gold charm. For me personally, I would give... If I would recommend people late game sets in Monster Hunter Portable Third, I would do three things. I would do a non-slot set. I would do a set with a normal charm, and normal is meaning a king charm that has 5 skill points on a skill of choice. And then a set with a gold charm, with maximum slots and maximum skills and maximum defense. That would it for me do as a best set possible with this weapon. That's how I would do videos about armor set creating anyway. I want to quickly get away with that topic. Yeah, that would be my idea for the winter this year. To start off with one of the other Monster Hunter clones and see what it is going on. I didn't play God Eater 3. You met Crimmy by watching Tokiden? Actually, that is interesting. I think it's a long time ago I watched your streams, Crimmy. I think it was Frontier, where you fought Baru, and I asked you out like everything in your brain about Frontier, but I was so excited about seeing people playing Frontier. And I told to me, I want to do the same. I want to do the same. I don't care about the controversy about Frontier anymore. I want to play this game too. Soul Sacrifice is also a thing, but you need to finish Tokiden 1 for some point. Ah, okay, no, okay, how did you... Oh, you played God Eater 1. Okay. Okay, no, I got it. You played God Eater and he saw you playing God Eater. Okay. I don't know how much my chat knows from God Eater or either Tokiden, but it would be cool if you guys could actually support me to try to learn the game. Because the faster I learn the game, the better I can compare it to Monster Hunter. Ah, you were streaming it. Now I get the entire plot. Okay, so you were streaming and Creamy found you. It is certainly difficult to play lands in this game, but I'm also not really doing great work here. See that? Rathalos is just a little bit too high for my lands to poke it effectively. I can do raw abuse, that's a good thing I can do. Oh, wow. Good job, boys. Yeah, the Ludroth kinda like confused me so hard now. Just die, you miserable insect. I'm not sure which game we're gonna play then in the winter, if it's Tokiden or actually God Eater, but I let chat decide. But I make a poll like not that early. I maybe wanna also decide by my own if I can. But I think it would be cooler to let chat decide what I gotta play. I mean, let's just make an imaginary poll here, not an official poll. Like, what kind of game would you recommend me to play as a Monster Hunter veteran? Tokiden or God Eater? Or anything else that is kind of similar to it? I mean, I can see somebody typing Dauntless very soon, but I'm not sure if I should bring up to Dauntless. I don't know how good this game is. Shit. Forget Dauntless? Okay. You would recommend Soul Sacrifice or God Eater? I gotta say, I never heard of Soul Sacrifice yet. Which might be a huge... What? You goober, you damn streamer, you forgot everything, you're so miserable, you're only in your hunter cave and playing Monster Hunter, but I never heard of that, to be honest. Tolkien will feel more like Monster Hunter, while God Eater will feel more different. Okay, I mean, that's a good thing overall to know, for me now. But if there would be something you would recommend me, Creamy, sorry if I speaking up to you like that, like picking you basically and standing you in the front of the audience, but what would you recommend me to that? Gaijin Hunter made a review of Soul Sacrifice. I mean, I'm liking Gaijin Hunter actually. But I have some trust issues with Gaijin Hunter. Without saying any critique, but I have trust issues on Gaijin Hunter. To be honest. I think you want to capture him because the blade is a butt. I gotta say, I am fairly surprised how much sharpness this thing has. Maybe I should give it more a try. I mean, this is a good moment to try out the weapon. Dauntless is a free-to-play, so you can always try it if you for 1 or 2 hours if you really want it. Okay, just watch it to get an idea about the game. I would say both games. Okay. I mean, I'm not certainly against testing out both games. It's more about a priority from Twitch chat and how you would recommend it. I mean, I'm asking as a friend, like, what kind of wine or whiskey you would recommend me to do so. that is more about it how I would like to pull it, and not about like. I mean, you would be the friend now that says drink both bottles of whiskey and then you say for the party. And I think this is a good thing to say because you think I'm good with drinking. Okay, no, responsible drinking. Bad comparison. But you know what I'm up to, okay? So yeah. I mean, this doesn't help me now to get a more choice which game I play. But I guess if you would recommend me both of them, I think both are worth to play. Just know that God Eater 1 and 2 have problems with multiplayer PC. So that means God Eater 1 and also Tokiden are played on the PC, on Steam, if I'm correct, right? Which means I can just buy them on the Steam store and play them, just straight up, right? They're both on Steam. Okay, that's amazing. That is really easy because the only thing I need to get those games is money, and money is everywhere. So I just buying those games. Maybe I wait for the Steam sale since we have time until that. Maybe I gotta talk with the Muppet members and giving a little of a shout out if they kind of feel like or know when the Steam sale is arriving for us. So I can buy the games a little bit cheaper. Not that I need actually to wait for it, but you know, when you can spare money, it's always good. I can buy more Monster Hunter figures then, which I didn't do for a long time, to be honest. Do you know how good I am in commentating on Twitch chat? It is so dumb. I have a topic in my head the entire time and I can't let it out because we're getting topics left to right and I can't let it out. Jesus. And I did had a good experience with Tokiden and did play multiplayer with my wife. Oh, amazing. That's cool. Your wife plays games too? That's amazing, man. My girlfriend doesn't really like Monster Hunter that much. But I'm okay with that. I'm happy she's playing Animal Crossing, and it's totally chill, and I'm accepting that, and also tolerating it. I think right now I have a completely different standpoint. I mean, I'm not judging Animal Crossing anymore. It is. I just looked at how much grind is there, daily grind in Animal Crossing, and I'm kind of okay with it now. It's not about It's not an action-loaded game. I mean, I remember when I shouted out like, man, this is not a real game, it's a farming simulator. But in the deep of the heart, I thought about, Monster Hunter is the same. You just have a little bit of gameplay in the meanwhile, with the monster, until you get the nuts, and there's also like a farm festival, so... I gotta like get good with it, so... There was that thing. Oh, Germany is such a weird country. It's getting warm and cold in this room. Back to right. Oh. Okay, Twitch chat. I finally had the time to get into the topic I wanted to discuss the entire time now. So, I referred earlier that grabbing a beer because why not? Yeah, that's a good idea. I would love to have a beer too. So you should bring yourself too, so you can drink one for me too. Okay. So having now the little bit of time to discuss to tell about the topic I wanted to say the entire time. Well, that was my first experience with Animal Crossing 2. I see. Baynes, buy an RTX 3080 and you will always have a warm room when you are playing games. I mean, it is damn hot right now in my room. I'm opening now the windows and hope for my Jesus Christ. Hope for everything. There's no bird coming into my room and just fucking me up on stream. I mean, it would hella funny for you, but it is terrifying for me. I'm living very close to a forest, and this is basically dangerous. In the night. On day they see this window. On night they don't. So they fly towards here and they just want to peekaboo here. Which is scary. Okay. So, since I said earlier that I started off my career streaming with Hunsterverse, I thought about doing a donation stream for Hunsterverse, which means I'm gonna play a long stream. So I'm at least trying to do 12 hours with Twitch chat of mine and also Hunsterverse. To do a celebrity stream for Hunsterverse. So I wanted to tell or speak with some people on Hunsterverse to do a charity stream for Hunsterverse to gain some money for them, because I think it's, and do advertise them in the first place. I want to play all the games that are popular on Monster Hunter on Hunsterverse and doing a little bit like that. So that was my idea with Hunsterverse. I don't know if they really wanted someone to do that. I would love to. And every donation that I get on the stream, or like for every sub that I get, I will get I will give €5 or €3. Let's say €3 to Hunsterverse for each sub I get. So we combine a subathon for me and a little bit of outside for that. I try to give them something back, since I kind of feel in the position I could do that. And secondly, I feel like this is something they are worth it for. Even if the people, the community is sometimes odd, well, they help me really to gain a lot of views on Twitch and having built up a community. So I'm thinking about doing something for them. But I didn't really organize or like have an idea right now what exactly to do to them. So I'm still gathering informations. It's not something I want to go for the time in my vacation. Maybe, but I want to do this in one time. So far as I can say it now. I still have to think about how to do this like exactly. Maybe they have a better idea how to do it. I don't know if I should exactly type to Mighty Zeg in DMs what I think about. Or should I go for the deputies or the agents on Hunsterverse and speak with them first before I go directly to Mighty Zeg? Because I know he is a busy man with Hunsterverse for sure. But I just need someone in charge, and I'm basically a Karen right here who wants to actually do something rewardable, I guess. Zeg programming 24/7? Probably. Girlfriend needs to open the door and throw a pickle at him. Why? Imagine a huge raven coming into your room and attacking you, IRL Monster Hunter. I mean, you might laugh at me now, but I have actually a weapon in my room that I would use. It is a huge poster that is still in foil. It is right there. I could just pick it up and slam the shit out of this raven. But I would be scared as fuck. Black Fox is a nice guy. I like Black Fox in the first place. I mean, he helped me also a little bit with installing Hunsterverse and all those things. Even he seems like to be really annoyed by that, because there's a random guy getting in his DMs. But I really needed help to that time, because I'm a technical noodle. And that's how I refer to him also. Thank you. Finally I can hit shit. Oh my god. A little bit of lag is so hard on... That is an easy nutback. I can probably guard point that with guard +1 already, I would assume. Ah! Oh my god, I hate this area. Nice touch. You see my guard point is not getting out instantly. That's because of my guard skill isn't really high. I mean, I have no guard skill on this set so far. Charge. Oh, wow. Ah, sorry, Chisel. No. I'm an awful player. I should never do that. No. That Wax guy wanted to do some serious business there, and I just ran him over like a tart. I hear the Rathalos going away from this area. I think every help is appreciated for them. They do awesome work providing a free and extremely stable service. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they do good work. I'm kinda understanding if he is actually pissed or not. I never asked him about it. But I think I would also be pissed if I would be in hunts or doing something major in IRL and just getting randomly DM'd by someone who wants to have work from me. But that's why I appreciate every mod I have. I mean, Chisel is currently playing with me and having a funsies time. And having kind of like a safe spot in my hubs all the time. For sure. But, the thing is, I'm also very grateful for the work he does, overall. He also gives me a lot of information and cares about the bots in my channel. I mean, I kinda like be happy to be a small streamer. But I know when the time is up, they're serious, like, dangers in chats. I know I can trust them and they will get rid of that before I have to deal with it. Do you see that, chat? He just enraged because we killed Rathian. That is a little gimmick in this quest, actually. Fun fact, if you guard point this tail, the second one shouldn't hit you. It doesn't matter if you stand in the way or not. Oh no. You got your shit fixed by Fox? Haha, I see. I mean, I never had a really huge discussion with Black Fox. Not really. I gotta say also, I never had a huge discussion with a mod of Hunsterverse overall. About their work and stuff. I mean, I'm interested into them, and it would probably help me to understand more of the background work of Hunsterverse. Because I'm joining the server since like 2 years now, and I have no freaking clue what they are doing. Like, nothing. I would laugh about some serious things. To know about some things, but I'm not sure. Yeah, he will get instep into the trap, so no worry. Nice. That's the thing about that upswing, you have a huge opening after that. Ah, damn, I can't iframe that? What the fuck? Hold on, I need to iframe that. I'm not a goober, I can iframe shit. Oh fuck. That attack comes up so fast, Jesus. Ah, there you go. It has a weird hitbox, I gotta say. I was always interested into PvP and Monster Hunter. No, I think I just jumped out of range here. No, that was a dodge. Ah, no, I would ran into the attack there. Shit. No, I lost the follower. I saw the number going down to 579. But 580 was a cool number. Anyway. That was a juicy hunt, to be honest. Oh. That is a basic charm you can get in this game. Stamina Recovery 6 is... It's a skill that is useful for some weapons. You get a plate? Nice.
Good.
Let's go. That means you can make the entire Rathalos set and be a happy boy. Yay. Okay, in the meantime you're picking up another quest, and after my buffing session here, I gotta run my armor set maker to maybe make a new lance set for me. I maybe need guard level 2. I mean, it's very depending on the matchup I play. I could probably try a guard level 1 set for Rathalos and Rathian if you're gonna fight them more. And see how that works. How I can guard things in that. Hold on. So, 2 slots. Max rank here. Attack up large, weakness exploit, speed sharpening. I don't need speed sharpening. Razor sharp is way better. And guard up. Guard level 1. It does work. Ouchies. Okay. Can I make attack up medium with this? I can. Let me see the monster we are hunting. Ah, Great Jaggy and Rathalos. Okay. I hope you guys can spare a little bit of time. I have just to change some things on the set to make it work for, or like work for Lance. Yeah, you need Razor Sharp for that, for sure. That is not good. Okay. I can basically make this set here work for Lance. I just need, it seems like, to switch some charms. So, hold on. I need to get the set here too. So I can quickly change things. Now I don't see my weapons, so let's get it. Oh no. Gonna grab something to drink real quick. Alright, that's a good choice, or like a good idea to do. Grinder is going away. I don't need I don't need speed sharpening for this set. It is a bad skill. For Nagakuga weapons, I gotta say. So, getting away with some of those decorations. And the charm I need is a... Oh, I made a use no charm set. Fuck. Okay. Use a double slot skill charm. Oh wow. Okay, now boom. Sets are exploding. Okay. Be sure not to capture everything. Is it kind of like the same than in Rise? Like you get punished if you actually capture monsters in this game? I never thought about that. Actually, gotta be honest, I never thought about that. Ah, you don't get capture rewards on epic hunts. Okay, that is good to know. That is something specifically I didn't know about P3, so thanks for enlightening me. I never got that idea. Base Rise punishes you for capping. I mean, no, we have to say it in different things. There are items you can't get when you capture a monster. Or when you capture a monster, there are items you can't get, like Magna Mano Blade. You need to kill him for that. Otherwise it doesn't drop, and you need to break the arms for that. That was one of the old references in Base Rise. That's what I mean. Guard 3 attack 10 charm. Do I have that? I wonder. I have a guard up 6. Damn. That sucks ass. I don't have that charm. Seems like I need to charm farm for some major testing here. I can maybe try to get another set. Ah, okay. I have a charm with Tenderizer 4. Okay, interesting. I can make this set in a different way. The awkward thing about it is, I need a low rank piece of armor, which is okay. I just want to test this set now. I hope I can make this armor. Ooh, baby. Let's go. That is weird. It's a long time ago I didn't set with a low rank equipment piece. But it is how it is. So, it is how it is. So, we need... What does the thing refer to me? I need the expert level 2. I have that here. I can make a single charm that is attack 1. Then we need expert 3. Have that here. I gotta make iron wall 2. I have it. Okay. Last but not least is a free slot charm again, and this is attack 2 and attack... What? Whoa. Hold on. No slot spare. But... what do I miss here? Silver Soul, Agnactal Silver Soul. Charm. Hold on. Oh. Attack 7. And... Where's my charm? Ah, there. I need 1 attack. Huh? I got the Agnactomere, right? Okay, hold on. I hope I don't make any mistakes here. 1 expert 3, 1 expert 2. 1 attack. Then I need 1 attack 2. Huh? Is the game trolling me or what? The hell? Why do I have so many of... Oh! Now I see it. It's so similar to that. It is Steel Vambrace, it's not Silver Soul. Oh my god. Jesus, my face. Just ruin it. Damn it. Okay, now we got it. And attack 1, I think. Hold on. Okay, now I have to do it again. Hold on. I make mistakes so fast here. Expert 2. No slot. Okay. Attack 1. We got that here. Good. We have... Ah, this is artillery. Damn dirty game. I thought it would be an iron war already. But the game do me dirty. Attack 2. Expert 2 we already have, right? I think we need the Expert 3 now here. Do you know what would be funny if I just picked up the wrong armor set maker? That would be funny, actually. I would laugh at that. Yes! Got it. Okay. Got the set. Okay. Sorry for keeping you guys waiting, but I had a very serious thing to do. It is for research purposes. Huh? Okay. I thought it would be lagging. Sorry for keep you waiting, but we got this set now, and I want to test it real quick on those hunts. I just gotta stick with this lance. I want to see how guard 1 works. I saw the back, the pushback earlier, but I want to see how I will do in with guard level 1. I gotta say I like this set by the looks. You demand a weapon for 1 minute, or like 1 minute ago. What do you want to? Oh wait. Sword and Shield once you're done with 5 lance quests. So that means you're up for 6 more quests today. Okay, we can do that. I mean, they're really fast, so I don't mind. I know on Great Jag you don't need any guard skills. I think maybe the hip check needs a guard skill, but I'm not sure fully of it. I know it works kind of same than on Charge Blade, a little bit. I mean, no, Charge Blade gets guards too when their shield is, like, enhanced, so that's not exactly like it. Guard level 2 on Charge Blade just prevents you from losing your entire stamina and hopes when you're fighting a monster that can rapidly attack you, like Tigrex, Brachydios and stuff. Okay, I gotta say, it's kind of difficult to make a thing on a small monster. Okay. You're not allowed to delay your input for 1 time, otherwise your combo gets sucked up into the abyss. You forgot to deposit your megas. I mean, you can give me your mega potions, and I give you back some mega potions at the end of the quest. No, that doesn't work. You will still have less mega potions. What am I thinking? I tried to steal from my people. What am I doing? Never mind. I tried to be helpful, but then I just tried to steal. Well, then that's a bummer. I did this on the last 2 quests also, Grimmy. I was like, I can't find mega potions, no! Why? Oh, Leo Leosu. Okay. Let's see what happens. Ah, now the counter is instantly. I can guard that shit really easily. 1, 2, dodge. Guard points. Bonk, bonk. Oh no. Ah, I am actually need to concentrate when I want to do combos. Oh god, Jesus. Big Baynes ripping off viewers. I mean, as I said, I don't want it actually to do that, but I thought something in my head that would work, but it's not actually. My brain wasn't working properly. Has probably something to do with the time we're playing. We're having 1 AM right now, and I should probably go to bed. But then I'm a gamer and a nerd, so no, we are staying gaming. No! Freaking not flat areas. Maybe this is the nerf that I thought about the first place on the tier list. Flat areas are way better on lands since they're not here in this game. Damn. Screw you, Rathalos. Okay, if I'm a god gamer, I can maybe push you down. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a god gamer. No. Okay, let's do the heroic charge and give him all you got. Okay, didn't work. That was roleplay Baynes right there. Did I told you guys about the story that I got from Monster Hunter roleplay? Cringiest experience of Monster Hunter I ever got. Die! Beep, dim, dim, dim. Hey, K-Blader, welcome. Nice to see you in chat. Hope you're having a pleasant full day so far. Or evening. Or morning. Or you might have break in your work days. I got that too sometimes also. I just basically stepping into his chat while having break at my work. And I don't know why, but people feel really happy. Because they feel like how precious their content is when you're just basically doing your things while they stream. That's a huge ball you have. You know what would be Giga Chat if you would just jump down here while you have the ack on? Like no? Oh. I am flying. I am a Super Saiyan. I got a plate, let's go! And million tails, okay. Alright, Ice Spikes. I wish you a wonderful day and thank you for your stay. I appreciate the conversations and have a good time. Have I gotta go to bed now? Alright, Baynes, also for you. I appreciate your stay and I hope you sleep well also. Oh, there's a couple of things that were way better with this set for sure. Zenogre and Rathalos. I personally like the matchup against Rathalos. I think this is an okay matchup for Lance. On Zenogre, I'm not sure if guard level 1 is all you need. I could eventually take a look if I can make the same set with just guard level 2, just to increase the value of the set, but it seems like not possible since there's no chance to get more extra skills to that. I mean, we're speaking now about a skill, about an armor set that has 65 or like 55 points at. That's very high in this game. And I think it's not possible at all. But we will see. You know what? Now I'm freezing. Ugh, German weather. Fuck that. I just do that. Damn. And I'm hungry because my girlfriend cooked some juicy freaking meat and I'm hungry. I want to eat something. I want to eat a sandwich or the thing that she cooked. Damn. Yeah, it's damn cold outside in Germany. I have 23 degrees in my room, which is awkwardly chill. I'm used to play right now in the summer with like 27 to 30 degrees Celsius here.
I'm kind of like a hot buddy, some people might say. Maybe we shouldn't let all the people go to the hat. This is kind of the problem now with the weapons we use. Everybody wants the hat. I mean, I get that. Oh, fuck off. In your face, man. Oh no, he's disappearing because I had to throw a trank bomb on him. I'm sorry. He wanted to eat my leg. It was in between his jaws. But then I just kicked him in the... I don't know what the word for that is. The weird fleshy thing in your mouth. Which you can... When you touch it, you puke. Like, what is that, a thing? I mean, some people are puking. Not all of the people you're puking. Is it like... Is it called gag? Because it is, like, referring to the gag reflex? Okay, I'm not even asking. Or, like, I'm not even thinking in that. Never mind. Go on. Forget about what I said. Nice. Okay, let's do the most useless move ever, just to see if it's working good or not in multiplayer. It does... Okay. It's good for elemental, but since we doesn't have it... Uvula. Ah! Yeah! Hold on. I think you teach me this word once a time. I think it was when I referred to Nibblesnarf. You can break the uvula and cut it off. On that monster. That is a rare thing to cut, actually. And I think I immediately said also that I think the word uvula is very strange. And I think I also call it like wrong. Like, it's not uvula, it's ovula. Uvula. Uvula. Okay. That is way better. Why did I say uvula? Oh god. I'm so cringe. Uvu! Okay. I let the cringe sometimes just come off and then it's okay. Uvu! I'm laughing about my own stupidity. Help me, Jesus. Help me, Jesus. Oh wow. I missed all the inputs possible there. Okay, what can I do as a lance here? I can charge like that. But I can't precisely hit the back legs with this. This is kinda annoying. Can I circle around a little bit? I mean, I can test this out, like, right now. Oh, no. Oh, wow. The bad thing about Lance is it doesn't get any hyper armor from... Oh no, I'm so sorry. I mean, I can guard point that one. That is good. Oh my god, I'm literally starving. I'm basically a hungry Deviljor right now. Oh no. Okay, that's a difficult thing now. Okay, you go to the back, I go to the hind legs. And we got the longsword boy going for the hat. Oh, why? Okay. I need to learn this weapon to play more effectively. In my tri-ultimate playthrough, I did pretty well with Lance, but on P3, I have my problems with it. I gotta say. Please translate to German, das Zäpfchen.
Oh Gott, for people, it's so weird. Das Ding in deinem Mund, was so fleischig ist, wenn du es berührt, dann musst du dich erbrechen. Man nennt das ja Zäpfchen in Deutschland. Sorry if that's if that German S-code was a bit weird. But I wanted to clarify it for Chisel. I'm so sorry. People be like, oh my god, it's German. No. Why do you speak German? Your entire personality changes when you speak German. People say that my German is, like my voice in German is really deep and manly. Nothing compared to my English voice. Yeah, the German word is, I mean, it's more a thing. I mean, the word that I just told you is not the official word for that. I don't know what the official biological word is. It's the word we say in Germany to describe that. Or to name it. I don't know if this is actually called like that. It sounds maybe a bit sweet. Or like cute in other languages. It's also uvula in German. So maybe it's called uvula in German and uvula in English. We have, how do you say something that is like named like in public? Like, maybe sometimes how old people refer to certain things. Yeah, Gaumen. Okay, dann hab ich das falsch. Okay, no, then I have picked up the wrong word. Not, yeah, I just know the old German word for that. Yeah. That is actually... Shit. Yeah, in Germany we have a lot of words that are substitutes for the exact same word, but it's about like how to describe it in that thing, maybe. Oh, we got another plate of Rathalos.
Good.
Now it would be a perfect time in the progress when you get 2 plates to make the longsword from Rathalos, actually. Damn, I didn't even thought about that word. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay, I completely messed up. Okay, I don't wanna... The Palate? Okay. When we try to make the same thing now working with Google Translate, with Google Translate, we will end up with a huge discussion what the real world is, okay? So, we know it's that fleshy thing in the mouth of Nibblesnarf, and people have that also. Its name is uvula, or uvula in German, and that's what we end the discussion with, okay? Otherwise, this will end up in, my Google Translate says something different. Well, Bing is also saying, well, Amazon want me to buy more deodorant because I'm a stinky nerd. You know, this is going to happen now. No! Not the German word for it is Gaumen. Actually. Okay, then I'm agreeing with that, but that's all what I do now. I don't activate my Google. I don't trust Google Translate. The last time I used Google Translate, it made me use a word differently the entire stream. And somebody in Twitch that was so honorable to just name that. In Germany, there's like a word to describe someone, or to describe something that is easy to handle. And in German, if you would translate it, it would be some sort of handsome. It is easy to grab it with your hands. He's an easy handle guy. While in English, the word handsome is a thing or like a word to describe someone is beautiful. And the thing is, I was referring to someone in my chat because I think he's a cool guy and I got in a talk. And I said the word handsome like 20 times. And not he referred back, he was like, oh, you. And I was like, yeah, I think you're really cool guy. It's easy to pick, it's easy like to, to just come along with you and just playing with your games and stuff. You're really handsome. That's what that's what I said to him. And he was just blushed like, ooh. Yeah, easy going. Easy going. It was an entirety of a stream, this meme, Crimmy. It was so awkward. It's like, oh god, they're getting together, these guys. They're getting together. Oh man. I think my 3 most loved words or loved things right now from memes is the Mexican cat emote or Mexican cat music of TikTok. Then the word uwu. There's a German VTuber that does a funny thing on TikTok. It's it's a female VTuber and she makes a short TikTok about how to make content on TikTok. And she's like, well, when you are bored and you want to do something on TikTok, you just do this. You make your cute voice like uwu, speaking some random words like poop, fart, and oinky doinky. And then you do burp. It just burps into the cam. That's what they do. It has fucking 60,000 likes. This TikTok, it's so crazy. It's so random. If you want to do a funny TikTok, just make your uwu voice. Throwing some random words like poopy, oinky doinkies, and whatever. And end the whole thing with a burp. Okay, good, Chisel. Now we have clarified the uvula situation. Perfect. Dude, Crimmy, to refer to the other story, do you know how ashamed I was? It was very much at the beginning of my streaming career when I tried to learn new words from Twitch chat about in English. Or new English words, and I thought handsome would be one of that. Best examples, what I learned very quickly. And it was so, I don't know, it was blameful. Oh, my girlfriend is giving me 2 new TikToks. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, there are some spicy ones. Okay, I don't wanna... There are some spicy ones. I'm not gonna even make them loud here. Yeah, exactly. That is the problem, Crimmy. I was speaking about a guy that helped in my chat. I'm not sure who it was exactly now, but that was the plot around the story. And he's a guy, so that's why the word handsome was fitting really well. No, Dragonite ore is an item in the volcano. So if you want to do a quest, you should probably do a quest in the volcanoes with Rathalos in it. I'm not sure if there's one of that in there. I can have a look too. Eknektor. I mean, we can do Eknektor, maybe. And then again, if you want to farm Eknektor or not, I mean, I can make... Nah, do I want to delete Eknektor or I just played lands, whatever. Come on, let's test out lands more often. The other thing would be if there's an event quest we can do in the volcano where Rathalos is in there. Let me see if I find something. There is a jump quest. Oh, that is spicy. I have a perfect quest for you, Chisel. Rathalos and Eknektor in the volcano, the jump one. That is a spicy, relatively difficult quest. Not for us, but, you know. No, I don't have translated events. This is from a very old save file that I have. I would love to have translated versions of the events, but I don't know how to get them. I think also I don't have all the event quests. I asked around on Hunsterverse, but if you ask things about in Hunsterverse about P3, you never get an answer. I don't mind you farming a little bit. It's all good, man. I wonder if there's a way you can actually get translated event quests from some spot or something. Do you have all the event quests in this game, Krimi? I want to check up if I have everything. You have translated events, okay. Did you get them some sort of, like, in Hunsterverse, or where did you get them from? If it's something related to, like, ROM hacks or anything, you can also type it on the DMs on Discord to me. Because I would love to have translated events. You don't remember, honestly. You just have them, okay. Huh. I wonder who I can ask that has the portable third event quest. Maybe Artilord has them. I'm not sure. Maybe I will find a Glory Knight in Hunsterverse and maybe he can kill me up. Yeah, we could test that out if you could send me them. I don't know if this is possible in that way, but I would give it a try. It's not that hard to make some copy of your save file and boot it up, you know. No worry. Oh, the entire apartment is stinking like what is this called again? Chili con cane? Or con carne? I think this is the English word for it. It's basically just English pronouncement, but yeah. Aknaktorua. Jesus, this is a gigantic Aknaktor. No! I am going to you guys because I don't like Aknaktor. It's hard to implement event quests on your copy. Cane is Spanish. Yeah, that's true. Sounds Spanish also. You need a cold drink. I'm coming towards you. I having a lot of cold drinks. I am the water boy. Huh? Oh, you're giving to Creamy already. And I'm drinking a second one because I'm a Giga Chat. Creamy wants to beat up Rathalos. I am just I mean, it's not, there's no cold drink meat yet. Ah, Creamy! I could maybe be a Giga Chat and just thrust in front of him. Okay. I actually hit at him, but he didn't respond. Ouch. I gotta be honest, Twitch it, I think I need to eat. my girlfriend is cooking something damn delicious and I'm getting fucking hungry. Jesus Christ. Oh. I am basically drinking my own saliva the entire time. Holy shit, I'm getting into a devil show. Ree. Gun pointer. Hey, Mr. Rathalos, I think you do. Oh no. Dude, I have so many problems with this weapon type in this game. I can't even know. I don't even know why. Nice. Oi. Ah, okay. Didn't work. Not enough damage. Ah! Ouchies. Ree! Oh, Creamy the goat. Yes, he's weak. Yes! Die! Cheesy! There is some mats for you. Rathalos Taylor. I would refer or say that's Pog. Why is the Suvalu praise sounding like a mumbling stomach? It makes me hungry. Stop that. Making sounds like Magtor. She's so annoying in this game. Ah, nice. I can actually guard point that if I want to. Ah. That attack is so unfair. No! Ah! Can't reach it. I think she wants to go. Lansu! Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, sexy lady. Oh my god. Why is this so... Oh, this food smells amazing. I think I wanna do like 1 or 2 more quests and then I get to do some eat here. I mean, we already streamed for 7.5 hours now, and that is a long stream already. I think we can agree with that. I mean, I know that people want me to stream for 48 hours in one sitting. That is a thing that is an option, but I would also die because 48 hours is incredibly long. I already do 24-hour streams and they are already awful to do. Not that I don't do it like with passion, but it's still hard and you need to keep me busy for 24 hours, so getting ripped off my weapon request. I can still do now a Sword and Shield quest. Imagine streaming. Yeah. I wonder if you streaming right now, Kribby. I feel kinda... I mean, I would be happy. I have someone to rate then. Yeah, I'm slowly getting tired as well. Feeling the same. Same. Okay. We do the weapon request for sure. We got 4 weapon requests in this stream. This is the most we had so far. You've been tired all day. I can understand that. I hope it will get better. Island? Island? Island question mark? This Mexican guy? Wait, island? Not sure. I think I want to do 1 or 2 more quests and then we're gonna raid someone. But if that is your recommendation, yeah, well, I will have a look. If there's no redeem, we can have a look on him. Maybe I know him and I raid him. Not that I don't raid people that I don't know. But, I know Cosmic Box Turtle. He is a funny guy. Gamera, the stream mascot, his house turtle. Very adorable. And he's really good at sounding and with replicating how an orc sounds in World of Warcraft. Like, I can't even do that. Gertrude must. Island is the guy Cosmic jokingly calls his ex. Okay, that sounds weird. Is there like a backstory of that? I mean, I would ask him about that, but I think I have to get a point here to also to talk, because I'm starving. I am hungry. They're IRL friends. Okay, that's cool. That is actually cool. I know Cosmic Box Turtle, but I think I forgot who was Island. I might have followed him already, but I think I didn't see him streaming consecutively. I know Cosmic Box Turtle because I joined his For You hunts. And I think other hunts also. Hunt the Wyvern of the Desert. Diablos. Alright. The armor is finally complete. Amazing. That is great to hear. I think you just made the entire Raffalo set, I would just assume. The good thing about P3 that is really chill is, if you want to enhance your weapon even further, the only thing you have to do is spending armor spheres to your weapon, and it gives like 10 or 15 more true raw, which is absurd how easy it is to apply. The relative to that would be honing your weapon in 4U, where you need like 3 lungs, 2 bones of yourself, and also a certification of the President of the United States of the America to get the honing. But yeah, it's either too easy or too difficult for honing. I mean, you can get them from the Battle Quarter quest, which is a cool thing to mention. I mean, this is kind of legit after you beat Gokmazios, doing the Battle Quarters and just basically completing all the Battle Quarters from everyone on your hub. would be definitely one of the first things to do while doing Teach Your Firing quest to get Molten Ticrex and the other monsters. And maybe doing the event quest to unlock new monsters in 4U before you're actually going further. I think that's I would recommend to people what to do after Gokumasios. Some people get maybe the idea or like they will find themselves in a spot where they don't know what to do in 4U. Exactly after GOG, and that was probably the thing I would recommend them to do. Is this the thing that I did? Well, kinda. Huh? Teleporting Diablos, let's go. Okay, that fight started really awkwardly. Gotta say. I think we got some connection issues. There's some weird shit happening here. Oh no, we're in a close, don't be a dick. Why you do that? You never will get shakes like that. How does Wex work in Portable Third? As long as you're hitting a weak spot that has over 45 raw hit zone value on a body part of a monster, you will deal 50% more affinity. Saying it in numbers, it will increase your damage overall by 12.5%. As long as you're hitting the weak spot of a monster, because it applies 50% of your crit, and since a crit is 25% bonus damage in Monster Hunter, saying it like the clear true raw value number, it is 12.5% damage increase. So, saying it in that way, for every set in this game that wants to deal damage on monsters, pick Weakness Exploit. There's no excuse. Weakness Exploit is damn good in this game. It is basically a broken version, or like one of the stronger versions in Weakness Exploit. Compared to other skills, it works so well. I think the only exception is if you have a weapon that has a little bit like too low raw, because your crit wouldn't do that much damage in comparison to Attack of Large. Got a lot of lags here. This Diablos is suffering really hard. Okay, I hope everything is fine. I mean, I got also connection issues, it seems like, here. But that's overall Weakness Exploit. I mean, I did some math about it. So basically, if your weapon has more than, what was it? Over 150 true raw, it does work amazingly compared to Attack of Large. If you have to decide between Attack of Large and Weakness Exploit, this is the thing you should worry about. There's some clear math you can do. Easy math, like a three-step math calculation. Yeah, okay, that is a thing to say, Grimmy. That's true. That's the starting point of a weapon that has 0 affinity on its own. But I gotta say, it's very often in this game that weapons doesn't have negative or plus affinity. A lot of weapons you gotta use have either 0 affinity or 40% affinity or 15, like bonus affinity. So kind of regardless what on which starting point you're thinking, it is always an increase of damage. Ah, I see my stream is lagging kinda. I hope it will get better. Oh, for Switch X overall? Well, I would say it's a must-have for all Blade Master weapons overall. Hey Evan Kunt, welcome. Good to see you, man. Nice to see ya. And welcome. I miss this game. You don't have to miss it. You can play it all the time when you want to. I mean, you can just download a emulator and play it in that way.
You look
As
really
we do here.
sharp.
And also, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. If you have any questions about myself or Monster Hunter, you can type in chat so. Otherwise, I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting. Whatever you desire, and thank you, and welcome to the Benebo family. Unfortunately, this is probably the... We do one more quest, and I gotta raid someone. But you came right in time to get up the follow and see the next stream coming up, which will be tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm gonna stream. I think maybe Sunbreak or, let's say, some sort of a thing. Maybe I'm gonna DM some people on Discord that wants to do a date with me on Monster Hunter. So that might be also a thing that could come up tomorrow. So yeah. Be surprised what kind of content awaits for you tomorrow. I still have to do a lot of anomaly investigations in Sunbreak, but I would also love to play other games with people that are interested into the Baynes project. So yeah. Okay, one more quest to do. Hunt. Oh my god, you're nasty. You're nasty, Chisel. Of course. 3 consecutive Nagakugas. Okay, if you do that, I make it myself kinda simple. Or at least more fun. Alright. Chisel. I knew it. I knew it. You're gonna make that quest at the end of the stream. But that's okay. I'm fine. I wanna take out a set. Yeah, I use this set. Big brain. I don't even know what that kind of face is meant to be. Vex Thirst. Who is It's Vex? Didn't I refer to It's Vex in one time and I said something very rude? Which I immediately apologized for. But he has a very terrifying mimic in this emote. He looks very scary. I gotta play my good old Guard Gunlance. He's a German streamer, and you like his emotes. Oh, okay, interesting. Perfect for times like this. I get it. Okay, I see. I mean, if you want to play this game again, Aaron, I could maybe help you out a little bit with like installing PPSSPP. I mean, Chisel just did it a day or two ago, and he's playing P3 right now with me on Twitch. I mean, he's playing with me overall. Okay, that's his emotes. Why does he have such an ugly mustache? This mustache looks like a fucking old porn star thing. One of those porn stars of the 60s and 70s. That is awkward as hell. What the? I mean, I know I'm not meant to be rude to him, but he looks kind of like, you know, those type of guy. Wyvern Fire. Boom. The mustache just makes it just right. I mean, this is a taste of thing, I guess. I'm not much of a mustache guy, to be honest. Even if I have a little mustache right now. But I would say, I don't really want to have a mustache in the first place, so, yeah. That gun lens is hard to use. Why is it hard to use? It is a really good gun lens. It is a very creative gun lens. I would actually say it's a freestyle gun lens in that kind of comparing. Especially with auto guard, it is a hell lot of fun to do. It does good damage with shellings and also attacking, since its high raw is helping a lot in that. Of course it doesn't do the same raw than a white sharpness 200 raw gun lance, but it's still good enough. This gun lance is not for raw attacking, this is for using your shellings very often, which I couldn't do right now. And it uses auto guard as a glitch, so it should work of course. Okay, that was a shame of a waste of time. Oh, I'm sorry, Chisel. I thought it wouldn't hit you with the long shots across the monster's body. You're doing well with that. I mean, I gotta say that, Aaron, gun lens in this game is particularly good. I mean, the picture that I have on the side of my screen right now is my personal tier list of this weapon, of all the weapons in P3, which I thought would be an interesting thing to talk about on this stream. And gun lens is fairly high on that list, so I would probably maybe turn it with switch axe, but gun lens is doing great. And it's very beginner friendly in this game, I gotta say that too. Since the glitch you can do with gun lens in this game doesn't require you to have a crazy charm. I mean, it has the auto guard charm that you can get very early in the game. And if you didn't done a gun lens playthrough yet on Portal Preferred, there would be the time for me as a streamer to highly recommend you to play that weapon with this playthrough. And use this auto guard glitch as much as possible. Because it is really fun, it is really meta in this game, and it is super powerful. It does a lot of good things. I mean, this is not a meta set, this is basically a testing set with this gun lens in particular. But it works fine. I mean, it's a low rank quest, I get that. But it works in high rank, I can guarantee you too. It does really well. So, saw that. I got a reload, and Nargacuga tried to attack me, but he couldn't make me, like, he couldn't make me damage. Because I was in auto guard. So, to explain the auto guard a little bit more in detail, what it is actually in this game. So, auto guard is a charm, or a skill in this game, that is only provided by this charm. You can't get it in decorations or anything. It's only provided by this charm. And it was actually a charm you could get since Monster Hunter... I think even Monster Hunter Tri had the auto guard charm also. In previous game we had a headpiece for that gives you auto guard. The thing is, what auto guard does is, when you're in idle state, like you basically stand with your weapon drawn out, you will, okay, that was good. You will automatically guard any attack. It doesn't matter which one comes up, as long as it's in front of you, you will guard it. The fun fact is with gun lance, when you do a shelling, like you shoot a shell into a monster's body and do this reload animation, you will automatically guard everything, which can also cause that thing, that people will trip you and you will guard their attacks. So that can happen too. So it's not that multiplayer friendly, but it still does the work. The charm with this set here or the cool thing with this set here is, this gun lance is a long 4 gun lance, which means it can do well damage with Wyvern Fire, is okay with full bursts, and also can apply charge shells, okayish. So, to get it into a short term, this is a free gun lance build, which means you can do whatever you want and feel like at the very moment of the fight, depending what the monster is doing. So if the monster gives you a great opening, you just give it a full burst. If it gives you an entirely big opening, like the starting up of a quest, you can Wyvern Fire. And even if you have more time than a normal shelling, you can just go for that. Can the Naga Scream be iframed? Yeah, it can, like in Freedom Unite, but it's terribly difficult in multiplayer in Hunsterverse, since we have tiny little lags here, and you can't really, like, get that consistently, unless you have, like, someone providing the quest that has insanely good internet connections. I would probably say if I would provide, or, like, take on the quest and host it, I would probably have no lags, and could probably dodge the attack. So, that's what I would say. And hey, Jojo, welcome back. Hope you're doing good, man. The only thing you need to care about that set is, don't run out of shells. You want to have the opportunity to shell and guard reload all the time when you can. Is it with the jump? Yeah. Not the jump, but the tail. Oh wow, okay. Okay. Also by the fact about long gun length shellings, they're incredible for hunts overall because they give you the advantage of having range with your shellings, which is not really a thing on normal and spread gun length shellings. So that's about that. Long is a good shelling type for gun lance. I would actually say it is the more fun part, or like the more fun shelling type to use in this game. Spread is technically stronger with this type of style, but long is a little bit giving you more flexibility in your hunts. There are some normal gun lances in this game that are also working, but I'm actually not a huge fan of full bursts, since it takes a long time to prepare for the full burst, and after the full burst you will have a long time to recover, as you can see. It is even worse than the Switch X discharge, because the Switch X discharge at least sends you away from it. I wanted to guard reload that. Okay. Uvu. Wow, that is a great quest for getting Naga Kuga materials overall. Alright. So I gotta take the time here to thank people to stay so long for the stream, in the stream. And I also thanking Shizzle and Creamy for joining my hunts into Portable Third. That was amazing and had made me laughter very often. It was very fun. So, let me give you guys the full cam. I want to say thank you for all the follows, the demands, and the redeems we got today. I think that was a banger stream, and it made a lot of fun. Thanks for the awesome session, Amazing Crimson. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. So, I got a redeem, or like a recommendation earlier. Not a redeem, not 100% you have to rate that. I more got a recommendation for someone to rate here. So let me have a look if he's still streaming. He is, and he's playing Frontier, as expected. So, oh, okay, he's also streaming. But that's okay. Fuck you, but I mean, you're welcome. So, that would be the final 4 minutes, or like the final minute in this stream to ask me anything if you want to know something about it. And also, again, Aaron, thank you for the follow again. You just recently did that. So, oh, for people in chat who wants to stay close or to follow me up, here's a Discord. So you can join the Baynes Discord channel, and I will announce myself there when I stream the next time. And also, if I go for more YouTube videos, I didn't do YouTube videos for a long while here, but I'm maybe gonna try my steps into editing. I have some ideas coming up. So that's that. Now it's the time to rate someone, and I think the right target is the Island Mexicano, which is a Frontier streamer, it seems like. The Island Mexicano. Ah, there you go. Let's rate this guy. He is playing Frontier. I don't know if this is the first time he plays it, but he does Frontier, so that's a cool content anyway. So I'm thanking everyone for the stream. It was glorious and super fun with the day of Huckster. For the first part, and the portable third session was also great, and I enjoyed every little second of it. Alright, so this is Ray, Island Mexicano. I wish you guys a wonderful day, or night, whatever time zone you are, and we see you the next time in the Baynes stream. Bye bye, have a great time.